Good morning, everyone. It is Monday, March 30th. We are coming off one of the worst weeks for stocks since the war started, our fifth straight losing week. Both the Dow and NASDAQ are heading or already into correction territory. NQ bounced pretty hard overnight off 23,093, sitting around 23,455. And there's some things that we're going to break down. So let's get into it. But I'm sure that everybody's a little confused as to why I'm here this morning. So going forward, I will be who's coming in the morning for some coffee, eyes and ears, hanging out, going over overnight news, morning news, overnight levels, etc. But we just want to let you know that we had recently parted ways with Matt, who was obviously a host on our channel. I do want to be very clear, though, that we parted ways on good terms, and truly appreciate all the value that he had brought to the Tradeify community. I, for one, am great friends with Matt. Everybody loved his energy and everything about him. So his education in the live sessions was amazing as well. And, we'll definitely, seeing some of the chat come through now. But do appreciate everybody for your continued support. We're going to continue delivering high quality trading content that you'd expect from us. And we're excited about what's coming up ahead and can't wait to bring you even more value in the coming weeks. But did have to lead with that and let everybody know. So I'm sure everybody will have some questions, but that's all right. You can go ahead and put them in the chat. But I will be here in the morning going forward. So maybe a little bit different than the typical SPUD that you're used to, but we will be transitioning into the SPUD come 8 a.m. Central Time. And yes, Miss K, the SPUD can be serious for this. I will be prepping probably for the first time in my life every night before this morning segment, and I'm going to come in here with some quality educational / insights over the night. So anyway, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and intro Coach Dunk, who's going to give us some extremely professional insights into this week, recapping next week. So let's go ahead and welcome him in, and let's kick off this morning. Happy Monday, everybody. Morning, Coach Dunk. How we doing?
Hey, good morning. How are you doing? Very well, thanks. Here.
Doing well. So, weekend was good. Prep for the week. What are your thoughts? What are you seeing jumping into this and recapping that last week?
Yeah, sure. So obviously, we're still in a war-torn market. Really, it makes it incredibly tough. I think I was saying to Matt last week, it's all the typical metrics of what we look for to move and drive the market. They just become so much less important. And the narrative of the war as kind of encapsulated. Just this exact time last week, we were just absorbing the fact that Trump had said negotiations were underway, looking good, 5-day deadline, sounded like, and the market, literally, I was just about to come on here and the futures were flying higher, oil was falling lower. But really, I think the best word to sum up last week's was just confusion. The narrative isn't really helping from President Trump, and the markets just are questioning the validity of what we're hearing, which absolutely isn't helpful. So, I mean, it was an incredibly volatile week. How did you get on?
Surprisingly, we did pretty well last week. Like you said, it's like every bounce that we've had, even throughout the entire month of March, has just been sold within the next 48 hours. And it's something too that we've been talking about on stream throughout the week. And even a question that I have for you as well is like, is this institutional de-risking, systematic selling, or just like no one willing to be the buyer in this market? And what would you think that it would actually need to change for this kind of pattern to break and us to move back into this bullish type of market?
Yeah, I think you absolutely hit the nail on the head there. So basically, at the moment, and I can speak from experience, obviously from what I'm doing, we are way underweight on positions because at the moment we're not. Our job isn't to gamble. Our job is to protect, nurture clients' money, and of course we're invested in to a degree, but we're way underweight on positions than where we typically would, and that doesn't mean, and that's what a lot of what we're seeing in the markets. The markets are coming off. They're not necessarily coming off because people think it has to go down. It's just because people are cautious about it, the fact it's going to go up. So I think that's a lot. And also another thing that perhaps doesn't necessarily factor into the retail space is it's very expensive at the moment to have a position. Spreads are, I was reading about it this morning, spreads are up about 27%. So that means the bid offer spread is 27% wider. Now, in a small position, that makes very little difference. But when you're trading millions or billions, that's an enormous difference. It's costing you more to get in. But that's a natural impact of a high volatility event that we're kind of seeing at the moment. And just everything it's just, again, as I said at the start, we don't know if we can, sounds wrong. The market just doesn't know if it can trust Trump. Just to be quite frank, he says things, he contradicts himself. There's a few things where he's kind of borderline with the truth, and this is not me being political. This is me being a trader and assessing the information that comes towards me. And I've been through this before. I've been through Trump Volume 1. But it makes it difficult because everything that we were being promised was being undermined. Now this could be Iran playing the games, but really, to follow and properly answer the question, what will bring us out of this situation? And obviously, it's some form of end to the war. Now, and the problem and as this goes on longer and longer, the fix becomes harder because an agreement of truce or victory, whatever it is, to end it is one thing, but bringing things back, getting oil back to the right level, that's going to be another huge, because the war's been going on so long, the flow and the disruption has been so big. Now the time to kind of rein that in and for that to stabilize and normalize, it's getting longer and longer. But the one good thing, as from a trader's perspective, if the war kind of ends, I would say the equity markets would probably enjoy that first, because everyone's going to go hunting, going, right, okay, it's over. Where can we go back in?
Time to buy.
I mean, we're already doing a list of, right, okay, if this happens, which sectors do we want to go in, which have been hit harder and which will reverse back out. That's kind of the work we're doing at the moment. We're doing more work on that than the kind of day-to-day trading. It's looking at the scenarios so that we're ready to go, because obviously the initial impact of anything like that. But look, at the moment, the problem mainly stems from the fact that we're being led to, we're being instructed that things are going well, but we're not seeing it. Iran is not coming back and making the same. But more to the point, bombing is still going on. Now, typically, when you're heading towards a truce, things kind of stabilize a little bit. So we have to question, what are the benefits of Trump pushing this deadline? Now, one of those scenarios could be that he's affording the market thought that things are going okay while he's trying to get feet on the ground, because ultimately what his end game is for not necessarily political control, but a regime overhaul, to almost like an improved regime. Now, you cannot do that with drones and missiles. You can only do it with feet on the ground. So again, is this a delaying tactic to get those feet over? I think it was like 3,500 more troops arrived yesterday or something like that. So are we heading towards the second stage? And I think that's what the market is probably looking at more than anything if we look at the price action from that. But really, it's terrible, really. And normally I'd come on here and I'd be able to recite every piece of data that came out last week. But it just isn't. It's not important. It's the market's not seeing it as important. We're not seeing it as important. But there's a few bits and pieces. I mean, today we hear from Powell. We hear from Williams and Powell, two pretty strong Fed speakers. Yeah, so definitely pay attention to Powell, because, I mean, if people get to ask questions of him, if I was sat up in front of him, I wouldn't even ask a question about his rate being cut, because that's office. But again, this is a man who doesn't believe we're at a place where rates can be cut. So therefore, I'd be asking about, when do you see the hikes coming? So that's if somebody gets that question to him, and if he affords that. But the Fed's quite interesting at the moment. I was reading an article over the weekend that's saying that Kevin Hassett's nomination hearing could be as soon as April the 13th. So that's just a couple of weeks away.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, basically the reason Trump selected him is because he wants rates to be cut. Now, we are sitting in front of a market that does not need rates cut at this moment in time. So, I mean, Kevin Hassett needs an end to the war to start his job, because otherwise he's walking in, and you walk in, sit around the Fed and start talking about cutting rates when inflation is going through the roof, and obviously that's going to have implications on the employment market as well. So again, but also bear in mind, I can't remember the guy's name, but a very senior Republican member of the Fed who said that he will not process the nomination, vote on the nomination of Hassett until Trump deals with the criminal charges against Powell. So there's a great deal going on, and I can't imagine this is going to be top of Trump's list at the moment. But you just never know. You never know.
Yeah, and what's interesting too is you had brought up boots on the ground, where this is escalating to, and I think something as well that I was reading as well over the weekend, again, because I'm coming into this morning and trying to have a lot more with news knowledge, but I saw that Bloomberg ran. Right. And it will be helpful for my own trading as well. But I saw that Bloomberg ran a weekend piece, and they had talked to, I want to say it was 2 or 3 dozen oil executives, and their consensus is that no one in the world has really grasped the severity of the closing of the Strait of Hormuz, and that they're saying if the Strait stays closed past mid-April, we're going to see supply disruption double, and that they're now talking about $200 oil scenario at the government level. And so I think there's these lagging indicators that are going to start popping up should this war continue, and this volatility and chaos isn't going to be the end of where it's at now. And I think it directly correlates to the fact, and was going to be one of my next questions to you, is the VIX is now above 30. And we're seeing a lot more fear, extreme fear, actually, and volatility in the market. And so I'm curious what your thoughts are on the VIX being so high. And again, if this war continues to move on in the next couple of weeks, months, whatever it may be, and we start to see the lagging indicators of oil hit the market, what is going to happen to the equities market here?
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely right. I think I read exactly the same article over the weekend. But I mean, these guys know better. But I mean, I know a little bit about oil. I've never, to be honest, I don't trade oil. I never have. But the effects are going to be big. The VIX is a brilliant thing to be watching. For those of you who don't watch it, it's the volatility index. So basically, when things go, when there's potential imminent danger in the market, or instability or destabilization, the VIX goes on. Typically sits around about 15 on an average day, but this isn't an average day. We're trading at double that. So just look at that I was trying to use my mouse to point to it, but that candle and last Monday's candle, just look at that, where it got.
Also, you don't have your screen up, not to interrupt you.
No, I don't. Sorry, but the VIX is something that's really good to keep an eye on. But no, on the whole, the volatility of this is huge, and this is a problem for Trump because if you look around the world, this war is between the US and Israel and Iran. Okay, but who is it hurting? It's hurting other. The US. You produce your own oil. You're in a better place. I can tell you, I'm on holiday at the moment. I had to drive here, and it's expensive. It's really expensive to drive. Cost me like over £100 just to fill up my car, one refill, and typically that's around about. Normally it costs me about £70. So everyone's, even at this micro level, everyone's feeling the effects of this. But really, the implications. This is going to be the hard thing for Trump, is managing international relationships. He came in, he started this kind of trade war with everyone. So his relationship credit around the globe was lessened. Now we've got real people in other countries who aren't necessarily involved in the war, hurting more than his own country. So this, from an international standpoint, it's going to be very tricky to manage. But also, and this is going to have a knock-on effects. Inflation moves, interest rate moves, people pay more money. The job and both of those factors contribute to the fact that jobless employment market's probably going to suffer from that as well. We actually get the payrolls on Friday, which is a terrible day for it.
And the market's closed, is it not? Is it not a market holiday?
I've been trying to. It is a market holiday, which is incredible. I'm trying to think if this has happened before. I don't.
And they're still keeping it on Friday?
Yeah.
They're not moving it. Wow.
So basically, no. So basically, if you want to see what the market thinks of it, have a look at the currency markets. So have a look at the volatility in the currency markets, because they will be open. Because it's basically the currency markets, unless it's a bank holiday everywhere in the world, they're open. So obviously crypto as well. I don't particularly look at that, but the currency markets were reflected. But just bear in mind. I know that obviously the predominance is to be closing trades out on the same day, but the gap risk over this coming long weekend, over the weekend, could be quite big. So do pay significant, because we've got the what's the deadline for Trump's next deadline is the 6th. So that kind of takes us into the long weekend. We've got payrolls coming out. But yeah, I mean, obviously this payrolls there is an element of wartime in this. Wartime, it sounds really grand, doesn't it? But basically the US was in war. So but yeah, so just to go through the payroll. So obviously last time we had it declined by around about 92,000. So it's a very poor number, but there was some healthcare strikes within that and some severe weather within that. Obviously weather does play a big factor in employment and new employment and that side of things. But this time the Bloomberg consensus is that payrolls comes in around about 60,000. I did read a report by Capital Economics over the weekend, and they're expecting it to be even more than double that, around about 125,000. I actually like Capital Economics. I subscribe to them. I like their views. But the unemployment rate last time edged up from 4.3 to 4.4. Consensus seems to be that it comes in around about 4.4, but there is a bit of a concern that it just pushes that little bit higher. So we want to see a good number here. We want to see good employment, because if we don't, the recession could concern. When we've got inflation going that way, when we've got unemployment going the wrong way, it just screams recession. But a good payrolls number could hopefully quell that for the time being. But yeah, that's in other data this week. It's a pretty light week again. So from an earnings perspective, I think we've got Nike, McCormack & Co. and Factor on Tuesday. On Wednesdays, Congra Brands and Lamb & Weston. So relatively light. Even the following weeks still quite light, although we do get back to the kind of BlackRock towards the end of that week, and then the financials start to pick up again. but really, in terms of data, that's the majority of what we're seeing. But look, everything's going to be war dependent. All position sizes are going to be. It's across the globe. We're seeing, as I was saying, spreads are widening, positions are lightening. So the volatility will still be there. I spoke to Matt about this. Typically, what I do in times like this is just lower my position size, allow myself to. I'm trading at 2/3 position size to my typical at the moment, and and the reason I do that is to give myself just that little bit more room on stops because it's so volatile out there. But that volatility allows, brings greater moves, and that potentially we can make just as much money in this type of market. But yeah, look, the market's moving, it's flying around. So that's from a day trader, you just want it to move.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
The opportunities are there. We don't need to. Look, we want to take from this market what we need, and what we need is movement. So whilst everything that's going on is fairly depressing and dull, the opportunities are there. They're there to be taken.
Agreed. No, well said. And we're coming into the opening bell segment in a few minutes. So before we close out, any closing remarks, anything that everybody can be looking out for? Obviously, as we're heading into the April 6th deadline, and it's nerve-wracking and scary, but anything that you can say?
Yeah, I mean, typically, if Trump can't get his way, he will likely extend I can see. Look, I have a horrible feeling this is going to get worse before it gets better. But sometimes that needs to happen. That's a fact of life. But yeah, I just think if he doesn't get his way, it sounds like, I'm not fully disputing everything Trump's saying. It sounds like Pakistan and some other countries have been trying to broker this and help. Now, hopefully, that's the only. In fact, these comments from Pakistan are actually the only thing that confirms that anything's happening with these negotiations. But we take comfort from that nonetheless. But really, we just need to get oil flowing. And another thing that I was going to mention, and again, it's probably not on anyone's radar, but just keep an eye on dollar yen, because it's quite. We're trading around about 160 at the moment. This is really problematic for Japan. They've got the issues of the fact that they're pretty much exclusive importer of oil, but their currencies depreciate to such a level that sometimes we can see intervention, and we're at 160 is an intervention point for them. So that's something I'd keep an eye out, because although you think, what's dollar yen going to do? It's intervention in the markets. The markets will react to that. So that's another thing I'd just keep a half an eye out, because at some point you're going to see a big move, and just wonder where it's come from. But it could be. But the only thing I'd say is, more than likely it's something you'll wake up to, because that's something that typically happens in the Asia session, the UK morning session. But yeah, that's just another thing to keep an eye out for this week.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. It was good talking to you. Going through everything last week, news over the weekend, outlooks for this week. Well, we're going to be back in a few minutes. We're going to take a minute. We're going to take a very, very quick commercial break, then come back with Nick and myself for the opening bell battle. So don't go away, but appreciate you coming on, Coach, and we'll see you next Monday.
Happy Tuesday. Is Monday a bank holiday in the US? I don't know, but yeah, I'll be back with you guys at the start of next week.
Awesome, appreciate it.
Yeah, cool. Take it easy. Have a good week, guys.
Yep, you too.
Oh shit!
Hello,
Good morning,
hello,
everybody.
hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm glad. You know, this other guy before, I don't remember what his name was, like Spudnik or something. He was like so serious, and
Who the fuck is
I don't
that?
know. He's like a new guy. He's like a new guy who's working here.
New
but
guy.
yeah,
Get rid of him.
and yeah, get rid of him. I thought so too, because now I finally get to work with the real guy again. You know, like the real golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code sender king, catch up throne sitting, easily baited 3 times patty, patati, sandwich abusing, cattle mastering, night controlling, bottom take hero trading, or trading, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade taking. Church boy, yep. Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik.
Yeah, baby. Welcome back. Happy Monday. It is time for one hell of a week. Feel good.
Nice.
It feels
nice,
good to
nice.
officially transition.
Hell yeah. Good. Chat, what do you think? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the week. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Jerome Powell's good morning today is going to absolutely smack the market left and right. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Sputnik. Here we go. I'll start. Get those ones in. Come on. Let's go.
Wow,
nice.
Fire.
All right.
Fire spam.
How are we doing, Sput?
Oh, we're doing really fucking good. We're ready. We got like a lightish weekend news. We had a lot of shit happen over the weekend. We got, I don't know. I'm feeling a little conflicted as to what I'm going to how I'm going to trade it today, but I'm feeling good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing fantastic. Although YouTube is bugging right now. Look at that. It shows 9 people are watching.
Yeah,
like
I know. I saw that.
A million, billion, trillion ones in the chat, but only 9 people are watching. So that's not the real number, obviously, chat. The real number currently is 275, as we can see in the back end. But little YouTube bug to start the week. Actually, if you can go to my charts really quick, Drew, I am currently in a long.
Ooh, okay.
I have my entry at 23,460.5. So I'm currently up about 40-ish points.
Amazing.
And I do think we're gonna go higher, because here's the thing. I actually discussed that during the London session stream. I said my target for or like a first target that I want to see, and that I do think we can see today, is previous day mid. We almost got it with this 100-point candle at 725, right? But ultimately ended up retracing from 23,574 back down to like the 450s, and that's where I took my long to get this again and actually targeting previous day mid. So around 23,600. I'll go a little bit lower, so 23,597 probably. But yeah, we'll hold. Let's see how that goes.
Right.
Besides that, just going on the 15-minute charts really quick, so you guys can see what we're doing. Of course, actually, you know what? I'll break that down first. Of course, guess who got Nicholas Wicklist?
No way.
During the London session. Painful, very painful.
That is so sad.
It's okay. We know how it is now. People are saying by now, somebody in the London session stream actually said, hey Nick, you should start a signaling service, and your stop loss is just what gets put into the signal service as the entry, and then everybody has like the sickest trades ever, which I should probably do.
Yeah, you start bottom ticking longs and top ticking shorts if we did that shit.
We should start doing that, actually.
All right, I was just going to say, Sputnik and Swiss Nick duo signal Discord's coming in the next couple weeks.
That's actually the announcement that we're going to make tomorrow. But no, all jokes aside, we had our daily open on NQ at 23,190 pretty much. Chopped around that for a bit, and then started making our way up after establishing Asia low, which is actually new low for the year at 23,093. Then started pushing up and made a total range, actually pretty big overnight session of 480 points, which is more than average. And we're now sitting at this 23,500 level. As said, I am currently in a long. I'm looking to go to previous day mid, and then let's see what happens. What are you seeing?
Oh man, I'm seeing a lot. I think again, like it's actually kind of interesting that I'll be able to go over news like in the first 30 minutes because I've just been paying so much more attention to the news than recently because it obviously is impacting everything. Like mentioned this morning that this entire month has just been a sell every pop, and every single time we've gotten a significant move up within 48 hours, we've completely retraced it. But for anybody who hasn't been catching up, like over the weekend, we had basically two big things, right? We had one, Pakistan, and Coach Duncan actually alluded to this this morning. Pakistan held a meeting on Saturday with, it was Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and Turkey. And they're actually discussing reopening the Strait of Hormuz. They didn't get any like concrete outcome from it. But the fact that we have 4 regional powers convening to discuss like what the hell to do is pretty indicative of how serious this is getting and how far this is escalating. And then actually on that note, second big thing, like big thing that happened, Israel announced that it did kill Iran's top naval commander. I don't remember his first name, but his last name was like Tangsiri. He was the guy that was actually directly overseeing the Hormuz blockade. So, should be interesting because I don't know, like that would be in hopes of removing the blockade, but I don't know if that just escalated everything because that's a hard read. Like, is it because since he was directly responsible for that blockade, I'm not sure if we're going to see them lift the blockade or if they're going to like dig their feet in the sand and be like, okay, now we're definitely not opening it. So thanks for doing that. So I'll be kind of like watching to see how oil reacts to that news. We kind of had a spike at Globex last night. So just kind of waiting to see what goes there. But with the NASDAQ, like obviously it's funny because like I haven't used TradingView in a while because I just used Tradeify, and I've been trading so like reactive lately, but now I'm trying to be a little bit more proactive. So I marked out all the levels like from overnight. And I'm like, I was doing it this morning. I'm like, wow, like I don't ever do this. Like this is kind of crazy. I was like,
but
wow,
it's so much nicer than Tradeify.
It's so yeah, it's so much nicer. It's so much nicer. I've always just like reacted like based on fibs and like patterns, and like this is just so different from me.
Well,
anyway.
but the fibs on Tradeify.
Yeah, I know. The fibs on TradingView are so nice.
I can't do it.
Like, whoa.
I can't do it on Tradeify.
I know, but I can't leave my sweet Tradeify. I gotta like I have.
Well, I'm still trading Tradeify.
I know, but I'm gonna have to only draw the fibs in there. I feel like I'm betraying Tradeify if I switch.
Fair.
But yes, so we went to our new current year low, lowest point that we've been all 2026, around 23,000. Is that like 92, 93? And then we ripped like 300 points off. So
yeah,
it's I like your long because I feel like if we open, we'll likely go try to tap London high, maybe even like the previous day high or previous New York high, not previous day high. But my concern is like throughout this whole week, we have this looming catalyst being that April 6th deadline that Trump gave Iran. If they don't negotiate before that time period, he's striking, more so blowing up all of their power plants. So that's 1 week from today. So we need to be, I'd say, be very cautious this week. We have NFP coming out on Good Friday, which market is closed. So I'm like 99% sure it's closed the whole day and it's not open in the morning. If that's the case, the market won't be able to react until Sunday night. And that also will be reacting
it's a half
to
day now. Let me look it up.
Day?
I think it's a half day. I'll look it up. 1 sec.
Okay. And then we also have Powell speaking this morning at 9:30 a.m. CST, 10:30 a.m. EST. So be mindful of that. Otherwise, like I think overall, like I am leaning bullish on the day. If we hold Asia high. Otherwise, if we tap down at Asia high around 23,415, I'm gonna kind of just not touch it because I feel like we'll not touch it as in not touch longs because if we rip that, I see London low and the rest.
It's a half day, confirmed.
Oh, it's a half day? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they'll at least still be able to react to it then.
Yep, that's true.
Okay,
that is true. Nice. Hey, we just hit a record-breaking 11 viewers. YouTube is tweaking
Let's
today.
go.
YouTube is tweaking. Look at that. We have, let me refresh really quick. We have 148 likes with 11 viewers. Let's fucking go.
That's fire. You 11 viewers are really pulling your weight. I appreciate you. Coming in, day out, supporting the boys right here. It means a lot to us. We're trying to grow this channel, okay?
Who's part of these 11 viewers right now? Say me if you're watching
now. Yeah. One day, guys, we're going to break over 100. I promise you. You stick with us from the beginning, and we're going to hit that. Once we hit over 50 subs.
I like ambitious goals, but maybe we should just shoot for like 20, like double it,
Okay, you're right.
Oh, shit,
we
got a 12.
Reel me in a little bit. Reel me in. I'm getting a little carried away.
So many people are part of the 11 viewers. Wait, my math ain't mathing.
Parcel goes carrying the team, fam. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you've been an OG day one here. Appreciate you. You were subscriber 1. We're just about, I think we're at like 26, 27. So yeah. Appreciate you, homeboy.
Hell yeah.
So I'm just gonna wait. Like I like the longs above London high. I like the shorts below Asia high. As for what I'm gonna do at the open, I don't know, dude. I really don't know.
I only like longs because I am in a long.
Oh, good point. Good sir. Good point.
Yeah. Yep. So 597 is gonna be my target. Actually, 596.50 because I just clicked there. My stop, so entry was 23,460 and a half, and stop is at 434.75. That's what we're doing right now. This was a beautiful GP, by the way. Short term here from this little spiky candle.
Oh yeah.
Got back into GP and then took the longs.
Beautiful.
So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Scooby Scalper says, I'm 1 of 10. Hell yeah, Scooby Scalper.
Nice job, dog. Nice job.
That's what's dog, for real. Literally.
Dude, I did the opening strat. I'm gonna have to log so along with you.
Do? Maybe get a poll up.
Yeah, we'll do a poll.
Let's see what the chat thinks.
Fuck. What do we do at the open?
Andrea saying, what are you doing at longs, at open spot, longs or vibes?
Always vibes.
Well, just wait until Miriam comes in and tells Spud that he can only short, and then he's going short, and then the market goes up, and he's going to be sad, and then it's going to be a disaster. Damn it. That's why you always have to say what you're going to do before Miriam joins. I think
you're right.
Trick. And then just don't tell her, Just don't tell her.
Okay, you're right. We got a new strat.
And whatever she says, you just go like la 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 la.
All right, I'm a fan of that.
Mm-hmm.
What is your target? Is it going to be London high?
596.50, like right below previous day mid. So like Friday's mid.
Okay.
Literally right below. So we're about halfway there right now. About halfway there. 50 points in profit currently. Let's see. Perro Loco says, Nicholas Wicholas, you should add the Gnome Slayer to her presentation. What? Wait, what? G-Mom? I'm confused. What are you trying to say?
That's worth real well for you, Swiss.
Wow.
Get his ass, man. She's coming in, driving in the fucking room.
She's already shooting shots at me, and I haven't even done anything.
Oh no!
What the heck?
Makes me scared if I'm gonna flip my my bias.
Well, Miriam. Don't forget, I'm the one introing you. Be nice, or that intro.
No, you're right. You're right. Fuck.
the intro is just going to be like all negative, like freaking 40 bad things. Of course not. Of course not. Let's see. I haven't looked at gold actually. Have you looked at gold? Nope. Gold did actually break previous day high, so Friday's high. Also with the same 7. Oh no, that was actually later at 7:40 a.m. Eastern time. Now hanging out around previous day high. We retested it. London low is sitting at what's that? 4,553, and London high at 4,611. Let's see if we get any setups here. Let's see.
Check it out.
Almost at previous week high. Interesting. Previous week high at 4,632.8.
Interesting.
Very.
See, like, very. Overall, I don't know. Like, do we just get this bounce and then send it back to the lows? Like, or please, God, do not let me speak this shit into existence. But do we have a choppy week because of the deadline approaching?
Do we have what?
A choppy week because we have this deadline approaching for Iran to negotiate. And two, like, I don't know, like, is the market already pricing in a rate hike because the probability of that just crossed over 50%. So I don't know if selling off has been the market like, oh shit, they're going to fucking raise interest rates again. Oh God. Give us another tough week. Do it, market. Do it. I'm ready for it.
Do it. Suriluki, what did I have for lunch? I had a risotto and steak with, guess what? Guess what I had my steak with? I'll give you a little hint.
Oh, God.
Wait, what was it again? What was that thing called?
Soy sauce.
Soy sauce, exactly.
Yeah. I know you, dog. I know you.
Thanks for helping me out, man. Appreciate it.
Got you.
I forgot the name of it.
Yeah,
I was just call it soy sauce. Actually, would steak with soy sauce be good?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It'd probably be good.
Huh.
In a weird way.
We might be onto something, chat. We might be onto something.
I don't think I could ever do that, though. I don't think I could ever bring myself to do that.
Yeah, I don't love soy sauce enough to do it, you know? It's like whenever I eat sushi with ponzu sauce, because ponzu is like,
dude, so fire.
Better. So good.
So fire.
But yeah, guess we'll find out.
Oh yeah, whoever just mentioned JP coming on, he speaks at 9:30 a.m. CST, 10:30 a.m. EST. So be mindful of that if you are in a trade. You could come out and do some crazy shit. Okay.
Can't wait for the good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Dump, pump. Who knows?
To the moon.
Gotta start.
Yeah, we'll find out. I'm literally like pretty much at the exact halfway point of my trade. Actually, not true. A little bit lower. So we
fire.
So,
I don't know. Look, dude, it looks good. We've just been slowly grinding up. That's why, like, I'm okay with the longs at the open from the poll right now. But I don't know if she comes in here and she says, "Nick, Spud, that's the stupidest idea you've ever had," I might have to flip.
Well, I guarantee you she will. I guarantee you.
Well, fuck.
Love it.
Oh, it actually.
Mo says JP will do a Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
That's a great reference.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Chat. You want a third host on screen? How about that?
No.
How about we give you the one and only Future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification heading, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official, Disney princess, Vegas, scene, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world travel, cinema, stick, coffee drinking, marathon training, phone holding, what phone holding? No, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to Cup 33 being, karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4 a.m. gym club member, curly trader, matcha, mommy. Come on, Nick.
Morning.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. How are we doing
Good
today?
morning. Good.
How are we
We're
doing?
doing very well.
Oh, well, I was listening to you guys talking about whether we should long or short the open. And
La 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 la.
unfortunately,
Oh yeah.
I think it's a long today.
Oh yeah! Fuck, we're gonna win!
Ah,
Let's go, you guys! We did it! So clip that shit. She's conceded to a long.
I'm leaning towards a long in the open. Not to say that I am feeling quite bullish today, which unfortunately I might be leaning quite bullish today as well. But my reasoning for that is because there were so many levels that we held. That bulls were able to get us above right now that sellers, have kind of fumbled a little bit so far. Now, that's not to say we're not still in a bearish market, because we're still way below any sort of levels that, again, I'd be looking for on a higher time frame. But I think right now, given the levels that we've been holding, really previous day low is that like main level, and then we still have room to target previous day high, which was Friday's high. So I think the longs try to come in today. But that being said, I'm going to be very, very cautious. I'm going to be cautious just going into this week, because I'm kind of leaning towards a choppy day as well. So I'm not necessarily like long bias or short bias. It's just, I'm looking at particular levels that, where, like I said, previous day low is really that level that I was looking for us to hold below, which we clearly are not. But then previous day high, Friday's high, is really that next area that I'm going to be watching. So I do think we'd start to target those areas to the upside. But I'll be watching. I'll be watching to see what we do at the 650, 660 area on NASDAQ. ES is going to be more that 495, 6495, 6500 area. But if we start to push into pre-market high, okay, we start to push into like this 573 area and then reject, that's going to be an area that I look for us to, possibly do a look above and fail on. So we'll see.
Right.
We'll see. But hopefully, we'll see if we can get like, I don't know. It's so hard because I'm like, the longs could come in and I could see them coming in, but I could also see just like a chop fest into the open,
Yeah.
Like we could come down and test like the 450 and then shoot back up to test the 570s. So I'm not like ES right now probably looks a little better to me. In terms of longs, because we could target, we have a wick fill on the 1 hour from 471 up to, we have two technically in the pre-market, and then we have 489, 484 area that we could target. So I know I'm not showing my screens, or I don't know if Drew's on my screens right now, but that's kind of
Now we are.
So essentially it's pre-market high, and then I'm looking at this wick on the NASDAQ that goes up to 611. Obviously previous day high is going to be the main target to the upside. So we're holding on the 1 hour, which is why I got to be like right now, like short-term bullish biased, until we start breaking. Like if we start breaking like 380, 360 area on the NASDAQ, ES would have to break below like 435. Then I'll start being like, maybe we start targeting the previous day lows. And then if we get down below the previous day lows, then I'll start to perk up. Then I'll really be like, ooh, what's happening?
What's happening
we're
over
just in an awkward area. That's the only thing. I'm like, yes, the longs right now, but until proven otherwise, we still have these areas to reject. So I'll wait for the first 15 minutes this time. I really will, because I really don't love it.
Like, wait,
I
really,
really
as
will.
in like really?
Like actually really, really. Like I even, I did trade the Globex. I did trade Globex last night, so I did get a really good trade in. So I'm not like particularly thrilled about anything I see here until we get some sort of like understanding of where we're going. SPX will likely, yes, SPX is going to open with a gap up. So we will have a gap fill to the downside on SPX, or I'm sorry, gap fill to the downside on SPX. Will probably open around like the 33.70s or something like that. So we will have a target to the downside, but I don't know. I'm just not like, I'm not seeing anything I love right now. So like, you guys know when I come on here and I'm like, ooh, I love this, right? Like my whole body shows it, you know. But right now I'm like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll wait.
The true question is, we have 35 seconds left until opens, but what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm logging this shit.
All right.
7 microonies, we longing.
Drew, let's see Spud's screen so we can witness greatness. Oh, by the way, Spud, I went to watch Project Hail Mary on the weekend. It was a good movie.
Yeah, right.
You like it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I liked it. I got jump scared twice. I didn't expect that from that movie.
Oh, I know.
What the hell?
I know, I did too.
I don't even. Wait, what part? Can you set it in the back? I don't remember what part jump scared.
Yeah, I'll tell you. But 3 seconds. Right. 3 seconds.
I'm in at 5:10. 5:10 exactly.
Go.
Don't worry, just a little. It's okay. It's okay. Hold fast. It's just a little dipperoo before the pumperoo here.
I could see us testing 450. If we do get down there, I can
just don't get down to 435. That's where my stop is sitting.
I mean, if we can hold like 477, which is what we're doing right now, I think it looks good for the long. But if we get down, I think we would need to hold 450 or 448, 450.
Yeah, let's get back above that 500 level, please.
Really quiet open so far. Not as reactive.
Literally like 30 points.
It's been like 3 seconds.
I know, we're like, dude, I mean, like, where's the 100 point move?
Why is this not moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Go. Kind of like whatever can happen at this point.
Do we know what that random spike candle was at 6:25 a.m. CST?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Like, that was 150 points.
Look at that long. Look at that long. Nice.
Okay. Come on, sweetheart. Come on.
That is some good stuff. That is.
We held that 478 level really nicely. 480.
Come on,
dude. Yes, come on. You've got it in you. I see it. I see the potential. This is like seeing a D1 prospect, like sophomore year of high school. Like, lock them in. Give them an offer.
Let's see.
Oh, Trump was talking to reporters. Oh, okay. There we go.
All right, why are you not loading for me? I feel so blind when I don't have my book maps up. Like, it's just now deciding it needs an update. I'm like, oh, lovely.
Like, oh, fantastic.
It's always great. Like,
Beautiful.
right at market open.
Yeah.
I mean, you're waiting anyways the first 15 minutes.
I know. So I'm not even touching any. Like, this is so lame for me right now to see. I'm like, they're not even doing anything. Like, all right.
Yeah.
We haven't done much in this first 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. Wow, really slow.
Wow. Yeah, and right back to entry. Lovely.
Mm-hmm. Very lovely.
Very lovely.
Let's see where SPX is at. Yep, nice gap up on SPX. Way further up, higher, much higher than I thought it was going to be. I was like, it's like almost 100 points higher. Let's see. Actually, we are rejecting an interesting area on SPX right now.
NQ is struggling to do anything. I'm gonna do the Darth Maul's double lightsaber again here.
I know, seriously, what the hell?
Literally didn't go anywhere since open.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I feel like we might get a choppy market until, I don't know, later on this afternoon or something.
this week, later on this
Yeah,
week.
maybe this whole week.
Later on this month.
Like I don't
Oh, that
know.
would be so sad. Huh.
I feel like Friday was such a good day, like in terms of understanding where the price was gonna go. Like I literally was like, I'm shorting this shit. The moment I got on, I was like, we're short. I'm pretty sure we top ticked that too.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, we're starting to get some selling pressure coming in here. Let's see if these 480s hold. Next level down, we need to hold is 450 on the NASDAQ. ES needs to hold 456.75. We have some buyers at 452 on ES, 458. And then NAS is trying to hold these 480s right now, but kind of getting some selling coming in here.
Oof.
Uh-oh, Spud. Are we cooked?
Oh, that's not yet.
No.
But it's not looking phenomenal.
It's not looking great. I'm not gonna
now I'm back at break even as well. Literally bottom ticked my break even. I didn't have a stop there, but
this is literally the area we have to hold, like right where we're coming into this 450. If we start getting some traction. Sorry, go ahead.
No worries. I was saying 460 was my entry, like
I know.
right where it is now.
And QSVR, I need you to hold that.
Some sellers stepped in at 480 as well on NQ, so we might start getting the sell here. Oof, breaks. Oh, let's see. If we start pushing down here, if ES starts pushing down below like 446, I'm gonna start looking for a short.
Also might look, I'd have to get tapped out first, but I would look for shorts below this Asia high at like 416. But my stop's at
on
410.
NQ. I want to see if they're gonna try to hold this area.
And if you take the high from that, whatever that random wick candle was from the previous low at 5:40 a.m. at 23,372, this is the GP from that swing move. So I don't know.
Lots of selling pressure coming in here.
Uh-oh. Very close. My stop
What's
is
your actual stop?
29.25.
All right, let's see.
SPX is also in the gap fill. Let's see if they hold this here.
Just Black goes, I love you, Spud, but I've made more money in the past 2 weeks doing everything opposite of you, so I just want to say thank you. Hey, dude. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Fade,
I
fade
got
the
stopped.
chat poll every time.
I got stopped. Boo. Damn, I've been in this for 1.5 hours.
Wow.
Wow.
There you go.
Watching ES.
Oh, I'm going to get ready to short this after I get stopped.
I'm in ES shorts.
Where's your stop spot?
410. Exactly.
410. All right.
410.
All right.
Come on, sweetheart. You can hold it here. What is Asia
Good
high?
old sweetheart.
415.
Yeah, I'm actually watching this. I want to see if they're gonna push it with traction or try to hold it because ES does have room. Otherwise, we'll watch here.
Hey, we have a new viewership record. We now have 14 viewers.
I know. What is up
Let's
with
go.
YouTube today, guys? That's crazy.
YouTube is just, I don't know, bugging.
Bugging.
It is bugging.
I actually have like zero faith in this bounce. I don't think this is a bounce to go higher. I think this is a bounce to go even lower. Yeah, okay. I'm actually going to wait 15 minutes this time. I'm in ES shorts.
Yeah. Sorry. I saw it and I was like, yeah, these are coming.
Hell
These
yeah.
are probably coming in here.
Oh, wait, you actually do shorts?
I'm in shorts, yeah. I am in shorts. All right. let's see. I want to see this push down below 444 on ES.
I love how I asked, like, really, as in really this time.
I know, and then I
It's
saw
like,
it.
yeah, like in
All right.
actually really this time.
I know. I suck.
That's why I didn't even. That's why I didn't even register it when you said that you're in shorts, because I just thought that can't be.
I want to see this 444 area on ES break. I literally have
my stop is holding for everything. We just wicked 410.25.
Oh my gosh! What's your?
Holy shit! My stop is 410 and it wicked 410.50.
That's crazy.
Hold on, sweetheart. You're doing great, sweetie. There should be a count sheet on Miriam's 15-minute wait. That's actually hilarious.
A count sheet? Yeah, I know.
That's great.
You know what? I see it and I take it. I'm like,
fuck yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Can't blame me for that. Endless Bull Run says, I look like the best trader in the world when I show up after the open and then vote on the poll. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Come on, ES. Get down to that 44. Right.
Oh, Marcos, that's great to hear, man. Glad to have you.
What do you think?
I want to thank you, Spud.
Right,
Made more money watching the stream. It takes my mind off the market, helps avoid placing stupid trades all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Watch.
All right.
I did get closed out of that.
I took some off at 44. I want to see DS down at 37. I'm going to move my stop to break even because that'll be 10 points. Okay. I might even exit. If I start to see a bounce here around 37 or 40, I might start to exit here because I don't like the potential of holding this 39 level.
So we swept Asia high. Now I'd be curious.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay. All right. 37 here. I want to see this 37 break, and then 35. But I might look to exit here. Okay. Took one off. I'm in one runner, targeting VWAP.
Nice.
Targeting VWAP, sitting at 27. But I don't want to see this 37 hold here on ES, and this 83 area that I talked about in the pre-market. If we start really flushing here on NASDAQ, I think we get the dump. However, watch VWAP. Watch VWAP on both futures because we could try to get a bounce. Here we fucking go. Let's go.
360 would be my next NQ level. I think we go down to, which is London low. And then if we go past that, I think it's over. It's going all the way.
I took some off there at 35. I'm in one left. I'm going to move my stop to 44.50 on ES. Actually, I'll move it to 46. 46.
Oh, ES,
but I want to see.
Has even taken Asia high? Oh, no, it did.
I want to see 27. NAS, I could see us trying to hold around the 68. I don't like how they're trying to hold this this 37 area. So I'm probably gonna move my stop. I'm gonna move my stop to 42.50 because I don't want to get a crazy weird handle here. Nasdaq's trying to hold these levels, so I did take one off at that 35 area, but I want to see the flush here. I want to see like almost like a push through VWAP, and then maybe they try to bounce it. I just don't like the hold here at 37. I'm watching book maps.
Yeah, I'm taking a small stab at a long with a stop at 348 on NASDAQ, which is right below London low. Or wait, maybe I'll put it at 350 actually.
I don't hate that. I really don't hate that, considering I would have just loved to tap into VWAP and then I would have looked for a long. I just don't like
yeah. And like this is like the third time we've tapped this 375 level.
I just don't like that NASDAQ. Like NASDAQ and ES are so close to their VWAP levels that I would love to tap into that and then try to shoot for a long. But even then, I don't know. If the traction really comes in, we could target previous day low on both futures. So I'm going to be watching, but SPX is in the gap fill. We could test this 9 EMA right, pretty much right where ES would be at VWAP. So I would think, or at least get the idea that maybe we try to hold VWAP.
Also, NQ VWAP tap would be a London low sweep. That would be nice.
Ooh. If that does hit, I would probably take another stab at it long if I get stopped out on this one.
Mm-hmm. I would join you.
I'm probably going to exit my runner if we start to hold above this 40, which we're rejecting right now. So let's see. Let's see if they get the push through here down to 32 and then 30 on ES. I'll be watching for a potential hold at 27, but I will be exiting around 28 if we start to get the move down. Let's see. I would like this. I would like this bounce around NASDAQ sitting at like 350. So I might even look to enter along there. But I don't want to see the bounce here. Like, that's what's annoying. Is like, oh, sorry.
Should be.
Yeah,
should be
I'm
done.
just watching this. I'm watching these two red lines here on NASDAQ that are holding. I would have liked to see a little bit of a push down right into VWAP sitting here at 350. ES right now is trying to hold these lows, which makes sense. I mean, you guys can see this isn't a major area, but it's a minor support zone. We had it resistance here and then broke above it. Now it was held as support. So I'm not surprised that they're trying to hold this 35 area, which is why I did take a little piece off there. But I would like to see a little push down right into this area and then bounce it. So they're trying to bounce it here. I will probably exit my last runner. Like I said, I'm watching this to see if they're going to run it up. Okay, not yet.
They're holding this level. Like the battle around this level right now is insane.
Yeah, I'm still in this. I want to see the flush here. This is where I want to see them push it down. Like right on this candle, I want to see them flush this right here. Right here.
That'd be crazy if you called out the actual candle.
I mean, I've done it before.
Good point.
Let's see. Yeah, see, they're holding it. They're holding this 35. So the fact that they're not trying to push it below just yet tells me that they might try to reverse this, which sucks. I'm like, I don't want you to reverse it here. I want you to get a little bit lower and then reverse it.
I wouldn't be too upset with a little reversal here. You know what I'm saying? Just a little taparoo upset.
Yeah. I do like a long. I just want it a little lower.
Fair.
London low could be a nice low.
Here we go.
London low sweep.
Here we go. Watch this. Watch this level right here. There we go. There we fucking go. All right. Let's see VWAP here. I want to see the 30s and then the 27 area. There we go. Buying is nowhere to be seen. 30 break. Break the 30s. What are you doing?
It really broke out of that bear flag hard, but
yeah.
Oh,
all right. Target is almost reached. We have some buyers at the 30s though. See, I don't like that.
We're so close to London low. We barely didn't tap it.
Yeah, I don't like the buyers stepping in there. Lots of buyers stepping in trying to here.
It was literally like a tick from London low.
Yeah.
Where's London low at?
London low is sitting at 59.75. Okay, so a point from the low.
Okay. See if these buyers here get destroyed. I want to see them just flush. Oh, they're holding. We do have sellers though sitting at that 38 level that we were trying to come back above, and that 440 on ES. So okay, yeah, they're getting it. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Speaking of good luck, everybody else, let's actually set a like target. Like target for the first giveaway. Let's make it 300 because today is actually 330 because it's March 30th.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. 330. Okay, target has been reached. Right at VWAP here, so I'm out of my position. But we could get a little bit of a move down here on ES. Lots of selling pressure actually coming in here on ES. So if we start to get a flush here, and buyers are trying to step in. Buyers are trying to step in here. So let's watch. I would be personally looking for longs here, which is why I exited my short. But I want to see them actually push this above, get us above 35 on ES. NASDAQ actually looks really good for a long, potentially. But I want to see the buyers like really step in, because if I'm in a long here, I'm going to have I would have a really tight stop. And I would love it. I would prefer it more on NASDAQ, not ES.
Oof.
Ooh. Let's see. Let's see.
Oof.
It was clean. That was clean though. Nice, really nice short. Anyone take that?
I wish I had. Wish I went short at the open, actually.
Yep.
Well, there we go. Longs failing again. Are we?
Yep. Every bounce gets destroyed.
From the daily open though, we're still high. Still 200 points higher than daily open.
I know. See now, but now we're in an awkward area. Because for me, I'm like, okay, all right. So we couldn't get up to previous day high, right? We pretty much made a lower high. Now we're still stuck in the middle. So unless you caught the short from the upside here, right now our next target essentially would be previous day low. And if we start pushing down below like 270, then yes, I would say we target that 23,093 level. Ooh, selling pressure still coming in.
Yeah, damn.
Still coming in.
Stack,
are you gonna try to hold this? Any chance you hold this? I don't think they do, but maybe.
Well, maybe we get the real big GP spot.
The real big GP?
And from the low to today's high.
Let's see if NAS holds here. Let's see. All right, buying pressure coming in. All right, let's see.
Okay.
We need the push though. We need, like, I want to see a significant strong push, because I don't want to see them just try to pop it.
Yep. Just all red candles, all 5-minute red candles.
Yeah, crazy. Let's see. I'm not in this. I don't really love it anymore, but we'll see. I'll see if they get us above 388. Then I might look for a long to target like 425, 426 area. Right now, if they just try to hold this and then reject this like 85 level on NQ, not a huge fan.
Are we gonna hold here?
Sorry, go ahead.
But what I was saying was, if you draw fibs from the very low of today to the high of today, and then you're gonna have the 0.707 right at previous week's low.
Oh, fire!
That's what I mean by the big GP. I don't know if we're gonna go back down there, but it's a level and a half that I'm looking at right now.
That's a very big GP.
Potential longs. Now you get to use the nice trading view fib tool and not that shit Tradeify.
No, I like my Tradeify fib tool. Oh, you talk
Wait,
shit.
what? You're switching to trading view?
Yeah.
Why?
Just makes it. It's because it's like it's cleaner for me to like show levels in the morning and like flip between NQ, ES, and like mark out like different highs and like London highs. You know, it's just so much cleaner, obviously, as a charting tool. So
yeah,
trading view, at least for charting and whatnot.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Powell is speaking at 10:30, right?
Yes.
Okay. Get ready.
Okay. That'll be interesting.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah. Time to make back that open strat loss.
Man.
Times 100.
Are you still on your
times
long?
100. No, that got stopped out. My stop was at like 350, so that's sick.
Little Nicholas Wickles action. By the way, Miriam, I did it again during the London session. Little Nicholas Wickles.
You got Nicholas Wickles?
Yeah, look at this.
No.
Look.
No.
Wait, let me see. Hold on. What? Wait, where am I looking?
here.
Oh fuck.
Dude, that's like a terrible stop. Like that's craziness.
Dude, yeah.
We love it. We love it. We love it.
Oops. Yeah. All right. I
Oh.
think we're gonna get this rejection. Nice tap into opening range low here on NASDAQ. I think we start pushing lower. Here's another thing. This is what I was gonna say. Because I like it feels crazy and it feels counterproductive. But whenever I'm looking for a bounce, particularly in like certain areas, whether it's a supply zone, whether it's VWAP, whatever, I like to see a strong like red candle into that level. Like you look at this and you're like, oh, that's a strong red candle. But in the moment as I'm watching it, I want it to be aggressive. And so when it's not like this, to me, I would have wanted to see a strong candle with like a wick below VWAP and then a pop. And that's where I would have gone long. So right now, the fact that we just kind of like tapped, we didn't even tap into it. We barely touched it. And then on this candle we're trying to hold, this is not to me enticing me to go long. For me, I would rather wait for us, like, okay, if we're going to hold VWAP here, I would rather wait for us to get above the opening range low instead of rejecting it, and then see if we can get like into this like market break of structure area, right? Like for me, I would look for 88 to then hold, and then I want to see strong candles come through. This is not telling me that they're going to hold it. And of course they're not, right? So the test that we got to opening range low, ES didn't even tap into it. And now we're starting to get a really nice push. I think we start to see these previous day low levels.
Yep.
So
I'd agree. Busting right through Asia high, London low.
Yeah, this is crazy.
That would actually be nice for potential longs.
Oh, there's the flush. There's the flush.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, where are we at with the Lyco? I think we hit it. I do think we hit it. Oh, 326. 4 more. 4 more likesies.
Absolutely crazy.
What my like size?
Like size.
Kind of in the middle of no man's land for me right now.
Yeah, this is not like anywhere near I would care to enter a trade.
So we wait. We wait.
We sure do.
Pretty much. We sure do.
Let's see if NAS starts to kind of get the push here. ES starting to get the flush. Ooh, that was dirty.
All right, yeah, I shorted that and made some cash.
Dirty. Oh my god. Yes, nice. Like really cracked that level. That was crazy.
Yeah. Basically, after we swept and rejected, we swept underneath London low and held under London low. Then I just shorted that.
Nice. Really clean. Yes, could try to hold this 417. Let's see. Now it definitely just has room down.
I agree. Like literally any bounce we get, I'd be looking for shorts.
This is not telling me to go long just yet.
I think if we do get a bounce, we maybe tap London low again around 360, but then I would see us going back down to previous New York low, previous week low, and then my God, if we dropped even further, that'd be crazy. Yes,
it's just destroying these levels on book maps. It's actually nuts. Wow, that's crazy. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I'm not in my short anymore. Okay. Wow.
Let's see, chat. Are you guys cooking?
Give us New York low from
anybody in the short?
Yeah, anyone in this? This is clean so far. Oh my God, I'm really having FOMO right now that I didn't hold it.
Yeah, I'm in a short.
That was good. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
I want to see New York low at like 267.
6. No, never mind.
67.
This is so clean right now on every level on Bookmaps, just getting flushed through on ES. Oh my gosh, they are
Yeah, it is just
killing
fucking dying.
The gap fill is almost filled on SPX. We got like literally a couple more points. I'd probably be out of this, but this is
We're almost at that GP spot.
Oh boy.
We're almost there.
I'll be ready
ES
for that.
I'll be definitely ready for that.
Oh, my freaking fib tool is a rainbow? What the hell?
You gotta change it.
ES levels are 412, 410, and 405. Wow. Wild work.
Wild work indeed.
At least get us down to the like previous day low. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, what are we doing?
That would actually be perfect. Previous day low, and then longs. Love that. I would love that. Let me set up a keyword here with Drew really quick, chat, and then we're gonna do a giveaway.
Bye.
Giveaway.
Watch this 300 here on NASDAQ. Oof. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Buying is starting to push in here. 10 a.m. candle. This is the 10 a.m. candle here.
You think we're gonna get the 10 a.m. reversal?
I don't know. If anything, maybe we come back up to 333 or on the 50% from this whole move and then reject again.
Maybe.
Wow, that was a strong.
Oh, that was pretty much the 50% right there.
And this is a type of reaction I wanted to see at VWAP, like for the long, like a dip below and then just pop it up. I'm not like at all convinced that the longs are going to start to push here, but I'm just saying like this is a type of price action I would have liked to see, and we didn't get it.
And we didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, what even was
Market Maker Mario? I am so with you on that. He said I've made more on ES and YM since February than trading Nasdaq personally. Better for holds in my opinion. 1000% I agree with that. Which is literally why I'm trying to switch more to trading ES. Just because the levels are cleaner. And yes, it is a lot easier to hold a trade and not feel like you're getting whiplashed around with
yeah.
Like I can size up on ES and feel comfortable. With Nasdaq, I'm kind of like,
That's fair.
Lucifer says, "Ooh, I'm so enticed to short again." Do it, my friend.
Send it, brother. Send it.
Send it to the ground.
Yeah, if they leave this untouched, this previous day low, I'm gonna be annoyed. I'm not in anything, but that would annoy me. Like if I was in a short, I'd be like, "Come on, really?" Actually, the 1 minute looks like a potential good rejection here on NQ.
All right. While we wait for this to happen and actually touch previous day low, let's run a giveaway really quick, chat. So if you want to win a free account here, then all you got to do is hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and once we give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically, which sucks. So as soon as he just confirmed it. So we have Jerome Powell speaking at 10:30. So the keyword is J Powell incoming. Good luck, everybody.
Ooh, 5.
Ooh, okay. Incoming. Do you guys, Nick? I know you don't drink. Swiss Nick, I know you don't drink coffee, but wait, do you drink any sort of like stimulant, like pre-workout or anything like that?
Do you know Noco?
No, that sounds familiar. Noco?
NCCO. It's the short for No Carbs Company. They have like 5. It's basically like an energy drink / pre-workout, I guess. But I drink that every morning. But
It's
honestly,
like a Celsius.
Oh, it's a
Probably.
BCAA?
probably. But honestly, not because of the caffeine or like the energy boost, because I really don't feel it, but just because I like the taste of it.
Oh, okay.
Fair
Just
enough.
a good drink.
I see.
Just a good drink.
I looked it up and it looks like it's a branched chain amino acid.
It's a what? Oh,
Like a
yeah.
BCAA.
Yeah.
Is it an energy drink though? On top of that?
There's caffeine in it.
Does it have caffeine?
There's caffeine in it, if that counts. But
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess that counts. Yeah. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, that's the only thing I drink, really.
Yeah, I know, Spud, you drink your coffee, right?
Oh yeah, I drink coffee and pre-workout, dog.
Fuck.
Do you mix them? Pre-workout into coffee?
No, God, that would be scary. No,
But you
before-
feel the effect, huh?
Oh yeah.
See,
Like,
I don't
okay.
feel it.
I get the
You're not getting
the
the right
tingling.
pre then,
I
dog.
get the tingling sensation from pre-workout, but I don't really feel like an energy boost or something. Like I don't feel like I have more power after.
Yeah.
Ultimate power.
Ultimate power.
I can't stand the I'm just watching EST here to see if we're gonna reject you up, but I can't stand the pre-workout that has like the beta alanine in it. Oh my god.
I love that shit.
Dude, the tingles in my
I
body.
hate those tingles. I hate.
I can't.
Dude,
Nope.
I live for the tingles.
Oh god, that makes me so uncomfortable. I'm
Ah.
so hyped up, like to the point where I feel like I can't even get a good workout in because I'm just so pumped. Ooh, nice.
That's like
rejection
that's an
here.
interesting, good problem to have.
Yeah.
You see, Returns of the Max comment says, brewed my coffee with Red Bull once, made it halfway to work before I realized I forgot the car.
Oh my god. That's funny. Damn, that was
That's
a dirty
funny.
rejection. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
nasty. Oh my god.
That was
Oh
nasty.
my god.
Nasty.
Oh my god.
Oh, it Nascrack.
Oh, NASCAR.
Crack.
Hope everybody's being safe trading right now.
Seriously. Really dirty.
Very, very, very.
Yeah, because like, even like on the 5 minute, like there were never any solid retraces to enter shorts. Like if that's your model to wait for a retrace, it was just, I mean, I guess there were like 2 bear flags you could have maybe taken, but damn, it has been a sell day and will probably be all day. This would have been your only chance to get in if you wait for
Literally, yeah.
retraces. Is it that 340?
Sorry.
Well, let's see what
Alright.
happens when Jerome Powell comes on.
True. Let's go. Flush it down to previous day low.
Seriously, at this point.
Like, just send it, dude.
Good luck, everyone else.
And good luck,
That's
everybody
the
else.
G- that's
Speaking
the
of good luck,
GP
everybody
there,
else.
too.
Are you ready for the giveaway?
I think so. Drew, can we do a marble trace or what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, Fire Ham. Nocco Grand Sour is amazing. Those are fire. I agree with you. My favorite is peach though. Peach or watermelon, but we don't have watermelon. Watermelon
Oh,
only
dude,
in
watermelon
the
sounds
UK.
so good.
Yeah. It's probably the equivalent to your guys' Celsius, actually. Okay, no marbles. So we're gonna do
Dang.
the wheel. We're gonna do the wheel. So Drew, can you run the giveaway bot? And then everybody have an eye on the chat. Let's see who wins, who gets chosen. The chosen one is L4KA1. L4KA1. Type something in the chat.
Nice.
Congrats, you just won. We're gonna spin the wheel to see what you won. And also, you can let me know if you want to play double or nothing. And we can spin both wheels at the same time. And you either walk away. I see you in the chat there. You either walk away with 2 accounts or with 0. Let me know if you want to play. Let me know you want to play.
Let me know. Play the game, dog. Play the game.
If you don't play, you're just gonna get to spin the left wheel and see what account you're getting. Guaranteed. If you do want to play, we're gonna spin both wheels at the same time.
Ooh.
Drew, can we go to the double or nothing wheel, please? Thank you. All right. Let's see. L. What's your choice?
Not to influence you, but send it.
Full send. Some guy in the chat says triple or take money from them. Well, L, what chances? Chances are 50-50. You see here on the right side, we have double nothing, double nothing, double nothing. You can also let me know if you want to change that amount of double or nothings. You can say like 2, 4, 6, 8, any even number. You can say 100. It's always going to be 50-50 chance, but if it makes you feel better, you can have more fields or less. You can have 2, like 1 double, 1 nothing.
Yeah.
We can do all that.
Nice.
It's up to you, dog. But I still think you sent it. Listen, you don't want to look back at this opportunity and think that you left it on the table here. Not financial advice, but double
Yeah,
that
not financial advice.
Double that shit. Let's see.
Nothing hits 4 out of 5 times.
All right. She says, thank you. I'm okay with 1. Let's start Monday with a small win.
All right.
Okay.
I like it. I respect it.
So all you're going to do then is add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts to your YouTube channel description so we can publicly see it on your YouTube channel. And once that's there, we're going to be reaching out to you within the next 7 days and send you your free account, which is, let's actually spin the wheel and see what account you're getting. It is a 50K growth account.
Nice.
50K growth account coming your way within the next 7 days once you entered your email address to the YouTube channel description. Congrats. Very nice.
Congrats.
All right, so
what are you
NQ
gonna
is
do
holding
here?
here, huh?
Tapping London low again.
He's holding here.
I don't know. I don't trust it.
Mhm.
Oof.
Don't either.
See?
Mhm.
Say.
Ooh,
Say.
dirty. Dirty.
All right, so tap back London low. Then are we going previous day low now, or
Yeah, what are we doing?
what are we doing, NQ? You're very whippy right now.
Very whippy.
Huh? I really wouldn't even know where it's going. Like,
Yeah, this is choppy now.
I think it's a waiting game until Mr. J Powell comes on.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a good point. Yeah, I keep
good
forgetting.
point.
Let's see. Let's see.
Could be short covers. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, we haven't had a relief bounce all day yet, so I mean, this
I
could
know.
be it.
Maybe we
It's
need
just
it.
been selling the whole time. I mean, literally 244 points, like straight down.
Yep. At some point, it's got to bounce, right? Or not.
Yeah. I just can't believe we're so close to New York low from Friday. Crazy. Well, that is one hell of a little reversal that we're getting.
Yeah, let's see what we do here. Opening range low.
ES 64.45, then maybe sell continuation. That's high. Why the 445 level? Y'all sound sus as hell. For what?
Wait, what?
What reason? What reason, brother?
We sound sus?
Guess so.
You sound sus, chat. Or no, just black. Oh, we're now at 77 viewers. Look at that. YouTube is vlogging like crazy.
Oh, it's great.
Like we have 482 likes with 72 viewers.
Crazy.
As if.
Specifically the spot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it wants to do though. I really don't want to long it. Don't want to short it.
I like a potential reversal here, just black. Yeah. I mean, look where we're at. What do you mean? You got to look at the levels.
Yeah, look at the levels, dog.
Like literally where we're tapping into, this 375 up through 388. For sure we could reverse here. I don't know how that sounds sus.
Like,
I think that just sounds like reading price action, but
very sus, very sus.
I mean, the price is sus. That's for sure. The price is very sus.
$16 minutes till JP, by the way, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not touching anything until then.
Yeah.
So we missed the GP by 15 points, but
Unreal. I know, I was watching that. I was waiting for it to get down there.
15 points.
Yeah, and there it is. There's a rejection. See, they start pushing this down. Yeah, okay.
Oof.
Dirty.
It's tough it's tough to take longs anywhere right now.
Yeah, I'm not.
Unless you long the bottom.
I don't trust any longs right now until we either sweep previous day low or we start moving back up above like 400 at this point on NQ. ES, I would like to see above 445. Yeah, sus for real.
Yeah. That's if I'm giving a VOD that I'm sussed out, it's because I'm sussed out watching this price action.
Man. Look how
and then
whippy
just like
it is,
that,
though.
you can
Look at
rip
this.
like 30 points back up.
This is so whippy.
Yeah. Might not be the day for the charts if you haven't traded yet. Never mind, I'm immediately not satisfied again. Oh, that's funny. Your previous message went from down 650 to only down 73. I'm happy with that. Never mind, I'm not satisfied. Oh, sorry, brother.
You know what? It's actually a good time right now while we wait for Powell to speak in like 13 minutes or so to talk about the fact that tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time, we're going to have Brett and Vinny on stream for a very, very, very special announcement you've all been waiting for. Tradeify 3.0. Brett and Vinny will announce all the details about that tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time on stream. So make sure to tune into that. Mark it on your calendars. For those of you who are in Europe, don't forget time has changed. So the UK is now again 5 hours ahead of New York. Otherwise, you're going to be too late.
Don't be late.
Too late.
I cannot wait for that.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I need to get that sound, actually.
I know.
It is a good sound. Her loco, isn't that like a bear flag on the 5-minute time frame? That's kind of like a sus bear flag.
Very sus.
Very, very, very sus. Don't like it. Here's the graphic, by the way, chat. You can see it on screen now. Brett and Vinny coming on at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow for a special announcement for Tradeify 3.0. It's going to be big. It's going to be very big. So,
Very
big. Huge.
Better tune into that. It's going to be huge. Huge.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
All right, fine. We got it. We're locked in.
I love it.
We got locked. Where's that even from? I don't even know what that's from.
I think it's.
I have no idea. I got no idea.
Oh. Yeah, no clue.
Yeah, it's Parks and Rec.
Rob Freeman, where's Spot's new background he was working on Friday? I mean, it's literally on screen.
Hey, I got the cool little animation there, dog.
6-7 King animation. That's what he was working on.
Yeah, I got the 6-7 animation, man. Come on, bro.
And you changed your name tag too, Lord Sputnik, King of Trading. Hell yeah. Love the confidence.
Are you still in your short?
I got in on that rejection over here about 380 and just closed out.
Yeah.
So we have some little bandos today.
Bandos.
Not really sure what we're doing here, you know.
Yeah, now I'm not touching anymore. Being in that short was a little nerve-wracking.
Trader X3, did I miss the giveaway while I was making coffee? Hell yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
And Graphene wants a Nicholas Wickolas filter. What does that look like?
Yeah, what would that be? Do tell, dog.
Yeah, NQ is waiting for JP.
Yeah, definitely waiting for JP.
Not to thank you, like the whole market. Let's see.
That's it. No more Spokas for me. No, don't get rid of your Spokas, trader.
Spokas. No.
The Spokas need you just as much as you need them.
So we're chopping around VWAP right now. Beep up.
Literally doesn't know what it wants to do.
Nope. A Nicholas Wickolas t-shirt. It's just filled with pain.
That'd be fire.
It's just filled with what? Pain?
Pain. Lots and lots of pain.
Oh no.
What? That's smart, Dudley. That's why I make my coffee at my desk. Genius.
Wait, that's actually smart. You have a coffee machine on your desk, though?
Wait, that's crazy.
It's kind of sick.
That is pretty sick.
Or he's trading in his kitchen.
Yeah. Yeah.
That too. That also works. I can appreciate that.
Oh yeah, good point. Just black. Let's do a poll. Is JP gonna pump or dump the market at top 30?
That's a good question, actually. Will JP pump? Oh, no.
Pump or dump?
Bump or dump it.
Dump it.
Zumpit.
All right. Let's see. What are you gonna say? I say pump.
I'm gonna say.
Of course you say pump. You always say pump.
I feel like I'm gonna say dump. I might get an eval just to try to pass it on that.
Warren Buffer says, Nick, my walking pad for under my desk is ordered. Hell yeah, welcome to the club, man.
Oh, nice.
Welcome to the walking club.
If I could raise my desk, I would do it.
I can actually stop walking now. I'm done. Done.
Oh, dude, nice.
We are at 13,500 steps.
Wow.
Hey, man.
Good shit.
Thank you. Hey, by the way, Spot, can you let me know what the price of Bitcoin is right now?
67,000. Wow, 67,000. It's coming down big time. Oh shit. Are you trading your funded crypto account, by the way?
Fuck, I forgot again. Let me do that right now.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get on that.
I need real Chris B though. Real Chris B, where are you at? What are we trading? Give me no financial advice, please.
Give me financial advice, please. That's funny. We're just hovering around London low right now.
What is London low again?
359.50 or 360 area, basically.
Oh, yeah. Yep, just chopping everyone around.
Yeah, I'm not touching this now for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, now the 5-minute bear flag looks less sus than before. Still sus, but less sus.
Yeah.
It's sus.
Oh, fuck, I don't
Right
know.
now.
Like this. I don't. Is this even a bear flag anymore? Because like,
I know. What is
I don't know. This is just a weird. This is a weird. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies right now. That's what NQ be doing. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies, and it makes me want to touch it.
Facts.
That what? It gives you that what?
Go over the heebie-jeebies. Can you go over how you mark the London lows? Yeah, I just go to the time frames for like when London opens, like 2 a.m. for me. And then I take my little line tool. And I draw
Are you doing
across.
manually?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Wait, use the
Semi-sum.
Okay.
I've never looked.
I can show it on screen if true.
Oh yeah.
It's
I've never looked at like indicators and shit.
There's an indicator called ICT kill zones and pivots, and then you can just set your Asia, London, and New York session times, and it draws them for you automatically. You don't have to do it.
Nice.
It's awesome.
Oh,
it is very nice.
Dude, I could go down an indicator rabbit hole. I don't. I gotta be careful. I love like little shit like this. Oh god.
I'll send you. I'll screenshot you my settings, so you have it for just the highs and lows. Anything else you don't really need.
What is a kill zone?
It's like based on ICT's kill zone stuff, but I don't use it for that. I literally just use it to mark out the highs and lows. Well, I don't even understand it. His kill zone stuff.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Nobody cares to know.
I actually don't understand it either. I've heard of it before, but I don't get it.
Now we're gonna get the ICT crew hating on us. Watch.
I'm gonna go through and like top. Oh.
Okay, Powell coming on in 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Hey yeah.
Ew.
Let's see.
Ew, I don't like how some of this looks on my chart. It's all like clunky and shit.
Oh shit! I'm not gonna lie. This whole time.
Ah, you little rat!
Dude, this was the most annoying hold of my life. I was literally I entered at 366, and that one drop that we got didn't get my take profit, and I was just like, oh my.
Dude.
Oh, crazy. This is so annoying. I think I'm gonna wait.
Did you get out?
Yeah, I'm out. I was just like, I kept adding too, so I was like in heavy. Oh god. All right. See if we get this moved down to previous day low.
Let's see.
I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna wait now until he gets on.
Yeah, now we better wait.
JP
dangerous. 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Annoying hold.
It's gonna be like, good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Crazy. Parabolic.
Oh, he's coming out right now. Oh wait.
Oh,
no, it's March 18th. That's March 18th. That's March 18th. Never mind.
Come on.
300. Some buyers sitting at 300 here. Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Dump it. What are we doing?
I'll try to find it here.
Yeah, if we can bring it up on screen, that would be sick.
I'm trying to find it.
45 seconds.
Does he actually get on like right on time though?
Well,
you know?
I don't know where he's
out, I guess.
Oh wait, is this it? Oh yeah, he's speaking at Harvard. Okay. All right, I got that. Wow, full screen is
frozen?
very full screen.
Crap.
What?
My screen is frozen.
Oh.
You can switch. Sorry, Drew. Can you switch someone else's? Because I don't know what's going on here.
What is it? Fuck, I don't know what it looks like if I go full screen. I
Just
don't want
try.
all these ads. They're bothering me. What's it look like for
We
you?
don't want any ads. It looks good. Full screen.
All right, so I just can't see anything. Oh, that'd be huge, Drew. Yeah, thank you. Here, let me send you the link.
Huge.
Huge.
Yeah. That's really funny. I was like, all I'm hearing is all these people in Harvard like yelling, and I just see a giant screen that this thing covers the entirety. Your chart sucks. Who are you talking to, Nick? Yeah.
No, it's stuck. My chart was stuck.
Not sucks.
Oh, your chart's stuck.
You were about to like.
Buddy is about to be trading blind.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, it's a black screen, and I'm long.
Yeah.
Little coin flip.
Hello, Mr. Simba. Oh, we are all very ready for Tradeify 3.0.
Look at that.
Oh, Tradeify 3.0. All right.
Makes me
Yeah.
want to leak some info.
Again, chat tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern time. Brett himself and Vinny are going to be on to talk about Tradeify 3.0, and it's going to be huge. So better tune in. Huge. All right. So Powell is not speaking yet, I assume.
Making
Looking at the
lower
price
highs on NASDAQ right now. But they just keep buying it up. Like, this is
Yeah.
an awkward range that we're here. We're in.
I need to prep with like a snack. I'm gonna grab water and like a little snack before JP comes done.
Oh, a little snacky snack.
A little snacker. He's eating popcorn for JP. Love it. Or probably his like pretzels that he always eats.
Oh my god, I could eat popcorn for days.
Popcorn is too good. When I watched Project Hail Mary on the weekend,
Mm.
I ate so much popcorn. It was so good.
Do you
Was
put like
amazing.
extra butter on it?
Extra butter. I don't think we do that here. It's
You guys,
like,
it's just a fat American thing.
it's just like salty popcorn or sweet popcorn, and then you have two choices. That's it.
Oh, you just have like salty and sweet and no butter.
Salt or-
I know,
Well, there
it's
is.
like
Drew
See,
said-
Drew's even getting offended by it.
Drew's like, well, you put salt on it, but not butter. Yeah, there is probably butter on it and salt. Yes, but it's not like you can choose to put like extra butter on it or something like that.
Yeah, definitely an American thing then.
Yeah, Brett, what do I rate it? I would say a solid 7.5 out of 10. It was a good
Good
movie.
movie?
It was a really good movie. Yeah, I had to take away half a point for the jump scares I got.
I'm trying to remember, where they were. Did you put it in the back?
No, I didn't. Wait, I can type it really quick. because I don't want to spoil you guys in the chat if you still
I
want to
think
see
I
it.
remember. I remember them, but I don't remember the exact scenes.
Wait, why are you crying, Brett? What are you rating it?
I think that's a pretty good rating. Yeah, I think that's a pretty accurate rating. I would say about like maybe 7.5-ish.
Okay, so same rating.
Yeah. I just hear like grunting, and I had to look, and I just see Nick in the back. Are you good?
Me?
Did you get your pretzels?
No, I don't have. Listen. I'm on a cut. It's Easter this weekend, so I'm gonna be at home with family. I gotta save the cows, so I got yellow bell peppers.
I think I saw one of the bell peppers just like in your little potato mouth there.
All right, that Crispon says Jerome Powell is on now.
I think we get this done.
There we go. All right, let's get ready.
Good afternoon.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. JP.
Path to the pinnacle of economic policy was not paved with mathematical modeling in an economics doctoral program, but rather with a deep study of institutions and laws. Raised in Washington, D.C., he attended Princeton University, where he earned a Bachelor of Arts in Politics in 1975. He then attended Georgetown University Law Center. While earning his law degree, he also served as editor-in-chief of the Georgetown Law Journal, one of the world's most influential and prestigious legal publications. He then started a career of extraordinary impact and breadth. He distinguished himself first in the private sector, working in investment banking and private equity, notably as a partner at the Carlyle Group, while repeatedly answering the call for public service. He served with distinction as Assistant Secretary and then Undersecretary of the Treasury under President George H.W. Bush. In 2012, he returned to public service as a member of the Federal Reserve Board of Governors. His nomination to serve as chair in 2018 by President Donald Trump, and then his renomination to serve as chair by President Joe Biden in 2021 stand as testaments to his bipartisanship. Chair Powell approaches economic stewardship with a philosophy grounded in empirical evidence, institutional humility, collaboration, and public service. Like the greatest Fed chairs in our history, Paul Volcker, Ben Bernanke, Chair Powell advances the interests of our nation and not his own, sometimes at great personal cost. We are immensely privileged to have him share his insights today. Please join me in warmly welcoming the Chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System, Jerome Powell.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks very much.
So I'd like to start at the beginning of your career. You studied politics and then law, and then eventually pivoted from that to public service. Were you thinking about public service and economic policy making at the start, or did all of that come as a surprise later? And how did you decide to make the pivot when you were in the middle of your career?
Let me start by saying, David, thank you so much for having me, and thank you to all of you for being here today. It's great to be here. I've been looking forward to this. Yeah, so I took macro and micro my freshman year, and it wasn't as interesting to me at that age than some other things, so I wound up majoring in politics, actually specializing in Africa. It's fair to say that my freshman major was acoustic guitar. My parents gave me a Martin D35 for high school graduation. They must have regretted that because that's what I was really working on mostly. But I did finally figure out what I wanted to do. And when I graduated from college, I really had no plan, but I did have one thought, and that is to have a career in the private sector, but also to do public service intermittently. And I was thinking about people like George Shultz, who was a famous at many economic jobs and others who had done those sorts of things. And I grew up in Washington, D.C. My parents were not, my dad had fought in World War II, and he had been a U.S. attorney, but they weren't people who were terribly plugged in politically. I was very interested, though, in those years in public policy and in trying to create a life that was partly private sector and partly public sector, and amazingly enough, that's kind of what happened.
Great. So now, jumping right to the present, we talk about the Fed as a unitary entity, but of course, the Fed is led by the Federal Open Market Committee. There are 12 voting members. You, despite being chair, only have 1 vote. And in normal times, there's a lot of consensus. Everyone's in agreement. Lately, there's been some disagreement. There's been votes to keep interest rates the same, but some members of the FOMC have decided instead to vote to decrease interest rates. How does the disagreement on the FOMC make your job harder as you describe the path of economic policy going forward?
You know, I don't think of it as making my job harder. I think it's, and I've found throughout my career that when you have a really difficult problem, it helps to hear from all sides. And in a way, for example, when I was a private equity investor and I was looking at supporting a transaction that I wanted to do, I really wanted to hear from the smartest people. Tell me why it's a bad deal. Tell me now before we do it. And I just think you don't really know how much you believe in something until you've had somebody really try to take it apart. So I welcome that at the FOMC and at the Fed generally. And I think it helps us make better decisions. The Fed has had a tradition of governors not dissenting, but that's really not typical of other major central banks where there's more dissenting, or I mean, they're different, depends on the central bank. And to me, what matters is a dissent thoughtful? Is it helpful? Does it help? Does it express a point of view? Can you stand behind it and say, yeah, that's very thoughtful? And that kind of a thing is not bad. And it doesn't hurt with communications. You know, I think a situation like the present situation where, you know, there's sort of downside risk to the labor market, which suggests keep rates low, but there's upside risk to inflation, which suggests maybe don't keep rates low. You've got tension between the two objectives. And I think to try to expect unanimity at a time like that, where it's really quite historically challenging, it would almost be misleading to be really confident in which way that should go. In fact, it's been said that confidence is what you feel before you really understand the problem.
Okay, let's turn to the
Say something that's going to move the market.
In 2008, 2009, that great financial crisis, there was a massive expansion in the Fed's balance sheet. And then again in 2020, under your leadership, there was a second vast expansion in the Fed's balance sheet to address these two economic and financial crises. The balance sheet has since come down a bit, but it still sits at over $6 trillion. So I'd like to hear your views on how efficacious this vast bond buying program has been, both in the 2008 and then again in the 2020 episode. And also hear your reaction to the critics who say that the Fed has become too big a player in the bond market. The Fed has become too influential. There's been a muddying of, as according to the critics, of monetary policy and fiscal policy. Do they have a point, or are they wrong?
So I think the place to start with that is the problem that people were struggling with from about 2008 to 2022, let's say, in central banking everywhere in the world is, once you've cut interest rates to zero, do you have anything else you can do? Let's say you cut interest rates to zero and the economy is still clearly not flourishing, and it wants more.
Okay, he's in the bottom corner now.
So you just say, well, we're done, we're out of ideas here. And there were two ideas that were followed in the global financial crisis, one of which was to buy assets, longer-term assets, and what you're doing there is you're buying longer-term government-guaranteed securities, which would hold down longer-term rates, and that should stimulate the economy. Or also forward guidance, which would tend to hold down forward rates as well, or just rates generally. So we did those two things rather than do nothing. And I think in the first instance, they were both efforts were successful at restoring market function and at restoring financial stability. At the beginning of the global financial crisis and the pandemic, we had massive problems of market function. They were solved. I think the question, getting to your question, David, of the macroeconomic effects is a much more, much less certain question. I don't think there is an accepted answer.
I don't know how long he
but I would
speaks.
just say there's an oceanic quantity of research on this, and overall it tends to find that buying long-term assets does lower interest rates and does provide some support for economic activity. And I guess I'd be in the camp of thinking that there's something in that, but it's hard to quantify it. And I think, you know, different people have different views on how much those effects could be. The other side of it is, you know,
I gotta get an
QE
eval
is
for
thought
this.
by the critics to risk all kinds of other things. So, for example, you could buy too much of the treasury market and it would stop functioning well. We have not seen that here. At the very beginning,
Wait, don't
there was
dump
the
yet,
thought
don't
that
dump
it
yet.
would be inflationary. We have not seen that, or that it would threaten financial stability or even create inequality. So we haven't really seen the downside risks.
Goodbye,
At the same
Nasdaq.
time,
I gotta get in first.
I remember
Watch 250.
before I took
Buyers
over as
sitting there.
chair, thinking I'll almost certainly never have to do quantitative easing. So what's that expression? Man plans and God laughs, something like that. So it just, you know, the pandemic
we
came
lose
around
250, we're going to
we
200.
needed to do a lot of asset purchases in a big hurry, and we did. So far, no Treasury Department has ever said, stop doing that, you're supporting the economy too much. Maybe that'll happen someday, but it hasn't happened yet.
So let's talk about the dynamics of inflation since the spike in 2022.
Yes, could also sweep its lows
Inflation
here.
has been coming down since then, but it still hasn't reached
I'm
its
watching for
2%
potential
target.
hold.
Some
Go
have
long.
argued that last mile is
Yeah, just
extremely
sweeping New York
difficult.
low now.
To obtain that, we will need a recession.
Ooh.
Others have argued that you've gotten us very close and you'll get us the rest of the way. Are you concerned about the time duration of the path from the high inflation of 2022 back to target? It's taken time. We're not there yet. Is that a destination we'll reach, or are you concerned that the last mile will prove very difficult?
So we will reach, the FOMC is and will continue to be committed to getting inflation back to 2% on a sustained basis. That's the place to start. So I feel like we had pretty much gotten there at the end of 2024 against the predictions of almost the entire economics profession when we raised rates a lot and very quickly in 2022. 100% essentially of economists were forecasting a recession. We didn't have one. Actually, we had 23 and 24 were both very strong years as the supply side healed and as our higher rates had some effect on inflation. So by 2024, you had the economy growing at 2.5%. You had inflation in the 2 plus a few tenths on a 12-month basis by the end of the year. And you had the employment market. You still had the labor market at essentially full employment. So I would call that a soft landing. We had it there. Then since then, we've had to face a much smaller source of inflation, which is the tariff inflation is visible.
I'm long from
It's really
273.
just a one-time
Oh,
price
yeah.
increase.
I like
It's
it.
been our thinking since the beginning. Right now, we think it's adding somewhere between
Oh
a
my
half
God.
and
Yep.
a percentage point to inflation.
Nice.
Pump it,
long.
sweetheart.
It's a much smaller thing than we saw
Clean.
during the pandemic inflation. And
I'm
you know,
passing this
and of course
eval.
now we're facing events in the Middle East, which will certainly affect gas prices, and we feel like our policy is in a good place for us to wait and see how that turns out.
Great. So let me turn to the current crisis in the Middle East and the effect on energy prices. Indeed, this classroom is familiar with that question.
No real
Last
crispy.
problem set.
I bombed take the
We
long this
asked,
time, not a short.
How would you advise the Fed to respond to the rising price of oil? And we teach that when there's a demand shock, it's a pretty natural set of recommendations that emerge for the Fed. But when there's a supply shock, like this energy price shock, there's trade-offs that the Fed has to juggle. How do you make those trade-offs in general, and how do you make those trade-offs in this particular instance? And can you help everyone with their piece?
Well, maybe they should tell me. Sure. So it's what you said. You know, our tools work on
What a funny guy.
higher rates will tend to moderate demand, lower rates will tend to stimulate demand. And when you have a supply shock, our tool doesn't have meaningful shorter-term effects on supply. So
This is long.
when you have a supply shock,
Yeah, Islam be cooking.
It is cooking.
Energy, just in general, not really speaking about the
I got in
current
so much
situation.
later than
We'll
you.
get to that, I guess.
What's your entry?
But
273.50.
energy shocks have tended to come and go pretty quickly.
What are you in at?
Monetary policy works with
292.50.
variable lags, famously.
Market loves J-Pow jokes, apparently.
Oh,
my
monetary
God.
policy take effect.
All right.
The oil price.
man, I wish I sized a little heavier on this.
Literally, yeah.
You're weighing on the economy at a time when it's not appropriate. So the tendency is to look through any kind of a supply shock, but a critical, essential aspect of that is you have to carefully monitor inflation expectations, because
I don't like that
you
we're
can have a
rejecting
series of
opening
these
ring
supply
show.
shocks, and that can lead, the public generally, businesses, price setters, households, lead them to start expecting higher inflation over time. Why wouldn't they?
What a
At the end
bump.
of a certain number of years, the
Crazy
inflation
pump,
is
right?
Yeah, my God.
higher, and that can happen. So you monitor
That
that.
sweep of
very,
the
very
previous day
carefully.
low.
Also, in the current situation, you
Is
have to be
clean.
mindful of the whole broader context. And the broader context is we're still, we've been coming down close to 2% post-pandemic, but we've never actually, gotten right and stayed at 2%. So it's been a while. And we're very mindful of that fact.
I want to see
Inflation
reclaiming of
expectations do appear to be
375.
anchored beyond the short term.
Which,
But
where?
nonetheless, it's something as we will
375?
eventually
Yeah.
maybe face the question of what to do here. We're not really facing it yet because we don't know what the economic effects will be. But we'll certainly be mindful of that broader context when we make that decision.
Great. So you've been a powerful and vigorous defender of the independence of the Fed with respect to monetary policy. You've also been collaborative with administrations with respect to financial regulation. So under President Biden, you collaborated in a program of increasing regulation. Under President Trump, you've worked together to reduce regulation. So on the one hand, we've got an independent Fed with respect to monetary policy, and on the other hand, we have a collaborative Fed with respect to financial regulation. I don't think there's a tension there, but can you explain to us the two different approaches and how you understand them?
Yes, so start with monetary
I
policy.
love that.
I think there's pretty broad consensus in both political parties on both sides of Capitol Hill. And our oversight, by the way, is Congress, not the administration. But pretty broad agreement that on monetary policy, the Fed needs to be fully politically independent, not reactive to political things at all. We just need to do our job and stick to our knitting. Regulation is a little bit different, especially since Dodd-Frank, where the Dodd-Frank Act created something called the Vice Chair for Supervision, who has a specific statutory assignment, which is to oversee all of supervision and also set the agenda for regulation. So the Vice Chair for Supervision, if she wants to propose a change in, for example, the Basel III Accords as implemented in the United States, she has to bring that to the Board of Governors, which is the 7 governors, and vote for it. But she has full control over supervision. So as chair, the whole idea is to be non-political and not, never working for or against any political party or individual, or never even considering things like that. So I think the way the law works is the chair should allow the Vice Chair for Supervision to carry out the role that Congress has assigned to that person by statute. And that's what that is. So you'll see, and the two parties really have a big difference on regulation now. So I like to think that the chair should always be someone who is working without regard to political, and should be therefore a person who can be reappointed by either side. That's always been the case. It's been, Ben Bernanke was reappointed, I was reappointed. And I think it's a good test of the Fed's nonpartisanship that your appeal is really bipartisan. I think that's a critical thing. So if I were to try to impose my personal views on regulation, that really wouldn't work. So I think there's I don't want to say deference, but any chair needs to let the Vice Chair for Supervision take the lead on those issues, and then I'm another voter, is what I am.
Great. So let's talk about Dodd-Frank and the reforms to the financial system. 2008 was a terrible crisis, and there were many efforts made in the years afterwards to tighten the bolts and create a safer financial system, less prone to these kinds of cataclysmic events. But today we look out at the world and we see lots of threats, both inside the formal banking system that you regulate and in the non-bank financial system, which is lightly or not at all regulated. So I wanted to have your thoughts on whether we're in a position of relative safety after all the Dodd-Frank and other reforms following the 2008 financial crisis, or whether the new threats actually have brought us to another period of concern. And just to illustrate with a couple examples, inside the banking system, there's commercial real estate that has fallen in value. That affects both the banking system and non-banking financial institutions. We have the private credit market and a very active debate about its health. We have concerns about cybersecurity in the age of AI. Do you worry that another financial crisis looms out there? Of course, there's always a possibility, but is it something that's an issue of high alert, or do you feel that we're putting all the pieces in the right places?
You know, after the global financial crisis, we actually started a new division called the Division of Financial Stability, and their job is to be, you know, sort of the watchers of all financial stability issues all the time. So we're not, the old system was a crisis arrives, we get the team together and we battle the crisis. This is much more of an ongoing monitoring thing with a framework that can be checked. So I would say after the global financial crisis, which happened when you all were extremely young, between Dodd-Frank and the Basel agreements, we pretty dramatically raised the amount of capital and liquidity that the largest firms and other banks have. And I think that's been a good thing. I think they're also much sort of more transparent and more aware of their risks and that kind of thing. So I think we've significantly hardened the system against the kinds of things that happened in the global financial crisis, where you had a lot of credit losses really around mortgages. And so that kind of a situation, we've got well-capitalized large banks. But that's just one part of the financial system. The capital markets, the U.S. has by far
I don't
the
trust these
largest
longs.
capital market sector relative to the banking
Yeah.
sector. Other countries
I don't
still
trust
have
the
a much
longs.
bigger banking sector relative to their capital markets. And, you know, that's going to be less well regulated, and that's a good thing. You want it to be the place where, you know, where
Like, this is so choppy right now.
companies can do IPOs, and they may or may not succeed. But
Shit, we
if
cannot
you have
break
capital
out
in
and
that
sustain
market,
from
you
this
know you're
trend,
taking a lot of
downward
risk,
trend we've
but
been in.
great things happen because people put money into biotech. So we've done some hardening.
It's sus.
We shouldn't be trying to
sus.
Yes, it is.
Hella sus.
Again,
I
sus.
think, and we did fix some of the things that broke in the global
We
financial
can't get
crisis.
this
and
back
the
above
pandemic. We did
250 or
address.
350
The real thing, though, is
over.
the economy.
What was your
the
entry
financial
spot?
sector is just always evolving.
273. My stop's at 281.
273. Okay, good entry.
Vigilance is what you need. You just need to always know that there's another thing coming. I think in particular, we've had all kinds of financial crises, but we've never really had a successful cyber attack on a large financial utility, let's say, or financial institution. And that would be quite a different thing. You know, if people are going to lose money in a certain part of the economy, we have a hugely resilient financial system now. It's more, let me say this, it's more about resilience than it is about avoiding crises. One of our former people used to say that we're in the levee building business, not the hurricane prevention business, right? So they're going to be hurricanes.
Tough ass
You
metaphor,
just have
nice.
to assume you won't know what direction or what the nature of
Market's
hurricane.
gonna like
You want
that.
a highly resilient financial.
Yeah, we in the levy
system.
business,
And
dog.
we do have that, but again, nobody who's in that business will ever give you a green light. They'll always say, here, these are the risks, and we got to monitor. You mentioned private credit. So private credit is something that as you guys are probably following. It's a relatively small part of a very large asset pool. We're watching it super carefully, as everyone is. We're talking to the people in the industry and investors and everything. I think we understand it. We're monitoring it.
Oh.
We're looking for things that will lead to greater contagion or greater
Sellers
loss
sitting here
or
right where we're bumping
There you
into.
go.
and you know, we're going to do that. You're not going to hear people say, "Oh, there's no problem here," because that's a jinx.
Getting better.
It's something
Second one, I might.
very carefully.
Yes. Wow. ES is fucking sending.
Yeah, yes, is going.
Oh my God.
Let's see if NQ follows.
In your time as Fed chair.
What do you need to pass it?
What is something that you're very proud of?
I need a lot, Nick.
How much is a lot?
I don't allow
23,500.
I think it's really important.
23,000.
that,
you know,
in my job, I'm focused on the windshield, not
possible.
the rear view mirror, and so I don't. I'm tempted to say regrets. I've had a few, but then again,
What are we laughing at, dog?
whatever the line is from that Frank Sinatra song. So I just think I'll have plenty of time for that after I'm out of this role. But honestly, you just have to keep looking at the next thing. You can't be berating yourself for the mistakes that you've made. You're going to make mistakes, and you're going to learn from them. Take it from an expert. I've made plenty, but I don't focus on regrets and things like that. You know, overall, in terms of what I'm proud of, I'm more than happy to talk about that.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, let's go deep there. Basically, I'll just say it's an incredible honor to do public service, as many of you will find out at some point in your life. I always wanted to do some of it. I saw these people around Washington.
Might try short here.
Public servants like George Shultz.
I
I think that looks like a really interesting thing to do.
Yes, those pumping. Nas blast through 87.
Sector, but there really is a feeling of what you're doing.
You might see your 500.
Actually, I kind of want to see 90. Let me see 90 first before I try.
serve the public, and particularly in a job like this. So that is the main thing I'm proud of is 14 years at the Fed and 8.5 of them as chair. I'll always be proud of that.
Get us up to 90.
To you for your service to our country.
Yes.
So if you were willing to share publicly
Watch.
some advice that you would give to the next Fed chair, we'd love to hear it.
So one thing you will learn when your children are grown up and they have their own children is never volunteer advice.
Oh.
Only give advice when asked.
Nice,
So
good. Nice.
I will not.
Dude, let me bottom take this fucking long, please.
I'll just
That'll
say
be
in
so
general
sick.
a couple things
That'll be
about
fire.
the Fed.
That'd be
It is
sick.
very, very important to stick to your knitting and to stick to the things that were actually assigned. And there's always a temptation to want to move into other areas. And I think we have very powerful tools. They're supposed to be for maximum employment and price stability and financial stability. There's always a time when an administration looks and says, it would be good to use that tool for something else. What if we were just to and call that that's part of the mandate? Happens all the time, and we just have to be in a situation where we're not trying to be, again, we're not trying to
Why did I
against
enter?
any politician or any administration, but we have to be careful.
I just got asked why I entered.
The other thing is I'll just,
JP talking, bringing us down quite a bit.
institution.
And
Don't
then
go outside.
it's like it's partly news, but partly like
Certain-
he started
but it's-
talking,
it's a
and
great
then
American institution,
we ended up
and I'm very proud to work
slowly
with
moving down, and
They're
we didn't get like a
extraordinary,
flush
they're
like I
across the
thought we were
board,
gonna get.
incredible group of people.
And then we did
I'll just
sweep
close
New
by
York
saying
low.
it's
Like,
I'm
just by a
trying a
few
short
points.
here. I'm going to try it.
democratic institutions.
411
Godspeed,
is my
guys.
stop.
To bring them down.
So,
Right below your
when
high.
you were
I like it.
I don't want to
giving
see 400.
unsolicited
If I start
advice
seeing
to your
400 clear
successor,
here,
I know
then I'll
that
get
the
out
students in this room
prematurely,
would love
but
to
I just
hear
want to see
your
if they're going
advice.
to
They've asked me
reverse it here.
for my advice and asked me what you would advise them. So they're entering into an uncertain time.
Yeah, we basically just swept
Economy
pre-market
where
low and immediately put in a
job
1 minute hammer.
formation,
So as soon as that
is lower
closed, I was in.
for many reasons. In particular,
I might get out
jobs
here.
that were plentiful a couple
Watching.
years ago.
Mr.
Students
Alexander,
coming
it's
out of
I'm gonna go
college no
look.
longer
Maybe I'll take
so.
recommendations, but I just manually
AI
chart them. I don't
sits as this
have any care for it.
remarkable technological
If
transformation.
this
that
short works out, it'll
is
be
both promising and
crazy.
Yeah, it'd be
existentially
disgusting.
threatening. So if you're advising the
Still
200
in?
students that sit here today, what would you suggest they think about as they embark on both academic and then ultimately professional careers?
Let me start by saying that I'm well aware, and my colleagues too are well aware of the current situation for students coming out. It's a time of very low job creation. And also you have AI going on. You've got the
All right.
effects on job
Might get
creation
out
of
here.
significant changes in
Isildur,
immigration policy. which are
Nick is in a
demand
long,
and
Sputnik's in a long.
supply of workers. The unemployment rate is really low, but that
Just
doesn't
watching
help
this
you
400. I want to see them like
coming
really
into
clear
that kind of
this.
market. So it's a time when the business, I mean, there's a business cycle, right? And you're coming out in the business cycle at a time when getting hired is a little bit challenging. There's also
Wow, they are
something
battling this
longer term,
level.
more secular that's
Moving my
happening
stop to
in
410. I think I had it at
technology and
411, so it
AI.
wasn't even.
So it's yes,
far.
it is a challenging time, but I'll say a couple things.
The ES
One
is
just
ripping.
is that the
Yes,
US
it's
economy
ripping.
Thank
We're
you.
all
Wants to
caught up.
follow. Looks like.
major open economies and big.
Dude, your entry was
market-based
fire,
economies
Spud.
around
Yeah, that was clean.
just
It's literally like
incredibly
it's the
dynamic.
bhattom of that fucking candle. That was
That's
pretty nice.
crazy.
War II,
That's a crazy
US,
entry.
compared to other, again, large, mature economies,
Oh,
American
that
productivity has
They're
grown
not looking like they want
twice
to bring this
speed,
down
for
just yet.
example, in Europe, and higher productivity is the way,
Prematurely probably entered this one.
compensation and earnings can
All right,
grow.
I'll get
over
out of
time.
this.
So
Not ready yet.
it's an incredibly flexible and dynamic economy. It reinvents itself. Technology, it always comes from the United States. So just be optimistic about the medium and longer term. I'm very optimistic about the
Do it
medium and
here.
longer term.
Come on.
The other thing is, my observation is that
I'm doing something
you know,
kind of
these-
cool
these
in the
large
back
language
real
models
quick. All right,
make
hold up.
people
Well,
much
what are
more
you doing?
productive.
I'm cooking a little. I'm
Productive
cooking a
because
little
I can
something.
All right,
learn
let's do
things really
cook.
quickly. You know, and I talked to, you know, my son and others who are out there in the world, and I think if you use it well, it's making you more productive. So I think you're in a situation where you need to invest the time to really master the use of these new technologies, and that should stand you in good
Wow,
stead.
ES is really
But
going.
there's
That's
no
nice.
denying it's a challenging time to enter the labor market, but it may take some patience and all that. But in the longer term, this economy is going to give you great opportunities, and just be a little optimistic about that.
So when you talk about
Damn.
the longer term, are you talking
Yes,
about
he's going.
10 years?
Oh, there's a
Wow.
push.
40 years?
Spuddy, you get
Wow.
There'll be
What are you getting to
Nice.
use these
Come
tools.
Dude,
on
give me
now.
25,500, please, or 20,000. Oh, 25,000.
25? That would be a lot.
25.
There'll be
Damn.
substitution rather
Wait,
than
what is your
implementation.
target?
You know, it's so hard to say.
23,500.
I mean, a lot of people
Oh,
who talk to business
Shit,
Damn.
come on,
are
please.
talking about, you know,
That'd be
sort
so
of the next
sick.
few years being
That would be
big
pretty
years
dope.
for
What a
AI to come in, but
crazy
they're mostly
bottom.
talking about existing, you know, middle market, sorry, middle management, back office jobs and things like that. I don't think it shouldn't have those kinds of
Wow.
effects on people who can use AI well and that kind of. I don't know, but so certainly the next few years look like whatever the effects are, we'll start to feel them, because major U.S. companies, and we talk to a lot of those people who run those companies, and you know, they're all looking at what they can do.
If
and
we hold a
the
back
truth is
test
they
of
can
400
take
here.
out a lot of jobs that can be automated by a very smart
Or
large
not.
language model. They just can, and they will, because their competitors are doing it, and
Watching
they can afford
here.
to have higher costs than
Wow,
competitors.
what a freaking
What's that going to
rejection.
mean for you? It may not mean that much. It depends on what you're going to wind
Okay.
up doing. You know, you may stay in school a little bit, and
Okay.
do something that is.
Okay.
It's going to create new jobs too over time, and again, it makes people more productive. I did talk to a CEO in tech world who said the marginal
chill says
benefit of
Powell
a new
is
employee in
Powellin'.
this world is actually
Powell
Powell
is
is
Powellin'.
that's not
It
what
really
you hear all
is.
the time. So I don't know. I mean, when you know, if you look
Alright.
at your history,
You know what, Spuddy? I just realized you have to
generalize,
JP pump it
like,
above
this
you.
has been
I
going on
didn't
for a
even
couple
see
Yeah.
it.
years, you know, since the loom was invented.
Well, it
They
worked.
Put all the people
It
who were
worked.
doing weaving out of business. But so
So far.
in all cases, it is wound
That was
up
the same
raising
candle I was looking
productivity,
for
raising
on
living
the 400
standards,
push.
as long as the society keeps
You going in
producing
again?
people who can
Yeah,
who can
I
have the
re-entered.
skills and aptitudes to benefit
Nice.
from that technology.
Nice.
So that will be the case here, but you're right.
Nice.
There can
There
be
we
a
go.
period
There
during
we
which
go.
it's
Okay.
challenging, and this may be one of those. But nonetheless, I would just say it's out there, and it's out
I
there.
want to
Wow,
see
what a
it.
And I
freaking
would be
rejection.
medium and longer term, very optimistic
I
about
want to
Very
see if we're
true.
going to get
this
below
economy compared to
360.
any other
We get below
economy.
360. Oh my God, let's
Thank you so
go.
much.
Yes.
We're now going to open it up to your questions.
No
So,
way, it just
I
dumps
think
like
I've got
90 points off.
Oh, that was
and
GP on
David
ES, by the way.
in the
Was it?
Oh, it
Fuck.
was?
and I've got
I just
two
realized. Yeah.
microphones
Wow.
in the balcony. Why don't we start?
Like
with,
perfect.
Jason,
Yeah, also on
question?
NQ 618.
Great, fantastic. We're gonna let Jason ask the
707
first question.
on ES, but 618 on
Chair
NQ.
Powell,
I don't want
when
to see them
you're
hold it
making
here.
decisions at the Fed,
I
I'm
entered at
curious, how much are you
406.
relying
I
on
want to see
very
them like
specific
really
economic
take it from
models? The
here.
Fed has its own big fancy model, Furbus. How much are you relying on information you
missed
get
that
from
TP,
talking to
damn it.
people out in the real
That was
world, to
clean.
businesses?
They could
your
try to
own
hold it here. They
intuition,
could try to hold it
experience?
around
What do you
345.
bring
ES could
together
back test
as a way
opening
of
range
thinking
low,
about
though that
these
rejection was
decisions
dirty.
with a role of economics,
Let's see if
but
they
everything
hold
else that feeds into it?
435 on
So
ES.
it's really
Otherwise,
it's really all of the above.
Dude,
You
it's gonna
have to
retrace
start-
this whole fucking thing, and I'm gonna be
I
pissed.
know. That's why I'm saying I don't trust these
Very
freaking
much.
longs, man.
They're
I don't
all
trust
50
them.
states, right? 12 reserve banks, and they bring summaries. of
Let's see if we hold here.
extensive
This is literally the
conversations
area
about
they
the
would need to
public
hold.
sector, the private sector, universities, healthcare, everything in their district.
If I
And we
start
see
seeing
all of
any
that in
sort
the
of
beige book and in the meetings. We get all of
bounce
that.
here,
We
I
also
will
look at
probably
several models. It's never
exit.
just the Furbus model. It's many
We're
different
up like
models, and we look at
60
different
points though
alternative
on this.
simulations. You look at
Hell
all of
yeah.
that, and then we look at where our policy
Yes, trying to
stance
hold
is.
here, this
We look at
34
what we
level,
know, and we say,
35. Nas
does it look like
still
our
trying to get
policy
some
stance
selling
is
coming in
affecting the
here.
economy in a way that
I want to see
moves us
back to
closer
300
our
if we
goal
can get there.
variables,
Otherwise,
or
they,
keeps
they
us
will
out of
try to
goal
hold this
variables.
area.
You do all of that. We also
I have
talk
my
to each
stop
other.
sitting at
I talk to the other
370.
18 participants on the FOMC a couple of times
370.
each cycle, and people have different thoughts and ways of thinking about things. Talk to the senior
What was your
staff,
entry again?
You know, they've been doing this.
You had a pretty good
longer
entry,
than
right?
any of
Pretty high.
us.
406.
So
Nice.
all of those
Clean.
things go into it. I wouldn't say,
Clean.
you know, I mean, so a good analogy is when I was in the
Yes,
private
trying to
equity
hold.
business, we had really good models of companies, and
Don't love
my
that.
big
All
boss
right,
said,
Naz,
we
come
have
on,
the
give me
best model in
300.
the industry.
Here we go.
Wow.
You
Here we
think
go.
that model is going to make the decision for you?
Oh,
You're
my
right.
poor long.
So the models are just illustrative.
I think if we break
You cannot
300, it's
model
going to
the
be
US economy
dirty.
with the
But they're
confidence
like, it's still possible they hold
you'll
here.
never be able to,
It's
probably,
still
like
possible. I
modeling
just want to see
weather.
the.
You can't predict it 2 months away. So, but that's so
Ooh,
it's all
chat.
of those things, Jason.
If you're just listening and you're not in the chat, you
so
better
David,
go
why don't
watch
you
what
pick
Brett just
the first
dropped.
hand, and then Jason, you'll get the second
Huh?
hand.
What do you drop?
Brett just dropped
he
a
dropped?
play in
Go
the
to the
chat.
balcony. So
And a not financial
Oh.
advice play.
Hi, my name is Fabio.
And not financial
I'm a
advice.
first year studying economics and government. I'm really interested in kind of the decision making in the Fed. How do you work
Yeah, I
with
was trying to
situations
hold.
where like the decision might be very tight and like
I will look
sometimes
to
there's, like,
probably
expectations
exit
of,
if
like,
we
the
start
interest
pushing
rates
up here.
increasing, or and it might be very tight in those very
Yeah.
tight decisions. Like, how do you end up making the decision?
So remember, I'm one of 12 voters. So there's a
Some CI
FOMC
calls.
cycle is about
Not
7
financial
weeks
advice.
between meetings. We have
That's
8 of them a
funny.
year. So, and I would say sort of 3 weeks before the meeting, by then I have to have a pretty good sense.
If
of what
ES
I
starts
think
getting
we
back
should
above
do.
442
Staff will already have been
and
working
NAS
on
starts
Virginia
getting back
in
above
particular. We always have, like, a
368,
special topic.
then
So
I'll
a lot
probably
of work is
manually
going
close
on.
this.
So
Otherwise,
I
still in the
almost
short.
need to make a decision about the probable thing we're going to do, and then I have to talk to everybody a couple of
Here we
times.
go. Come on,
because
break it.
I got to get people to vote for this, and I've got to. A lot of it is finding out where the sentiment of the committee is. I've been working with these people for many years, so most of the time I kind of
Wait,
know
this
how
could
to
be kind of
approach
cool.
a problem.
So I just like messed around in the back end. So I just took all the active
That's
chatters
how it
that have
works. So
been
it's a lot of
chatting for like the
talking and
past 5
listening
minutes.
and
And I'm gonna
Active
put them in my
chatters.
little-
I think
Yeah, little
an
active
underrated
chatterooskies.
skill is in listening to
And
people. Listening.
wait, what are we doing? What are we doing
listen to
here?
people and you hear them,
It might be a little. It's a little giveaway. It's a little
they
giveaway.
understand that you're actually
Oh,
listening.
okay.
Just let me.
Communicate.
I be kind of cooking.
For most of the people,
Mm-hmm.
most of the time.
It's a little battle royale
It's
giveaway.
true on Capitol
Oh,
Hill.
good friend.
okay.
Oh,
It was true when I was a governor. If I felt, I
I'm
always
excited.
felt like Ben or
All right, here comes the dump.
To me, and if that
I don't know
if
how
they
this
could
will work.
engage with the problem,
Nope.
the points I was making, then I felt like I could support
Ah?
what they wanted me to support.
oh,
So it's a
interesting.
lot of that, though. I mean,
Oh,
it's a lot.
they just got eliminated.
Interesting.
The big part.
Oh,
of
you
it
just got
is to
obliterated?
have
Oh wait, the
active
giveaway is
One-handed
already
legend is
happening.
gone.
all of the
Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
participants. And by the way,
Okay,
also
so
with
wait,
all
whoever
the senior
survives
staff who've been
gets
doing this a very long
It's a
time.
50K growth.
They bring-
Oh, Trader
Oh,
X3's
In
gone.
many cases, they bring
fire.
Wait, what do
Oh,
we want?
Malcolm Sears gone.
For example,
It's still a thing I made.
communications that would-
ICTNGL's
Oh.
gone.
Somebody who's been doing that for 30
Oh, you
years.
just got
No,
yoinked.
wait.
Don't use that word even though
Oh,
it's
Brett got yoinked too.
No.
Oh, Marcos is gone.
Good morning, Mr. Powell.
Izzy, you're gone.
I wanted to ask you a bit more about
That guy's gone?
and particularly
Mexican dance, you're out.
Non-bank lenders like Blue Owl Capital.
No, not Market Maker Mario. Sorry.
Who is this?
Trading for keeps is gone.
Credit markets spill over into the
Out.
traditional banking
Oh,
system.
is Schrödinger gonna get it?
Real Luca gone.
Get it?
Quite a bit. You know,
Oh
as-
no, Schrodinger's gone.
Watching very carefully.
Oh, dead Chris Bounce, an Afghan trader.
We're also getting
No, dead Chris Bounce, Afghan trader. You did it. You survived the battle.
advisors are well aware of.
Let's go.
Wow.
It's not.
Nice.
Wait, that's cool that you did
I'm
that.
reluctant
That's
to
so
say
cool.
anything that's
Yeah, right, right.
exclusive of the risk,
Little
but
something, something.
we're looking
Little
for
something, something.
connections to the banking system.
Love it.
I was sitting
and
here
things that might,
watching.
you know, result
Yeah,
in
Afghan trader, make sure you
we don't
add
see
your
those
Tradeify
right
email
now,
address, the
which
one
what
that you
we
log
see
into your,
is,
the one you use
you
to
know,
log
a
into your
correction
Tradeify
going on,
account.
and,
Add that email address to your
and,
YouTube channel description,
certainly
and we're going to be
there are
reaching
people
out to you
losing
and sending
money
you your
and
free
things like
account
that,
in the
but
next
it
couple
doesn't-
days.
It doesn't seem to have
Fire.
the makings
Fire, fire,
of
fire.
a
That's fine.
broader systemic event. But again,
That's what you
we
were
never,
cooking, huh?
You know, we never give a
Yeah.
I know.
clean
Like,
bill
what
of
is he
health. We
doing?
just keep watching for them.
I'm
We don't-
back-
we
I'm
don't
back
see
there
those
cooking up.
characteristics, though, right now.
Let's go to the balcony and
That's the
remember to share
third
your
closest
name
I've ever
when you
been.
begin
That
your
was
question.
sweet.
Hi, my name is Cody. Thank you so much
Nobody
for
joined
this
it. I
call.
just
My
pulled
question
active
is about
people
whether
for the past like
international
5 minutes and then put all their names in there.
Impact on your decision making. I know you mentioned that the Fed's job to do exactly
Come
what's
on, Naz, give me
best
300, you
objectively for
rat.
the American economy, but I'm wondering, if you're competing with, let's say China.
Dude,
or
I mean,
other
it
powerful
might as well
countries
just send it
that
to the
they're not
ground.
really
Like the
kind of,
fact that we pumped that high
interest
and I'm
rates or
gonna
do
get
something like that to
destroyed on
stimulate
this
the
long
economy,
pisses
kind
me
of
off.
to
So
help
it might as well send it to the lows.
No, it doesn't. We're always asking the question, as you suggest.
PayPal not really talking interesting stuff anymore, huh?
Serve the American public
No.
always in all of our decisions.
Let's
and
pull him.
what's best for them. How do we
Anybody
achieve
wants to
maximum
watch it?
employment and price
You
stability
can go watch it.
on a sustainable
yeah.
basis? That's what we're always.
Good point.
We
Yeah,
do,
you guys can go finish watching the
meet
interview elsewhere.
with, in Basel, the central banks all meet without the finance
Elsewhere.
ministries, and we can talk privately about what's going on in global financial markets.
Rigged
and
by
so
the
forth.
God, Naz,
potato.
give it.
We all know each other, and
Rigged
frankly,
by the potato.
many of
Dude,
us
that
have
is-
regular
man, that was a
conversations
disgusting
going on
short.
just privately, or
That was
That's
a crazy
gross.
short.
email and
Don't
text.
trust these longs until proven otherwise.
We're never.
That was, though, your long, though, I really do like it.
Oh,
Like
it's
the-
so sad.
Security people or the State
Look at
Department
the
or
paint, the
like
journey,
not looking-
the journey of this
looking at
long.
things
It
that
needs
way.
to
We're
be
looking at
studied.
our goals. That would be,
Dude.
I think, a classic.
I don't know why you didn't trail. Why did you not trail?
Let's
It was an eval. I was trying to pass it in one go.
Ah, fuck. All right, I'm watching 300 here. We get the clear of 300. My stop is now sitting at 325.
So we try to stick to that.
Want to see 300 here. There we go. Okay.
Good morning. My name is Jenny.
I want to see the
and
bounce
thank you so
though. I
much for
want to
coming.
see
We're
us
all very
clear.
honored that you took the time to come.
And
So
then
last lecture we
with the
learned about soft
flusheroonie.
landings and about
this
how it's
300 here
definitely
was
much
my.
more
I took some off at
landings
300
in
there, but I want to
US
see.
history.
I'm
We
only
have
in
far more
three
hard landings than soft landings.
left.
And we were just talking about how it's really important that you are monitoring expected inflation.
Okay.
And I
Buyers
think a
trying to
lot of
step
that
in
just
here,
comes
but
down to the trust
kind of feel like
between
weak
the public
buyers.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
probably
central
gonna
bank.
keep
Here we go.
Fire.
And
All right.
the central bank is known to be much more
Perfect.
technocratic, but I think especially with like the rise of populism and previous events, there seems to be a lot of
Go.
impact of like political
Shit's dying.
tensions between
Go.
or cooperation.
Uh-oh. Well, you
between-
had the sickest entry ever, too.
Yeah, it was cool while it lasted. It was definitely cool.
It was definitely cool while it lasted.
One time.
If we get these lows break, ES is still at some interesting areas here. ES made a crazy pump off those lows. New stop now is gonna be 307. I might get taken out, but that's okay. 311. 311.25. My stop.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I did add to this. I did add to this significantly on the pullback back to like 344.
Nice.
So my average entry is kind of trash, but that's okay. I'm only in one left though. We give it.
We're still holding 300 at this point.
Yeah, still trying to hold. I have my stop at that 311 area. Yeah. Let me see if my charts are gonna work. Drew, do you mind switching away real quick? Because I want to figure out why my charts are not.
The frozen charts.
I know, it's so annoying.
That was a crazy rejection. Like you had a sick entry on that, Miriam. Fire.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I was looking at 400. I was looking at that on book maps to see if we were gonna get it. Okay, can you guys see this? Oh shit. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
On your screen, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I had my entry. So I originally entered
Wait,
at
wait,
380.
wait, the switch.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Drew, can you switch to Miriam's screen?
Actually,
Thank
I'm gonna move
you.
this to here. I had originally entered right around this 386 level, right where VWAP was sitting on the 1 minute. I was watching 400, so I actually took a loss on this first trade. See, now we're trying to hold. But then once I saw this rejection, I entered at 406, and then I added on this pullback significantly. I was only in one, and then I added like a lot. And then I exited a lot of my position down at this 300. So I'm only in one right now. So we'll see if we can get these lows. Let's see if we can get these. They might try to stop me out, but I just don't want to see them retrace this back further. So I'm gonna shoot for the 62 area. See if we can get down there. Otherwise, ES tries to hold VWAP here, and then we push higher. So we'll see if we get it.
We'll see.
I will definitely be holding this until I stop break even.
Oh, you're still.
Miriam, dog, you think I would be out of this?
No, I know. ES trying to hold here. See, ES is like much better. I haven't, other than my initial short on ES, like I'm kind of scared to short ES right now because it's just way stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I need to start trading ES.
Dude, ES is yeah. I need to stop trading NASDAQ.
Yeah, wait, that's a better way to phrase it. I just stop trading NASDAQ.
You guys should switch.
Switch?
Yeah, we should.
I think they stopped me out here because ES is trying to hold really nicely. Yeah, they're going to stop me out. All right, I'm out. Nice.
I like longs here.
So far.
I am taking a long here.
Yeah, this
Okay.
looks good, potentially. I don't know. I still don't love the longs. I like it more on ES. I like it on ES.
15-minute and 5-minute look terrible for longs.
Just joining the spot on a journey, you know.
You're going for the ride?
Oh, yeah. Have to.
ES stands for easy setups.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you're right about that. Even this rejection, I don't know. I don't like it. Today's been wonky. Like,
3.0 tomorrow. Sorry.
What?
Yeah.
No, I was just reminded about Tradeify 3.0.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying?
Yeah, I don't. Opening range lows here, like, ugh. I don't like it.
Yeah, but
dude, you should have taken profit or like.
Yeah, no, it would have been cool when I was up 200, almost 150 points. That would have been sick. But
damn.
It kind of like happened really fast. And then it was too late. So we're gonna see if we can get back up that high. And I'll just hold this until the afternoon.
Love it.
I'll put in
I mean, last time you said that you took a friggin' 300+ point short. So
that's true, dog. That'd be true.
Can't argue with that, you know?
Cannot
like,
be arguing with that.
I don't hate this rejection that we're getting here on ES now.
Yeah.
I'm like, do I re-enter this? I don't know, maybe.
So far, I top ticked the long.
Oil's climbing. Let's see. Oh yeah, oil is climbing. What is the tick value on oil? Like, if you get into that,
I always forget. Yeah.
I don't trade it either.
All right.
$10 a tick for every cent.
Damn. I literally top ticked it at 27.75. For now. For now.
No, it's still try to hold.
Well, yeah, you're not top tick now, right? When did you get in?
No, still top ticked. Right. It came back right to my entry.
Oh, that's so
right to my
funny.
entry.
Oh gosh.
Just wait. We gotta give it some breathing space, you know? It's gonna be good.
You got to give it some room, Nicholas.
A little bit of breathe.
Oh, I didn't top tick it now.
Ah, there you go. Nice.
Got it. Now I don't care anymore. Now I can dump.
What, are you out?
No. But I mean, I didn't top tick it anymore, so now it's fine. It's like whatever. I only care if I top ticked it.
Oh, okay. That's good. Wouldn't it be nice to be
Trader X3, you were in my town over the weekend, dog, and you didn't say hello. What the fuck?
rude?
Went to smoke ass. What the hell's that? Oh, you were north.
Are we getting the push? It's trying. It's trying.
I'm gonna try one last trade here, short. Stop at 352.
Fading us. Damn it.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if this stop, I don't mind. It's fine. It's just one. It's just one, so it's okay if it does.
One.
Okay, are you gonna get it?
Mark's like, nah.
Nah. We're probably
Thanks
just gonna end up
for
chopping
nothing.
around here the rest of the day.
Yeah, probably.
Why not?
Or
Why
that.
not?
Or that.
What? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
maybe-
Oh,
all right,
oh,
I'm out of
no,
that. Or not.
Bam, bam, bam. Huh?
Yes. What are you
All
doing?
right. Another 145 points to go, sweetheart.
Come on, give me the rip.
Oh god.
My target is 378.25. So I don't have to hold as long as you, Spud.
All right. Good for you, dog. I hope we keep going though.
372.
No, 378.25.
Okay, cool.
Cool beans.
This 350 area. See if they clear it, because they're trying. That's the reason I was trying to shorten this area, because I feel like this would be a potential area of resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
She's cuter than a potato. Oh, your date this weekend. Oh, with your wife. That's funny. But that's also factually incorrect. So I am the cutest.
You are incorrect.
Yeah, you are incorrect, Sarah. You should have texted me. We could have hung out. We could have went to that smoke ass restaurant together. Cool. Whatever, man.
Oh yeah, you did mention that you were going to go to Chicago. I remember last week. Nice.
Oh wait, our normal viewership is back. Look at that. YouTube showing 600.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. YouTube.
Thanks,
All right,
YouTube.
well, the 350s are still trying to hold as resistance here. So let's see. Let's blast through it at this point. What are we doing?
Yeah, dude. I'm short oil too.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I kind of like
Short
it. We kind of
oil.
been
I don't hate
rejecting
it,
this
yeah.
trend.
I don't hate it.
Damn.
It's like hitting this zone.
You're
a few
ballsy
times
for
now.
trading oil.
Real, yeah.
They don't call me the ballsy spud for nothing.
That's funny. The viewers pump thanks to J Powell. That's right.
Go JP.
Mr. J Powell.
All right. So before we roll off, real quick, if anybody was here this morning, you would have saw that it was just your boy Not Spud form, the weird human form that doesn't like to come out every now and then. But going forward, I'll be the person that's doing the mornings. So, grab your coffee, come chill. We'll be going over overnight news, overnight levels, overnight news, all the above. And then I turn into the Spud around 8. But wanted to let you know, if you weren't there this morning, did make a brief announcement that we recently parted ways with Matt on the channel. But do want to be very clear that we parted ways on very good terms, and obviously truly appreciate all the value that he brought to Tradeify and its community, as well as his energy and education during his live streams. So appreciate you guys for the support. We'll continue to deliver the high quality trading content and a little bit of Spud chaos here and there that you do expect from us. And we got a lot coming up in the next few weeks and a lot more value bringing up, but had to mention it. Saw a couple of messages about it. I mentioned it this morning. So quick update there.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yep. Speaking of that, that means we're going to go to a quick commercial break. And after the commercial break, we're going to have Joey on, who I'll just call him the most beautiful ball trader now, because it's just Joey. And before we do that, though, Miriam, any inspiring words for the chat? Some motivation?
Man, other than just keep shorting rips.
We do like shorting rips.
I am shorting rips. Other than that, I will see you guys on in the women's segment with Rebecca, and that's about it. I hope you guys have a great day, and we'll see you soon.
Nice. Spud.
Now then, happy Monday. I'll see you little shits later. Cheers.
See you guys. On our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good freaking Monday morning, chat. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope you guys have had a good Monday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. It's been a decent day of price action in the markets today. If you're an IB trader, today was a great day for you. I know it was a great day for me, so I hope it was a great day for you too. But man, what a wonderful, wonderful Monday morning of price action. Chat, listen, you're already asking about fishing, chat. I'm gonna be honest, I don't appreciate it. We're gonna talk about it in a minute. We're gonna talk about it in a minute, chat, okay? But listen, let's talk about the markets for a split second, and then I'll let you guys laugh at my pain for being the worst fisherman possible on earth. Okay, so we'll talk about it here in a minute. Listen, if you were an IB trader, today was beautiful. Right? Today was absolutely beautiful. We saw a nice, and I mean beautiful sell-off off the open. And then we set IB low at 293. And look, man, oh my goodness, dude. Just the IB failure today was absolute textbook, chat. I mean, it was textbook. It was long, beautiful long. Took this morning. Then look at the 50% rejection there, the IB mid rejection. Now I know Powell was speaking, price got a little bit, fluctuated a little bit, but the 50% IB rejection there was textbook too. And then we come down and break IB low and find strength out of again for another textbook. I mean, listen, if you're an IB trader, today was it was beautiful. I mean, absolutely beautiful. We're sitting up nicely on the day in the Tradeify funded accounts, or about 900 on all 5 of the funded accounts today, based off the IB. And it was just, listen, beautiful. Powell was speaking. I think he's done speaking, chat. If we confirm that, I think he's done speaking on the day. I think he was done a little bit earlier, but Powell was speaking. So price action should be good. Should be maybe less volatile the rest of the day. We'll see though. We are coming back up to the 50% mark of the IB. So I'll be looking to see if we break the IB there, or break the IB mid, and possibly, chat, if we do break the IB mid, possibly running this thing back up to IB high, possibly. Right now, buyers are seeming very strong at the moment. So we've been holding these levels down here. Buyers are trying to hold it. Now buyers need to get that follow through if we are going to see that move higher. So we will see. Chat, as you know, I am all by myself. This is we are solo dolo today. But we'll be chatting. We'll be having a good time, making a little bit of money. Hopefully you guys are making a little bit of money as well. Listen, we have a big week this week. We have some news. We have jolts. We have non-farm. There's a lot of news this week. So be on the lookout and be aware that there is news. If you don't have financial juice, definitely get financial juice so you stay on top of that. And that way you don't get caught by surprise. So there it is. He'll shave your head for you. Listen, I'm all bald and by myself. Do I only trade IB? Yes. No, not really. I have other trades that I take that are outside of IB, but I definitely prefer IB is definitely my biggest strategy in the arsenal. So I prefer that. And we can break down, chat, listen, we can break down tons of setups today. We can talk about strategy on the IB. We can just do a whole freaking masterclass on the IB today if you want to. I'm feeling it today. Energy's up. We're good. Am I gonna wear a wig like Matt was supposed to? I might, dude. I might go get a nice little blonde wig, chat. I don't know what we think. I used to have blonde hair, chat, to be honest. I used to have blonde hair. But yeah, chat, I am all by myself. Just so you guys know, we did, Tradeify has we have parted ways with Matt. We appreciate Matt for, everything that he's done. Matt, if you're here, dude, I mean, all the value, energy, You know, we all parted ways on great terms. You know, we definitely appreciate Matt for everything that he did here and the energy he brought, the value he brought. It was a good time. So it is just me. It is the solo Bald Trader show today. Even though I'm wearing a hat, but you know, it's all good. It is all good. Nothing spilled the beans on. Just we parted ways, and it was on good terms. That's it. That's all there is to say. All there is to say. But JM, yeah, is solo. So we're here. Right now it's the Bald Joey F. Morgan show. So holy. Okay, chat, listen, bro. I saw you guys mention fishing. Yes, I went fishing this weekend. All right. So we'll go ahead and jump into this. So you guys, listen, you guys can laugh at my pain early. All right. You can laugh at my pain early. We'll get it out the way, and then we can all move on from it happily, right? Yes, I went fishing this weekend. Yes, I took my dad out fishing this weekend. Yes, my dad caught fish this weekend. No, I did not catch fish this weekend. We got it out the way. All right, there it is. There it is. It's out the way, right? We're good? Everybody good? Can we move on? I didn't catch fish. My dad caught fish, okay? Can we move on from it? Chat, listen, bro. I'm telling you, I am convinced I am the absolute worst fisherman on the freaking planet, bro. I really am. I really am. I am the absolute worst. I'm about to sell everything. My boat, all the fish fighters, the fishing bowls. The moment he caught that fish and I hadn't caught shit was the moment that I retired. Like, actually, I really did. I retired. And I'm calling it. I'm calling it a career, bro. Holy dude. So frustrating, bro. So frustrating. All right, chat. There you go. Laugh at me. Get it out the way. We can move on from it. Holy. The good news is that we make money with trading. We don't catch any fish, but we make money with trading. I guess, I mean, as long as my bank account's getting padded, it's okay. It's okay. But chat, you know what, dude? It is, listen, I'm going to catch a freaking fish. I'm going to get good at fishing. And all of you that are laughing at me right now, y'all are going to feel dumb, right? I'm going to catch fish. I'm going to become a professional fisherman, right? And then we're going to have a fishing YouTube channel, hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And I'm going to have a fishing coaching program. Listen, it'll happen. Just wait. Just wait for it, chat. It's going to happen. They sell them at Walmart, bro. Listen, dude. All right, chat. We are currently rejecting the 50% IB mid again. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens. We're really hovering this IB mid. If we get back above it and we show some serious strength, I might be looking for some longs to take higher to see if we can get that move back to the upside there. But so far, bulls are trying to hold. We do have IB low down at 293, IB mid at 415. I'm on NQ, by the way. And then IB high up at 538. So if we can get above IB mid and start really showing some strength, we might be looking for longs to take this thing back to the upside. Otherwise, if we do break the IB mid and we do retest it and we continue to show weakness, we might be looking for shorts to take this back down the downside. So something we'll be watching for, something to pay attention to. You only ever lose a day you give up on your dream. My dream right now is to catch one. I just want to catch one fish. That's it. And no, chat, I'm not going to buy them pre-packaged, okay? I can't do it. What's up, Fullport? Legit, trading is paying for my... Yeah, you're right. Trading is paying for my horrible days as a fisherman. It really is. It really is. It's paying for all the gear that I don't need because I'm not going to catch anything anyways. It's pretty upsetting. But you know what? It is what it is. It's just like, chat, if you think about it, it's just like getting into trading. At first, you're not very good at it. You know what I mean? You're not very good at trading. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're looking for. You have no strategy. Fishing is kind of the same way, chat. If we're going to compare fishing to trading, it's kind of the same. Listen, you don't have a strategy. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're looking for. Fishing is the same way. You get into it. You don't know what bait to use. You don't know where to go. You don't know where they are. You just don't know anything. It's all the same, chat. I'm convinced it's all the same. So I got good at trading. Now we got to get good at fishing. And listen, life's good. Life is good after that, bro. The course is to pay back the 7K you spent then. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what it is. Holy chat. All right. Now y'all got my vibe check. Let's get your vibe check. How are we doing today? Is everybody nice and green? Everybody having a great day trading? Let's get a temp check. Who's green? Who's red? Who's purple? Let's get a temp check in the chat here. All right, just black. Love you too, G. Daniel's flat. Trader, big green today. Holy. Trade for progress, red. It's all good, baby. Super green, happy for the rest of the day, says Pero Loco. Mario says, love this structure. Same. Shenlong, red. Real Chris, small green. Katie, green. The Bear Raider, green. Holy, we got green all over the place. Green realized, red unrealized. Just don't flip it into a bad day. You know what I mean? Don't flip it into a bad day. All right, chat. We're going to talk about some trades that I took today. We are going to talk about some trades that I took today, baby. All right. So first one, we did end up taking the IB low failure here, right? We did end up taking that IB low failure. We got long, actually at a really great spot. We got long at 295. So we got long right there. And now I was in and out on this same 5-minute candle. It was kind of crazy because we almost top ticked this 5-minute candle. And so once we got long at 295, and the reason we got long there was we did see that break of IB low. And for you guys know that trade IB and hear me talk about IB, I like to trade IB failures. So when we got the IB failure down here, right? When we got this break of IB, and then we immediately saw strength back within the range, that was an immediate trigger for me to go long. You guys know I like to look at the 5-minute time frame. I like to see strength on the 5-minute time frame. Now, was I anticipating us going back to the 50% retracement mark? No, that wasn't my goal. That wasn't the hold that I was going for. But I knew that we would at least potentially go up and retest VWAP, maybe even get a break above. And so that's why I took the long, right? So I took the long here at 295 at the moment we started seeing this bullish strength come through. And then we ended up getting out at 51. So it was 23,051 up here. So we ended up capturing a really, really nice move on the IB there. Beautiful move. Again, just playing off the IB failure. We did have another break of IB low down here where we saw immediate strength and a move back up, and we are going back to the 50% mark. I did not take this one, but this was, again, another textbook IB failure that you're seeing on the NASDAQ. Us breaking below that IB low there and wicking out of it. That wicks really said everything, chat, to be honest. The moment we broke that IB low and we wicked out of it and closed where we did on that 5-minute candle and how the next 5-minute candle played out, that was like a textbook long there for an IB play, right? So the next thing that I'm looking at here is either the rejection of the 50% mark of the IB. You guys know that you have heard me talk about IB. The IB mid tends to act as some sort of confluence for the NASDAQ or price. We know that once we test the IB mid, we're either going to have a rejection or we might even get a pump back above. And so that's the two things that I look for. There's two scenarios. Either we pump above 50% IB mid or we reject and we can catch some shorts back down the downside. Now, this, granted, Powell was speaking. This was kind of towards the end of Powell speaking. This was also a great short. I didn't take this. It moved pretty quickly, but this was another textbook short that could have been taken. And the reason why I say that was when we saw this selling coming out of the open, we knew the market was already weak. And so a lot of times what I'll wait for and what I'll see happen is when we have a directional move coming out of the open like that, and we get a retracement, sometimes we'll retrace back to the mid and we'll reject that and then continue the move that we had off the open, right? And so that'll be something that I look for. That is essentially what happened. We had a nice move off the open there to the downside. Price came back up and tested the IB mid. We came back down, obviously, and caught him. There was a move back down to the downside to IB low, and then another IB failure to bring us back up. So now that we're back at the IB mid, it's an important level for IB traders, important level for IB. Something I'll be watching for if we do catch the rejection there, or if we do move above, we'll be looking for longs. I see some questions here. Hi, Joey. Is IB the first 30 minutes of the open? No, it's the first hour. So you'll see it is the first hour of the market from 8:30. I'm Central Time, by the way. So for me, it's 8:30 to 9:30 Central Time. If you're Eastern, 9:30 to 10:30 Central Time. And that'll be the first hour of the New York session, and you'll have highs and lows within that first hour, and that's really the levels that I'll play alongside the IB mid. Hey, Joe, do you mind explaining the IB again? I saw your comment. I think I just kind of explained it there, but feel free to rewind if you want to catch like the IB failures or anything like that. But essentially, again, IB is just that first hour. I got a high, IB high, and an IB low. I look for those failed auctions, breakouts, and could then moves back within the range on the IB, or I'll look for rejections or continuation at the IB mid. You started the day with $20 of drawdown and you now have 200. Holy. Cutting it close there. Cutting it close. Kim says, I've been studying a lot of IB and watched your YouTube videos. I appreciate you. If you have any questions about IB, let me know. I'm here, baby. I'm here. Hey, Joey, what should we expect when the price keeps below or above the IB high or low? What should we expect if price is above? Okay, so you're asking in general, like if price, okay. So, I mean, there's several different things you can do, right? There's a couple of different scenarios. Let's just draw out one of them. One that's already kind of happening. When price gets, say, below IB low, something that could happen is what you saw here. Strength, and we come back up. This will be an IB failure, and you catch it back up, back into the range there. The second scenario, which there are a lot of traders that trade breakout continuations. I know Leia, if she's here, she trades continuation plays on the IB. Another trade that you could take is if price broke down below IB low, came up, and we got a retest of it, but then continued to show weakness on price, and we bring this thing back down, right? And so you would take a continuation play short there. So that's one scenario you could take. And then obviously vice versa on the high side of the IB, right? Where we break, say price came up, say we didn't get the selling price, came up above IB high, right? And we came back down and retested here, right? IB high. The two scenarios are we failed to break out and we come back down within the range and you take the short. The other scenario is that we catch strength and we continue above IB high. You take the longs for continuation, right? That would be the two scenarios there. So there's different ways that you can play, that you can trade the IB. Me personally, I don't really take continuation plays. They're not my cup of tea, so to speak. I prefer failures on IB levels, like IB high or IB low, meaning we break out and then get back in the range. And I take the strength or weakness depending on if we're on the high or low. Or I will take confluence around the 50% IB mid, which we are actually breaking the IB mid now. So buyers are still trying to push us higher. Could be an area that we look for longs and find some strength there. Mario, have a good one, brother. Appreciate you. Love you. So hopefully, chat, all that kind of answered your question around the IB. Today, like I said earlier, as I got on the stream, today was a beautiful day to be an IB trader. It really was. I mean, we had some great PA, great levels tested, great reactions off key levels. It was a great day to be an IB trader for sure. Is that the only indicator you use, and how reliable have you seen it in your trading journey? I've used initial balance chat for 3 years. I've used this particular concept for 3 years, have not strayed away from it. It has been my go-to, right? So I use it in my Tradeify accounts. I use it in my personal account. I use it in my trading period for 3 years now. So it's been very reliable, something that I really love. And to be honest, like it's even, I would say that IB was even my turning point, like in my trading career, I would say. Granted, I had a profitable year and a break-even year, obviously, but IB is what really helped me scale, I would say. It's really set me on the trajectory, and that's why I've stuck with it for as long as I have, because the moment I learned what IB was and I took the time to dive in and study it and really get to understand it, that was a turning point. Is it the only indicator I use? Yes, this is my indicator. So this is the one that I coded myself. It is free. So if you want to give it a shot, feel free. It's on TradingView. Go to indicators, type in IB first hour. You'll see JMorgan11 pop up there. That is me. Feel free to give it a shot and see if it's something you want to add to your charts and use. There's plenty of things you can do on it. You can have IB low, IB high, 75, 25% marks. The 75 and 25% marks, chat, it counts IB low as 0%. No matter what direction the price is going, it will count IB low as 0% and then go up to 25, 50, 75, 100. So keep that in mind. And then also you can have the extension levels above the IB for either profit targets or areas where price could chill out. If we are getting that really strong breakthrough of IB, could be a target for price to consolidate and check out. So keep that in mind there too. Yes, sir. See, what do you refer to validate that is above or below a certain level? What do I use to validate it being above or below a certain level? Well, where price is will tell me. I mean, look, we have IB low already set. We have IB high already set. So when price gets above or below those levels, then I'll look to take a trade and see. We are actually showing some weakness here at the 50% mark. We might actually take a short. Let's see. Let me drop this over. We might actually take a short, chat. We are rejecting that IB mid there. So I'm going to take a small short. Only two micros here. I am nice and green on the day. I mean, I'm up 900 on each of my funded accounts with Tradeify here. So I'm only going to take a couple micros and just try to trade this IB mid rejection as we are catching a little bit of weakness. So we are short from 400, chat. 400, 2 micros. I'm going to look to see if I can get like 70s here. If I can get 70s, I'll look to potentially exit. Yeah. We'll see what we get here. My stop's going to be up there at the 30s. Oh, no, it's not showing my... Hold on. Let me get my... See. Show orders. There we go. All right. I'm going to look for 70s as a profit target here. We are rejecting the IB mid. It's a good indicator for a short. Doesn't mean we have to continue rejecting. We could see a pop up, but keeping in mind what I mentioned earlier, the strong initial move off the open, we had sellers, right? We're back at the IB mid. We rejected it once already. So we're going to look to see if we reject it a second time here. It's a good trade for good R&R trade here. If we can get the move to the downside. We did get down to 79. If I could get 70, I'll take this thing off. So right there, 69 half. We're going to move to 69 half. We'll take this trade off. One more little push down. Come on, Nazzy. Don't edge me like that. Don't edge me, Naz. Holy. We got down to 73. Just need one more little push down. One more little push. One more little push. One more little push. 69.5 is what we're looking for. See if we can get a little bit more testing the 80s right now. 69 halves, 69 halves. Can we get 69 halves? Boom, there we go. Hit. All right, so that was a little over, that was about 100, was that 120 shot? Something like that. Bang. All right. Beautiful trade off the IB mid. So that's what I was talking about, chat. I mean, we saw a move above the IB mid there and saw weakness. We've already rejected it once. We had strong move off the open to the downside. So we know sellers are present. Because we're rejecting the IB mid again and saw that wick, that was a key indicator for me to take a short. I'm not looking for a home run trade. I mean, that was over $100 on 2 micros, right? So in my book, that's a big W. Taking the IB rejection there, sellers stepping back in. Now, do we come back down? I don't know. I don't know if we continue to come back down, but we could see continuation. If we get back above the 50% again, I would be leaning a little bit more towards the longs at that point again, just because we were trying to fail the IB mid and we're unable to. So that would be that scenario. Seeing us reject it here, we could come back down. So having 2 scenarios that are possible, we'll see. But we did take that short there for a nice profit to put in the Tradeify funded accounts. Bang, bang. Is the IB the first hour? Yes, IB is first hour. So if this closes below 50%, so if this closes below 50%, would you short? Yeah, I did just take that short. It was pretty textbook in my book. Whether we get the continuation, I don't know, but it was pretty textbook. Do you 30-minute in settings instead of 1 hour? No. IB is always 1 hour, chat. Always. Always, 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 always. The IB never changes. It is always the first hour of whatever session you're trading. You can use IB for New York. You can use IB for London, Globex, Asia, whatever session, you can use IB, but it is always the first hour of that session. Can you recommend IB indicator for a London session? You can use mine. You can use this one here. Again, I'm going to go under indicators, type in IB first hour, J Morgan 11. Right there, and it'll come up. All you got to do is go into the settings, right? So if you go into the settings here on the indicator, you can change the first hour window to whatever time frame you're trading it on for whatever session. Just make sure it's the first hour of that session. I said 30 minutes on screen. No, it's first hour. What do you mean 30 minutes? It is the first hour. So you can see here from 8:30 to 9:30 Central Time. Not sure we are getting that 30 minutes, but where's Matt? So as I mentioned earlier, we did part ways with Matt. Matt is no longer with Tradeify. Everything was on good terms, but we gone separate directions. We again appreciate Matt for all the value and energy he brought to the stream. Explain to chat what IB actually is. I've already explained it. It's called initial balance. It's been around since like 1984 or something. I don't know. It's been around since like 1984 or 85 or somewhere around then. But it is initial balance. It is a concept. It's been around for quite some time. Heavily used, but under talked about, in my opinion. All it is you take the first hour of the trading session. For me, it's 8:30 to 9:30. Okay, 8:30 to 9:30. That is the first hour of the session for me. Obviously, if you are Eastern time, it's New York. New York session is 9:30 to 10:30. So remember, I am Central Time. Okay, that's why y'all are probably seeing 9:30. That why it closed there. I remember I'm Central Time, chat. So keep that in mind. That's probably why y'all are thinking it's 30 minutes. I am Central Time, Eastern Time, 10 or 9:30 to 10:30. So keep that in mind. Can you tell us the origin and deep history of IB? Chat, should we have a history lesson? Is that what we're doing, bro? IB's been around forever. It's 1984 is when it first came out. My great-great-grandfather actually traded IB back in when the NASDAQ was around $500. Holy. You feel like I spend my time? Yes, I do. Honestly, I spend a lot of time. Wow, look at the sellers coming through here on NAS. I spend a lot of time explaining IB, but you know, I'm kind of cool with that because not a lot of people know what IB is, right? Not a lot of people know about it. And so it's, in my opinion, it's cool that a lot of people are getting kind of in tune with IB and like understanding a new concept that not a lot of people talked about, right? This is not something that that people really talked about a whole lot or traded a whole lot, or you saw a lot of people trading, right? So, but now you're seeing IB being talked about all over the place, and it's cool that people are getting in tune with it, man. In my opinion, it's a very powerful concept. And what I like about it, though, to be honest, what I like about it is there are so many different ways you can trade IB. So many different ways, chat. There's like, I have 3 different entry models on the IB. And so the cool part about it is that no matter, after the IB is set, chat, no matter where price is, you can find an entry off a level that the NASDAQ or ES or whatever it is you're trading is close to, right? Right now, we're kind of we're in the midday markets and we're coming back down to IB low, which is a very powerful level to trade off of, all right? Or the short, if you guys took that with me, the short off the 50% rejection there, that was another great entry. So it's like, no matter where price is, there is a level that you can look at to find confluence and trade off of. And so I think that's why I really appreciate it, because there's so many, there's so many different entry models. There's, you know, failed breakouts. There's breakouts and continuations. There's rejections or continuations off the IB mid. There's so many different things. Do I have a video on my channel explaining? Yes, I have tons of videos on my YouTube channel explaining it. Tons of videos. Which, chat, actually, you know what? On my channel, we're getting close to breaking 10K followers, by the way. We almost have 10K subs on my channel. We're pushing it, baby. We are absolutely pushing it. Yeah, I have tons of IB videos you can go watch and look at. If you're looking for some just free education on it, some free videos, there are a ton of them. ANFX, hey Joey, I missed the New York Open usually. Catch lunch PM. Is IB still a good strategy for me? Yeah, 100%. I literally just talked about that. You could trade IB throughout the day. I mean, I don't really trade IB until it is set. So for me, again, that's after 9:30 Central Time because I am Central. So once the IB is set, I start looking for levels to trade off of, whether that's IB mid or IB low or IB high, and you can trade it through the close. You know what I mean? Or if you trade other sessions, you can trade the IB on the other sessions like London, Asia, Globex. Yo, Kim, appreciate you. Really do. Thank you. My main market is NQ, yes. I primarily trade NQ. Opening range is the first 30 minutes. There are a lot of orb traders, but here's the thing. Here's the difference between orb and IB, right? Orb, a lot of people have different time frames, like what you just mentioned, opening range 30 minutes. There's traders that trade the 15-minute opening range. If you look on the CME website, they classify the opening range as a 30 seconds, chat. 30 second. You know what I mean? So there's so many on orb, there's so many different time frames. And that's the other thing that I appreciate about the IB is that time frames don't change. It's consistently the first hour. So it doesn't vary from trader to trader. It stays the same the entire time. And that's why I appreciate it, because I can know that I'm looking at something that stays constant. But there are a ton of orb traders. I know a lot of you guys probably trade orb. I used to trade orb. But again, when I found something that was more constant and not changing from trader to trader, I appreciated that a lot more. Yo, monkey pressing button. Appreciate you. Thank you. Danny, you got it. You got it. I'm a big IB nerd, dude. I'm a big IB nerd. I will nerd out on it. And also, if you pair IB with things like Edgeful, right? If you guys have ever seen Edgeful, they have some great stats on the IB. You can look at Edgeful for stats around IB on like continuations, breakouts, ranges, anything. So yeah. What time frames do you recommend taking? Oh, that's a great question. That's something I actually didn't really cover. I take IB trades off the 5-minute time frame. The 5-minute is definitely my best friend when it comes to IB. But here, I'm gonna break down something for you guys real quick. When I talk about failed auctions, chat, I'm referring to price breaking out of the IB level and back within the range. However, if you want to get to like the technical definition of what a failed auction is, a failure, the technical definition is a 30-minute candle closure back within the range after it breaks out. So we broke out here. After this breakout, if we had a 30-minute candle closure, which we did, anywhere in here, that would be a true technical failed auction. The only problem with waiting for a 30-minute candle closure is a lot can happen in 30 minutes. You guys know the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is chaotic, right? A lot can happen. So if I waited for a 30-minute candle closure, we could retrace this entire move. The entire move could get completely retraced, right? And I would miss my entries. So that's why I went to the 5-minute, while keeping in mind that a true failure is that 30-minute time frame. The reason why I look at the 5-minute is because it's a good time frame to get a gauge on whether buyers or sellers are starting to step in and gauge their strength or weakness. So the 5-minute paints a pretty good picture for me. I mean, even if you look at it here, right? Look at this wick, with us wicking out of the back into the range. After we broke out, we wicked out of it and came back in the range to show strength. The 5-minute shows good strength or weakness. So I like to look at it. And also it gives me better entries versus looking at the 30-minute, waiting for a 30-minute candle closure. So something to keep in mind there. Waiting for a 30-minute candle closure, you could wait forever on that, or you could miss the move. So that's why I look at the 5-minute. Do I take trades on 5-minute charts on MQ or NQ? I primarily trade micros. I only trade micros. Depending on the day, I'll scale anywhere from 3 micros to 8 micros. Sometimes I'll even trade the equivalent of a mini. All right. So it kind of just depends on the context of the market and whether I'm up or down on the day. If I'm up big on the day, like I am today, I will size down and just look to add on top of the cake. You know what I mean? Look to add the icing on top of the cake. I'll take a small position, just small size, small profits, just to add extra layer. You know what I mean? But if I'm just coming in and I see, a textbook setup, price is moving the way I want it to, I might size a little heavier, but it also depends on the ATR, right? If we have higher ATRs, I'm definitely sized down. So all the context from the market. Higher the time frame, fewer trading entries, less noise is trade-off. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. Can you use IB on ES and metals? Yes, you can. I would say tons of people use IB on ES, even YM, RTY. You can use it on gold, platinum. You use it on oil. You can use it everywhere in different sessions too. You can use it, like I said, New York, Globex, Asia, London. You can use it on all sessions. Just make sure that it's always set the first hour, and you can use it on different instruments. Do I always start with 2 micros? Not always, no. Again, that goes back to what I said about the context of the market. Like, what's my ATR? How's price moving? Do we have an A+ setup? There's a lot of factors that come into play that, like, would tell me what position size I need, like how big's my stop loss have to be, because again, that depends on the levels in my entry of the market. If my stop loss has to be a lot wider than normal, then I might start on a lower position size. But even on lower position sizes, if we have a higher ATR and my stop loss is still relatively close, even on a higher ATR, I'm still might size a little bit lower, just because again, I have to be careful with the volatility that we're seeing in the market. So there is a lot of context to take into account, because if there's extra volatility and we have, say, a 50-60 point ATR on a 5-minute time frame, I don't want to be sized up that big, because again, we're getting very large candles. We're averaging 55 points on candles. So it's like, do I really want to size up big on such massive volatility and risk, potentially blowing my accounts because of being sized up in high volatility? Or does it make more sense for me to size down on my trades and keep a wider stop loss to account for the volatility, but then size down? That way, if it does go down and hit my stop loss, it would be just like any other stop loss getting hit, and it wouldn't make my stomach roll over. You know what I mean? So just trying to, again, pay attention to the context of the market. That way I know whether I should be sized up or sized down, and then also depending on where my entries are. So there's a lot to take into account there, for sure. Kim, listen, Kim, your questions aren't stupid. There are no stupid questions, chat. There are zero. There are zero stupid questions. Trust me, when I first started, when I first got into trading, I had tons of stupid questions. I mean, but there are no stupid questions ever. None. Zip. All questions are questions that will help you get better as a trader. That's the only thing that matters. That is the only thing that absolutely matters, chat. Shinlong says use it in all sessions. It's a good indicator of bounce off of. Thanks, appreciate you. Yeah, 100%. 100%. IB is popular, and especially in Asia session, chat. I've seen a lot of people using IB in Asia and Globex. Fire Ham says, no stupid questions. Why are your dad better than you at fishing? Yo, Fire. Listen, chill, dog. Chill. Okay. All right. Can we chill for a sec? Oh, chat. Listen, I don't know if you guys can see this on my phone, but listen, I'll show you guys real quick. Let me pull this photo. Maybe you guys can see it. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know if you guys, oh wait, no, there's a big glare. Maybe you guys can see it like that. I don't know. Maybe you guys can see it, but he caught like a massive crappie. You guys know fishing, huge crappie, right? It's crappie season. They're bedding, they're staging under docks and stuff. Bro, he literally first chat. I'm not even kidding, dude. First cast, he brings in this massive crappie, and I'm devastated. Okay, I'm devastated. Absolutely devastated, bro. It hurts. It really does. Joey, IB helped me smoke along on CL off the IG high this morning. Went to the bathroom with stop set and came back to $500 in profit. Holy moly. You absolutely love to see it. If I had a clapping sound on my soundboard here, I would absolutely press it for you. I would, but I don't have one. So maybe next time. GG's. Y'all are wild, bro. I don't know. Y'all listen. Hey Joe, do I use a trailing stop? Yes and no. There's sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Again, depends on the context. I would say majority of the time I'm all in and all out. All in, all out. It's from the supermarket. Yo, chill, bro. Chill. Chat, I just realized that Tradeify on YouTube hit 80,000 subscribers, dude. Holy. 80K subs, chat? What are we talking about right now? You guys haven't already, do me a favor, smash that like button. We caught a big W on a trade. You guys saw my pain in fishing, and because I'm completely ass at it. But if you haven't hit that like button, bro, do me a favor. Would I long from IB low? I would want to see us break. So if we break below IB low here, I would want to see strength come back up within the range here, take the longs and move us back to the upside. That's how I would want to trade that. I wouldn't personally, just my trading, I wouldn't be trading continuations just because I'm not really a continuation trader. I would be looking for a break and then strength back up. How to input IB on other sessions. If you go into settings, you'll see the first window. Just change the time frame there. The first hour window, just change the time frame for the first hour of whatever session you're trading. So whether that be Globex, London, Asia, whatever. But you can just change the first hour time frame there. Starboy says, dude, I agree. No reply, right? What do you mean? Starboy, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, bro. Where you at? Starboy. Starboy. Starboy, I see you, bro. All you said was, hey, Joey, what's up, bro? All right. What's up, Starboy? Holy. Do I offer private coaching? No, I don't. Starboy, brah. My indicator isn't on Robinhood, is it? No, it is. My indicator is not on Robinhood. It's on TradingView. TradingView. Starboy, my apologies, bro. I really am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed your greeting. Holy. I'm glad you're sticking around, bro. Really am. I'm glad you're sticking around. Mr. Hello too. All right, Troll DK, my bad, bro. Hola. Hello. Chat, I'm sorry if I missed all your hellos. All right, NASDAQ is coming back down here. We are seeing potentially a test of IB low. Well, that short we took off the IB mid rejection was absolutely beautiful. Holy. Nice sellers coming off the IB mid up there. We are trying to come back down to IB low, so we'll see if we do come back down. Joey, when you trade IB Asia, I use Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo. What strategies do I trade with besides IB? There could be like areas of key levels, whether it be taking a sweep of like London low or Asia low or IB high or London high or Asia high. If I get sweeps of those levels and then reversals out of them, I'll take those trades. The other strategy I have outside of IB is just sweeps of those different levels to give like a surface level like explanation of that. Izzy Lizzy, hello. Did some IB trading this morning myself. Worked out quite well. You'll love that. Holy. IB has been popping, chat. My goodness. Where can we learn about IB? You can learn it right here on Tradeify TV when I'm on, or you can go to my channel. I have tons of videos on my channel as well. You can learn it here on Tradeify TV. You can learn it on my channel. You can learn it absolutely everywhere. It's definitely a I'm not going to say strategy because there's like different ways and strategies you can trade within the IB. What I will say though is definitely a trading concept that you should add to your arsenal, in my opinion. I think it's very solid, something to learn and find entry models that fit you as a trader, right? As I said, like I don't like to trade breakout and continuation plays on IB. It's not really in my trading personality. I like failures or IB mid trades. Everybody has their own trading personality. You know what I mean? Everybody has their own trading personality and has entry models that best suit them. And when you stick to those, your chances of succeeding with any particular strategy or concept goes up because you're trading in a way that matches you. So my best advice would be if you want to learn IB, like don't necessarily copy me and the entry models that I take. you could take those ideas, those entry models, those concepts, and find a way to make it work for you, right? That's the best thing you could do. Best thing you do. And maybe that is like taking IB failures or rejections off IB mid like that, like what I just took. So it kind of just depends. But how many IB entry models are there? There could be a ton. I mean, you could go on and on about them. You could do, to be honest, I can't really put a number on how many models there are. I only have models that I look at, which is 3. Again, either taking the IB failure on the low side or high side, taking trades off the IB mid, or looking at the extension levels and finding some confluence at the IB extensions, right? So that there's several different ways you can trade the IB. I have tons of videos going over them, but you just, again, find one that best suits you, I would say. What time frame do I trade on? Usually the 5 minute. Yeah. 5 minute time frame is usually the best for me. Just because, like, I feel like for me personally, I feel like the 5 minute gives me a good gauge on how strong or weak buyers or sellers are. And so that gives me a good indication on where I want to position myself. CL is back at IB high. Nice. Also, a lot of people ask me if I trade gold, what am I setting my time frame to? Because gold has a different open. But I always do the New York open for gold for all instruments. I don't change up there. Can you give example for London? I don't have an example for London, but you could just set the time frame to set the IB indicator for the London time frame and trade the exact same way, right? You can trade IB high, IB low, IB mid. It's all the same. Nothing. How I trade IB doesn't change in any session. It's always the same. Always. You like the setup for the indicator? You appreciate you. I see you use VWAP there. Can you tell us how you mix that up with IB? Yeah, I mean, it's a great area for confluence. Even if you look at it right now, right? Look how many times that we've consolidated VWAP in the IB. So like here, as an example, right? Look at how strong we got when we failed IB twice, right? So here's a great example of confluence with VWAP. VWAP is somewhat near IB low, but when we failed IB low here and we got above VWAP, look at how strong we got. Right? Same thing here. Failed. Once we got above VWAP, look at how strong we got. Right? So there's some confluence there. So a trade you could take is be like, yo, a scenario that I'm looking for is we break IB low, show strength, get back above IB low, get back above VWAP, and then I'm going to take the long. So that could be criteria that you use with VWAP alongside of initial balance. So based on my model, am I looking to go long near the IB low? So if we break IB low here, if we break IB low like this and then come back up into the range, I will look to take a long back up. There are some people that will take the continuation play, right, and ride down. But for my main entry model, I would look for strength, a breakout below IB low and then strength back within the range to take the longs back up. Can I share my VWAP settings? Sure. There you go. Right there on screen. Who's next on the show? Up next, we have a Moss coming up here shortly. You can take a screenshot of that the VWAP setting there if you want. Yeah, Amos will be up next here in just a few minutes. What's up, Luna? How you doing, G? How was your day, bro? Am I going to have another regular co-host moving forward? Possibly. I know they're working some things out on the back end, so keep you guys updated on that and what we do and what we have going forward. Nice, Luna. Naki says, thanks for the indicator, but you can't see how to adjust the price labels. What do you mean adjust the price labels? Adjust the price labels. I'm not sure what you mean. You can add here. There's check boxes here to add the 50%, 25% IB low and IB high. The IB shaded area. You can add extension levels. The time frame. If you want to change the time frame, just do the first hour there. Like 50. So if you go in the settings, you'll see it right here. Show 50% lines. Show 25 and 75% lines. Right there. All you got to do is check mark that box, and it'll bring up the 75 and 25% levels there. You wait till I touch IB low and trade back up. See. Yes. Is that a free indicator? Yes, the indicator is free. Again, I created it. It's on TradingView. If you go to indicators, type in IB first hour, J Morgan 11, it'll come up there. And you can add it to your TradingView charts. What's up, Miss K? Dad trader Matt. Yes, Matt. Chat. Matt is gone. We did part ways on great terms. Everything's good. We just parted ways and have gone different directions. So you got me for this show. You got Amos coming up next. Speaking of chat, we are running out of time, so we are gonna move on. You have Amos coming up next. Chat. If you haven't already hit that like button, do me a favor. Smash that like button with serious authority, man. There's a little button there challenging you to a thumb war. You know what I mean? Challenge you to thumb war. So be sure to smash that. Chat, I will leave you with this. It is a great day to be an IB trader. It is also, depending on where you're at in the world, a great day to go outside. If you were already green, be sure to lock it up. Stay patient today. If you continue trading, we are in the lunch hour, so things will slow down a little bit. Just stay a little bit extra patient. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I will see you guys later on. We have Amos coming up next. Stay tuned, baby. Stay tuned. Amos coming up next. I will see you guys later on. Peace.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Trading Corner. Hopefully, you guys are doing great. I'm doing great as usual. So today, it's me alone, Amos, solo dolo on this session. So let's see what we can do, guys. I need some high energy. I need you guys in the chat so we can vibe together. But today, I took one trade, one break even, unfortunately. So let me walk you through the reason why I took this trade, why I judged that this trade was an A+ setup, and also why, unfortunately, I needed to get out of that position earlier than my final take profit. Okay, so I can get rid of that actually. All right, perfect. What's up, guys? What's up? Bonjour. bonjour to my French people here. All right, so I'll walk you through my game plan and everything that I see in the morning to be able to read price, which is something I think a lot of people enjoy. So let's go here in the back testing right there. All right. So the first thing I do in the morning, guys, is I mark out my 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. open. Okay. So here, what am I seeing? I'm seeing that the first hourly candle closed bearish, and it's showing me that the biggest market participants are going short. Okay, usually I am never going to try a reversal. Okay, usually when I see that an hourly candle closed bearish, the thing that I hate doing is trying to catch the bottom. So waiting for the sweep of that low, flip back above, try to long here and try to ride it back up towards the most recent high. Okay, I used to do this back in my unprofitable days, and it was literally one of the worst strategies. So I'd never do it. I do the complete opposite. Okay, I wait for that low to get swept, and I remain bearish because of how that previous candle acted. Since it closed bearish, I'm leaning to the downside, and I want to see an accumulation, manipulation to the upside, distribution to the downside. So I'm waiting for the new candle to open up, drive higher. Okay, find some resistance within the previous candle. Then as soon as we start seeing that bullish market structure shift not holding, this is the moment where I'll try to anticipate a short back down towards the bottom of the range. So that's usually the strategy that I use. So what ended up happening was that this candle opened up higher and not sweep this low, so it doesn't really matter. Then waited. At this exact moment, this is where I entered shorts. And I had this low as being my target, okay? I had this internal low being my target, and I was targeting for, I don't know why the style is like this, the line is gonna be white, but I was targeting, the text, not the line. Yeah, I was targeting the most recent low for a one-to-one risk to reward, and you guys see it went back down, and unfortunately, NQ ended up sweeping this internal low while ES didn't. So at that moment, I left the trade and took out, my profits at around $200, which is this was my entry and this was my exit. So I mean, am I mad at this trade? No. Unfortunately, NQ was the driving asset, which usually I don't lean towards. I lean towards ES being the driving asset. So yeah, you guys hear me? Some people say. Yeah, I think you guys should be able to hear me. But yeah, so that was my game plan for the day. So usually what I'm looking for, guys, in the morning is the hourly opens. Okay, so the 9 a.m. open, the 10 a.m. open. I'm looking at the move during the macro, and usually I always use my higher time frame, my first higher time frame candle that closed throughout the first 30 minutes. To give me the story for the next hour. So if it closes bearish, I want to short back down in the next 3. Okay. What's up, chat? What's up? Was a robot sound? Yeah, I think it fixed. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I saw. So for right now, you guys know the first hourly candle of the day, and I would say the silver bullet. So from 10 to 11 a.m., I look at ES only. But then I look at NQ. I prefer scalping NQ and going in and out very fast on NQ. But for a bigger picture play, I rather take it on ES. I think ES is a little bit better and kind of the leading asset throughout most of the year. So right now on NQ, I am leaning a little bit more bullish because of the fact that we have an unfilled 15-minute fair value gap right above us. This candle right here is failing to close below the previous candle's low, showing us that it's displacing above its opening price. When I see this, I know that the buyers are the one controlling the market and the sellers are the one being squeezed. So I will look for potential long if we can get it in the next few minutes. I think it would definitely be a good try. How did you guys do today? Are you guys green, red, break even? But for me, I'm break even, so I'm trying to get to the profitable day. I'm up around $290, so not too much, but I'll take what the market gives me. I lost the chat here. Let's see. Nearly flat. Just have to recover $50. Green on 3 accounts. That's amazing. That's amazing. Little red currently. I mean, currently, I would say that the price action in the morning was not too bad. You're gonna have some good sell off in the morning, then potential pullback entry for a short again. After that, it got pretty hectic. I would say for the next 30-minute after that. So, and we're still trading within this range. I am gonna stay patient. I do not want to see anything above 20 points. I'm gonna try to take a quick scalp in and out of the market and just following my rules overall. So right now, I'm looking to scalp this 15-minute candle back to the upside into the unfilled fair value gap. That will be my play. If this candle flips in the next 3-4 minutes, I am definitely gonna look for another opportunity. Not trying to force anything. Yeah, yeah, for the segment with me and Matt, Matt is no longer going to be with us during the trading floor segment. Just wanted to say that I absolutely enjoyed my time with him. I really love the guy. I love his energy, and I think he's genuinely a good person, a good mentor, and someone who can educate actually in the trading space. I have a lot of respect for Matt, but we will not be trading together anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the people who are asking in the chat. If this could flush one more, it would be great. If I say that I'm looking for longs, and you guys, let's say you have a short bias, okay? That's also one thing I want to talk about. It's like, use your own analysis. Let's say for me, I'm looking for let's say a long, but super short term, to be in and out of the market in like 3 to 4 minutes. So even if I'm going long, my target is like 12 to 20 points maximum. So it's definitely gonna be a small drawdown for you if you're in shorts for a bigger picture play. How many payouts do you need to go from sim funded to funded? Oh, you're like sim to a live account, you mean? or 3, or does it depends on the stats? Yeah, I mean, it all depends on the amount of payouts you received in the past, and also your performance. So I don't exactly know the metric. I don't want to I don't want to tell you, all right, this is after 3 payouts or after 5 payouts you get put into a live account. It really depends on your statistics and the amount of profits you can generate. So I will say, if you trade very well, then you'll be able to have that live account after around, like, I'd say anything above 5 payouts. Of course, 5 back-to-back payouts will definitely give you a live account, or even 4. But let's say if you request a payout on an account and then you blow it, and then re-request another payout on another account and blow it again, then maybe you can request more payouts before getting put into a live account, because I think requesting back-to-back payouts without blowing the accounts is really what they're looking at, is your consistency. Just know, Falcon, that it's up to them to decide. That's really it. But if you trade well, anything above 4 back-to-back payouts is definitely amazing work, and they're gonna be monitoring your account for sure. Which was a goal for me. You guys know, if you just go and watch the, I think I posted those videos before on my YouTube channel, but I made some videos of a series, and it was Road to a Live Account, and I was filming myself with my DJI Osmo Pocket 3, the vlog camera, in my room during the summer, trading my Lightning accounts and just going for base hits, every single day, 1-to-1 risk to reward. And man, 6 months after, we did it. It's a question of time, man. It's a question of time. If you truly don't look to your left or right, and you don't try to compare yourself too much, everything will go right. Everything will go as planned, for sure. That's guaranteed. And what do you think? I'm gonna give you that question. What do you think is stopping you from achieving that live status right now? For the people in the chat, just want to know genuinely, and if there's something I could potentially touch on that could help you. Me and Matt, in the previous sessions, we talked about strategy hopping a lot, and the importance of gathering data for your system. But those are things that we all know about, and I think you guys heard them for the last year if you've been trading. So if there's anything else, wanting it too quickly, that's a good point. Wanting it too quickly is definitely something real. Because, like, as a trader, I think that the best thing to be doing is being super aware of the difficulty of the game. If you're aware that this game is difficult, and you're in for the long run, and you're in, to be doing this for a living, and to change your situation, you're gonna have you're gonna have a different point of view towards losing, and towards being in a drawdown streak, or potentially having to adapt your strategies to the market conditions. Of course, if you want it too quick, and you just think about the price, and you're not focused on the amount of input you're putting in every single day to achieve that goal, then of course it's gonna be extremely hard. But that's a good one. I think I had to deal with it, especially in the beginning. I would say it's the beginning stages. You're kind of here for the wrong reasons. When you're just starting, you're like, all right, I want to be a millionaire in the next year. I saw a video on Instagram, guys. It was like, how can I be a millionaire with no risk, no effort? It was so funny. He was like speaking on the phone, or like, oh no, the guy was speaking to ChatGPT. But it was super funny. That reminded me of that. I think my biggest issue is paying too much attention to the finish line in an eval I'll get base hits once I'm funded. What do you mean exactly, Warren Buffett? Do you mean that you're taking the evaluations too seriously, or not serious enough? Because I can't really understand. I think my biggest issue is paying too much attention to the finish line in an eval. I'll get the base hits once I'm funded. Okay. So you mean, yeah, you try to pass that eval too quick. Yeah, okay. That's sorry for that. But I mean, you really gotta ask yourself this question, because I think genuinely there's such a big difference between sim and life. Okay, let's be honest. And I think you need to have a good relationship with blowing accounts in sim in order to make the biggest amount of money. And that goes with everything. That goes with any business in life. I think the more you invest within your company, most likely the more money you're going to pull out, or the more money you invest in your marketing, the more, visibility you're going to have. And it's kind of the same thing in in prop firm trading. Let's say you have a Tradeify account, and let me show you how I think. Okay, so when you're trading an evaluation account, you're not just paying the fee of the account. Okay, that's also something we learned in university. I learned in my first year of university. Maybe you guys learned that in, I don't know, in high school. Americans learned that in high school. You guys are smart as hell. But so the first thing, let's say you buy an account and it costs you like $97. I always use the 50K growth. Okay, I know it costs $97. All right. So what you're paying for that evaluation is 97. Okay. And then let's say you take it very slow. All right, base hits, okay, and then you lose sometimes. And let's say it takes you a month to pass. Okay, it takes you 1 month to pass. All right. And let's say in that 1 month, you were being very, very passive. Okay, you went for $200, $300 days, but it went super well, and you were on a very good winning streak. Perfect. How am I viewing it at my stage right now in trading is that I don't view, that I passed the eval. I view also that I also missed out potentially on a $1,500 payout, because if I was funded and I traded the same exact way, I would have been able to request that payout. That's exactly how I view it, which is called the opportunity cost. So that opportunity cost also goes into place when I try to get funded. It's like, yes, I know that I need to take it slow, but is that necessarily the best thing for me to do at this current time? Knowing that let's say the current market conditions are extremely in touch with my system. So I think being able to know when to put your foot on the gas and also put your foot off the gas is extremely important, because when I'm able to recognize that the market conditions are great, the deliveries are, better than usual, don't have too much deep retracements, and, the target get hit very fast. I mean, I'm going in pretty heavily, and that's my strategy. Let's say for evaluations, I have a very healthy relationship with either losing an account, because I know the initial investment is so much smaller than what I'm going to get from it. And, you can't, of course, I think it's still depending on where you are. Of course, if you made multiple payouts, you can always be a little bit more aggressive than if you're playing with your hard-earned money. That's definitely different. But I mean, it's all about having a business plan and knowing yourself as a trader and as a person, and with the responsibilities that you have in life. Let's say for me, I know how much I can spend every month on my evaluations until I start, it starts getting, a little bit weird mentally for me. So I know it. I have that line and I wrote it down, and I'm like, all right, spending this amount, I'm doing this to pass the evals, and everything's gonna be good. You know, that's kind of my approach with things and with eval. So I have a pretty good relationship with you know, being aggressive in evals and just accepting the outcome overall. But I think that's a good thing also to talk about in general is you know, you have expectations, of course, but if they're not met, you always have to remind yourself of the opportunity that you have in front of yourself, which is prop firms, you know, which is huge, small initial investment, huge payouts on literally every account. But I think that's a very good point. Definitely very good point that you talked about, Warren. What advice do you have for traders who have not been able to pass evaluations? Okay. There's so many things that can potentially go wrong within a trader who's trying to pass an eval. It's either you don't take it seriously, either you view things on such a short time frame that you want to pass the eval in 2 weeks, when in reality passing an eval is not that easy. It's exactly like getting a payout. But the approach that you're gonna take to pass that eval is either what's gonna put you in a position to then play a slow after during the funded stage, or to be stuck in that loop. Okay, so I would say the if I have one advice for the people who are not able to pass an eval, know the strategy that you're gonna take within your funded account, and let's say your eval is going to be slightly different. That's also what I'm using usually, not necessarily in terms of technicals, but in terms of risk management. And that's also one thing for me, with the exact point that I talked about with the opportunity cost. But I like to go heavy, and I like to take setups that are a little bit more aggressive, because I know that I want to be trading in a funded account as soon as possible. And that's of course, not everyone can do this, but I think that really helped me to stop being in that loop, of course. How many eval accounts do traders typically blow before getting a payout? I mean, that's a good question. I don't know exactly the metrics of that, but if I'll say for me, I'll talk for myself, like usual. To pass an eval, depending on the eval, but it would take me 2 to 3 tries. 2 to 3 tries easily. But then what I'm getting from the payout is like more than 10x what I invested in the first place, which puts me in such a good position all the time. You know? I always get to the day before a payout and suddenly become a freaking chart junkie. I stare at my chart nonstop and take thousands of trades driving straight into the ground. Man, the amount of times that this happened to me, I cannot even stress this enough. Like, it's all because of expectations. When your expectations are not met, then you crash out. And it's also such a good thing to be, to have in mind that trading is something that is hard, so you don't have expectations. So you're remaining and staying humble at all costs, and whatever happens, you just take it. You take what the market gives you. So I mean, I think I remember, we are not every trader is perfect. Okay? I would say no one is perfect. And I did, of course, receive payouts in my life where I was on my last day and, I had expectations. My first trade didn't go as planned, and I went in heavier on the second and it went through, and I got rewarded for it. But that's at that moment when you get rewarded for something that is dumb, you will pay the fee in a month, 2 months, or you will pay the fee. That is guaranteed. Okay, that is absolutely guaranteed. So, I mean, it is the expectations when you get very close to a payout is definitely hard to manage. I won't lie. But what do you guys do? I'm curious. What do you guys do when you're close to a payout in order to remain composed and in order to not think about it too much? What do you guys do? But I will say this situation exactly that you're referring to is one of the worst situations. It's like you're already imagining what you're gonna do with the money. You're already, making plans what I'm gonna do with the week, like in the weekend, how I'm gonna celebrate, especially if it's a big payout. But let's say when I was trading the Lightning funded accounts, I was taking it so slow, guys. I was literally requesting one payout every single 2 months. Okay. And what I was doing, I was risking, let's say, I think I was risking like $1,200 per day with a 1-to-1 risk to reward until I had $7,200 or $7,000. I was up $7,000 of profits. And I remember when I was trading those accounts, it was this summer. It was actually this summer I was trading those accounts. I was taking a walk at 12 every single day. Okay. So at 12 every single day, I was taking a walk and I was talking to myself, having those thoughts. I was like, all right, what am I going to do with those accounts? I'm trading this type of way. I'm trading this strategy. What can I do better? Can I do better with the strategy? What's my risk management? And those, self-talks were amazing because there was so many times where, I felt like I needed that payout, but, when I was in front of the chart, but when, I was outside and I was just walking alone, I was like, damn, life is good. Life is great. I don't need anything right now. It's amazing. Right now, if I just slow down the process and limit my risk, everything's going to be fine. Why do I need to get that payout in 1 or 2 days? So I remember every time I would get to $7,000 of profits and the profit target was 9,000, I would trim the risk in half. So I would start trading $600 of risk per trade in order to get to that 9,000, which was, it took me 3 weeks to get there. Let's say this is why it would take me 2 months to request a payout. It's because I was using that desizing when I was closer to that payout, knowing that all the losses are potentially going to trigger me into, becoming someone who's not going to be too happy with his actions after. Okay. So de-risking is a very, very, very good thing in order to be able to not have those crash out days, I would say. And also self-talk, be aware. We're humans. We always have emotions and we're always going to have them. When I win a trade, guys, I'm happy. When I lose a trade, I'm not going to start freaking crying, but I'm not like the happiest guy ever. Okay. And that's normal. I'm human. I'm not going to be there and say, yeah, you got to be stoic and just act righteous at every time. We're humans. All right. We have some sort of relationship with, emotional attachment to money and emotional attachment to the things that we're doing every single day and we're working hard to achieve. So it's normal, but you got to be able to know yourself and, play around with those metrics in order to not put yourself in a situation where you give up on so much money that you could have made, and this self-talk is one of those things that I think will genuinely help you so much into realizing how blessed you are in the situation that you currently have. And I felt, it is kind of it is a feeling that we're always going to have because we always want more. But man, if you truly think about it and you take a step back, you're like, damn, I'm blessed right now. I'm grateful for the situation that I have. And if you're grateful and you remain in that state, you will not act like a greedy piece of shit. That's how I call it. Okay. So if you can stay in that, you know, that mindset of, all right, I'm blessed, I'm in touch with my emotions, I'm in touch with my setup, market conditions, anything that happens, you know, you're just gonna take it and you're gonna walk by. And yeah, that was really I think this summer was genuinely, I was genuinely trading. It was one of my best trading, you know, streaks ever. You know, because of how close I was to myself and my brain. You know, I did not have any expectations. I was taking things slow. I was also not looking at people on social media and comparing myself to. You know, I had quite, you know, I have a lot of friends who trade, guys, and sometimes, you know, you tend to compare yourself a little bit to them. You're doing the same thing. You meet with them during, you know, a dinner, and they talk about their payouts, their achievements, and sometimes you're a little bit behind, even if you know exactly what you're doing, even if you have a good strategy, even if, you know, you've put in that time, you back tested thousands and thousands of trades, you know what you're doing actually has substance. Sometimes, you know, the amount of effort that you're pulling in is not showing on the chart, okay, and you're not seeing the fruits of your labor. But roles will flip. It will be your time. The market will align with your strategy if you have the right system in place, and you will eat. That is for sure. That's one thing I definitely learned. It's like, you will make money if you truly have the right system, and you truly know what you're doing. You're gonna make money, and that's certain. You know, and yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to talk a little bit about the summer and how proud I was for achieving those payouts. You know, it's, you know, people will see them as, okay, you got $15,000 payouts. That's very good, you know, but to be able to request that $15,000 payout, I needed to make a certain profit target, which was $9,000 per account, which equals to $45,000 of unrealized profits, which is an achievement, which is something we also needed to point on, is be proud of even the smallest achievement, you know, because that also shows gratefulness. And being in that, you know, having that feeling and having that, you know, emotion of being grateful is definitely gonna help you with oversizing, taking too many trades, strategy hopping. Yeah, you guys, just by hearing me, you guys can understand that how do you say, philosophy was one of my most liked subject growing up. I'm that type of guy. I'm that boring guy. I was listening to my teacher, and I was like, damn, I love that. You know, everything that is related to us and energy and, you know, thoughts, emotions, you know, process, habits, mindset. I just love talking about it because I think it's the root of everything. If you, let's say for me, when I started to trade, you know, things were not going as well as right now because I didn't have it as a goal to become you know, my goal was to become the best prop firm trader ever, and it still is. But when I initially started, I started for the wrong reasons. And if you have self-talks, and if, you know, you're aware, you're going to quickly realize that, all right, I'm doing this wrong, I need to switch it. And that feedback loop, those small adjustments, this is exactly what's gonna make you do the right moves. You know, you're gonna start back this thing quickly because, all right, you're someone who's smart, and you know right now that you have a lack of skill potentially, you know. So then, damn, instead of doing this, then you're gonna start back this thing, and you're slowly you're gonna take the right steps toward achieving your goals. And it's also about having that goal and that thought throughout, basically having it in your subconscious mind. thinking about it, but you know, never letting anyone get in the way of that thought. Okay, which is something that I did, which is very hard. And I think a lot of you guys, we have different situations. You know, let's say for me, I'm a younger guy, but some of you guys have families. Some of you guys, you know, you have a partner, and sometimes some people will get in your way, and sometimes you're gonna hear some things that are not necessarily the best, the best to, you know, keep on pushing and stay motivated. And this is exactly the time when I think you're going to be tested as a person and also as a trader. And if you keep going, then a lot of good things will happen. I like listening to my own voice. Yeah, I guess. You have no idea how much I needed this. It's so appreciated. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I think a lot of times when we get to a certain stage, I think the you know, the one of the most difficult stages in trading is not necessarily the initial stages where you're comparing yourself and, you know, you don't know exactly what you're doing. I think the worst stages are you touched some money, you got some payouts, but then right now you can't get any. I think this is quite the most disturbing moment in your trading career, because you thought you figured it out, but then you come back to square zero. So then you're like, shit, like I really thought I became profitable. I really thought I made it in a sense. I really thought I figured it out. But then you quickly realize that in this game, it's a forever process where you don't just become profitable and you remain profitable. It's like you need to work every single day to stay profitable rather than achieving that status. You know? It's exactly like someone who's in shape. It's like, it's not that you get in shape that you immediately are someone who, like, that we can call in shape. Of course, you're in shape right now, okay? But if you don't work every single day and you go to the gym and you run and you do your cardio and you eat well, then you're gonna lose that status. It's the same thing in trading. It's like you still need to be in touch with the market. You still need to do your journaling. You still need to make some adaptation to your systems if you're seeing that the market conditions are too choppy, this, that. It becomes really exactly like you said. You literally took the words from me, Mexican dance. It literally becomes a lifestyle. It's like, yeah, it becomes a lifestyle, 100%. So your actions are, you need to take actions to remain profitable. That's really it. I'm asking you, please tell us what the indicator name. Yeah, of course. So the indicator name is called ICT HTF candles by Fadi. I use it so I have a very clean chart and I don't, you know, transition to the 1, 5, 15, 1 hour, 30 minutes and just have multiple tabs opened up. Especially when I scalp, I like to have my mind rested and not even thinking about too many stuff. I want to be quick. I want to be right quick. I want to be wrong quick. And I want to have the right tools to help me not be emotional if I need to cut out my loser or I need to, you know, add to my position. So those candles, okay, why do I use them? I use them as a tool to find my bias. If a candle closes bearish, I am not trying to fade it, guys. Candle closes bearish, I am leaning bearish for the next candle. That's exactly how I think. An hourly candle closes bearish, in the back of my mind, I'm like, all right, the sellers are the one being aggressive. I am not looking to reverse the market. I will trade with those sellers and I will find cues that will help me fade those lower time frame buyers that are trying to get away with that easy reversal, you know? So right here we have the 1 hour chart and it tells me exactly how much time is there left for that hourly candle to close, which is also an extremely important concept within my trading, which is time. So I use price, which is the y-axis right there, but I also use time, which is the x. and I try to align them both together in order to have a system that is replicable in the long run, and is something that I can sleep well at night, knowing that I can scalp 10 to 15 handles every single day in this market. You know, that's my approach. So a very good indicator. I don't, usually trade with indicators, let's say like VWAP or other stuff. I mainly trade price action. I trade time, and I trade a concept called the power of three, which is open, high, low, close, open, low, high, close, looking at timings, closing of candles, opening of new ones. And yeah, pretty much it. Do you copy trade 5 accounts? Yes, I do copy trade 5 accounts. That's a good question. I copy trade 5 accounts, but do I think it's the best way to remain extremely calm and, be certain that you're not going to crash out and not going to have bad thoughts at the end of the day? No. I think the best way to do it, guys, is to split your accounts in two. Truly, genuinely believe that. I think, so I'll talk about one thing, especially about the comparison thing. It's like, let's say you have a certain strategy. Okay, let's say we talk about one of the most used strategies right now, which is called inversion for value gaps. Okay, everyone knows about inversion for value gaps. I don't know if on this stream there's a lot of ICT traders. Maybe I would think so, because genuinely I think it became the most well-known concept ever. But let's say you have the IFVG strategy, all right, and you trade it. And as an aware trader and as someone who has skin in the game, you know that any strategy has its drawdown periods, okay? As its, break-even streaks. That's how I called it. So you're gonna win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, win, lose, lose, win, lose. Okay, you're not gonna go anywhere. Okay, break-even streaks. Okay, and you're gonna have your win streaks. Okay, really important. But as someone who's aware and who knows that this game is not sweet like that, okay, you need to understand that, let's say for me, I'll just talk about my strategy. I know that I'm making money 7 months throughout the year. I'm on a very good streak. Okay, I'm on let's say a winning streak, or I'm making consistent amount of money and consistent amount of payouts. I would say 7 to 8 months. Okay, let's put it that way. Okay, since I go for a lower risk to reward, I go for something that is a little bit more consistent. I don't ask too much from the market. 8 months throughout the year, I know with my data that I'm gonna have some good results. Good. But knowing this, there's gonna be 4 months throughout the year, which is gonna be hard. Okay, it will not be all sweet. It will not be the greatest months, but how I'm managing those months is the thing that will tell me if I'm profitable at the end of the year or at the end of the quarter, or if I just gave all the money back because I got emotional. And I think this is also one big part of trading, in a sense, is knowing the perimeters of your system so well that you are not, you don't have unrealistic expectations with the returns of your strategy. Okay, so let's say for me, I know that 4 months throughout the year will be harder. Okay, not necessarily a losing streak, not necessarily a drawdown, but maybe break even, or price is just going to go nowhere with my strategy, or maybe I'm not even going to have too many setups shown in front of me. So knowing this, knowing that there's going to be 4 months throughout the year that is going to be hard. Okay, I don't know how those months are going to be distributed, right? So maybe it will be January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Okay, let's say. And then you have a good month right here. Let's say you're up 5 Rs. And then the next month after, you hit a break-even streak. Okay, boom. One of those 4 months. Okay, so break-even streak. And then in March, you hit a winning streak. And since this one was a break, like let's say that it was a break-even, all right, you will be able to request a payout after 3 months. But then throughout those 3 months, you compared yourself to people on, let's say on Twitter that are showing very aggressive trades or very aggressive ways to manage their accounts, and you're comparing yourself and you're like, damn, like my strategy sucks, like the risk reward is bad, you know, I only got a payout after 3 months, or, you know, I couldn't get a payout on, you know, on January. And then that's when the demon starts crippling, and this is exactly the moment where you're going to take a bad decision, which is strategy hop, or which is changing such a big part of your strategy, which would have worked in the first place if you actually trusted your data, you know. So knowing that, okay, so there's going to be months where you're not going to make any money, it will save you from a lot of unrealistic expectations, and will save you from a lot of potential self-sabotage. Okay. So I think also, I was talking about this, I almost lost the reason why I was talking about this, and it's all for the reason of splitting your accounts, and it's about this. Okay, so let's say you have a second strategy. Okay, and the second strategy, let's say you're trading the power of 3, okay, which is exactly like me. So knowing that there's going to be, let's say, with a 1-to-1 risk reward or something that is pretty low, okay, why do I decide to trade that way? Is because the equity curve is so smooth. Okay, you're not going to have big, let's say, the equity curve of someone who's trading a 1-to-1 risk reward looks like this usually, but it's slow, consistent gains. But if someone trades a 1-to-4, okay, his equity curve will look like this. And even if it's going to go up like aggressively, it will aggressively go down also, which means that mentally, very hard, very challenging. And also in terms of business plan, let's say you're buying Tradeify accounts, maybe you're going to need to load up few accounts here, there, without even actually getting a payout, even if you're in some decent profits. Okay, so what I was getting into with, you know, the peace of mind and the way that you can manage your accounts in the best way possible, I think, is to spread your risk throughout multiple accounts and 2 strategies. So let's say here you're trading the IFVG strategy. You know that 8 months out of 12 you're gonna have a winning streak, and 4 months you're not gonna eat anything from the market. Good. So if you're copy trading all 5 of your accounts right there, potentially those 4 months will be so hard for you mentally that you're not even gonna make the best out of those 8 winning months. So then you're gonna end the year like almost break even, and you're gonna feel so behind, when in reality it was just about the management of your accounts that was bad in the first place. You know? So if you take the same mass, let's say 8 months throughout the year it goes well, 4 months throughout the year it doesn't go too well, and you have 5 accounts, and instead of you know, being too greedy and just being like, all right, I'm gonna trade all 5 of those accounts at the same time, and, you know, I'll face the drawdown period with max size. What you're gonna do, let's say, is you're gonna take 3 accounts for the IFVG strategy, which is, let's say, the one that you're most confident in, and then you're gonna split 2 for the power of 3. But what is gonna happen here is that the months, the wins and losses within trading are completely randomly distributed, meaning that there is a lot of chances of you being in a win streak on that month, on month number 1, and let's say while another strategy is on a break-even streak or a losing streak. So then the fact that you're always kind of covering your drawdown with another strategy that has, let's say, the same kind of parameters or same kind of framework, but, you know, always uses the same kind of risk to reward, will help you so much, because you're never gonna start tweaking about, was this setup actually A plus? Oh, I took a bad decision, and like you're gonna go through that loop of self-sabotaging, which everyone actually does. You know, how many times did you actually take a good trade, and when you saw, you were like, all right, it is amazing, I'm gonna take it, and then when it loses, you're like, shit, it was a bad trade. That is no good. That is literally the opposite of what you want to do. So accept the loss. Okay, if it was a good trade, accept the loss, but go on your other set. Okay. And Your explanation, can you explain again the basis of your argument that traders should be spending this amount in evaluations in order to gain profits? When did I ever say that? the reality of the game magic is, if you want to make a lot of money within this game, you got to invest a lot of money. Okay, and it's the same thing for everything. If you want to have a business that runs, if you want to have a 7-figure business, I can guarantee you that you're going to be your margin is not 100%. Okay, your margin is not going to be 100%. It will be leaning towards the 30s, even if you have a very good business. And it's the same thing for trading. We'll be leaning towards the 30%, 40% mark. Okay. So genuinely, if you want to be a 6-figure trader, okay, and you want to have, let's say, a pretty good margin, then you still need to invest. I would say if you want to make 100K per year trading props, I think an investment that makes sense is something close to 15K. You know, you need to invest money to make money. But what I said potentially in the past is, if you want to make like 400, you want to make 400K profit from trading in a year, I can guarantee you that it will not be possible without investing 50 to 60K or maybe 80. And even if you're investing 80 and you're getting out 400, that is such a good return on investment. You know, you can't spit on it. You know? So that's just the reality of this business. And yeah, you don't have to spend it. You know, I think when it starts getting to that scale of hundreds of thousands, you can easily, if your goal is to make 500, let's say, the way that you're going to handle the drawdowns and, let's say, those 4 months with the big size and the big losses and the big, you know, investments is going to be crucial. And not everyone has that in them. You got to understand that. It's like, let's say for me, I'm the type of trader that, you know, I know my limits. I know that I'm not gonna be spending an insane amount of money if I'm not seeing the market, you know, giving me good opportunities. You know, I don't know if I answered your question, or like I was being on point with that statement, but I think it just makes sense math wise. The more you want to make, the more money you got to invest, you know, within this game. And it's exactly like a live account. You know, for me, let's say I have a certain strategy and I have such a low risk reward that in order for my strategy to actually give me multiple 6 figures in a year, I need to risk thousands in a trade. You know, I know it. I know my perimeters. I need to risk at least 3K per trade to make, let's say, $250,000 at the end of the year on the live account, right? That's the reality of the game. But if I was upping that risk to 7,000, then I'll make double or even close to 2.5, you know? But how many traders can get there? That is the most toxic thing I've ever heard. All right. What do you mean exactly? How many traders can get there? I think if you play your cards right, that's the thing. It's like, what's your view on things and what's your goals as a trader? You know, for me, I like to be I like my trading to be a little bit more healthy on that side, and I like to be trading with 5 accounts. You know, that's my thing. That's my approach. And you know, I'm not I take it a little bit slower. You know, it's just a question of perspective at the end. If you the more you make, the more you want to make, the more you need to invest. It's not a take. It's just a reality. How do you avoid blowing accounts after getting your first payout on them? It's more common than you think. That's a good question. How much buffer do you leave on your accounts when you're requesting that payout? Because that's also a good question to ask when you're asking me that question, let's say, because I need the context. if let's say you're requesting a certain payout, let's say you're requesting like a $2,000 payout, and there's like $1,000 left on your account, then the best thing to do is de-risking. But keep trading the same exact way, but de-risking will be you need to be okay with the fact that it's going to take you longer to get there, but that account will be saved basically. For example, 50K, I will have a 2K buffer. I think de-risking and spreading your accounts in 2 sets, even if it's a 1-1, let's say you trade 2 accounts and you trade 1-1, will do you a huge favor. Psychology wise, it will help you a lot mentally to handle the losses, because you know there's always going to be another opportunity, and you know you can still get a payout at the end of the month. You know, you that's always one thing I used to struggle with, was comparison, and the fact that I always wanted to get a payout at the end of the month. And if you see yourself when I'm saying this, and if it's you, I think spreading your accounts is the greatest thing. Okay, spreading your risk, you're like, all right, I'm gonna take one try here from, let's say, 9:30 to 10, and then from 10 to 11, I'm gonna take another try on this account. And no matter what happened in the first 30 minutes of the day, then usually you're gonna be pretty happy with the outcome of that after multiple months. Yeah. But nonetheless, guys, it was a beautiful session. We talked about a lot of things. We talked about psychology overall, philosophy, had some very, very good questions. So I appreciate you guys so much. I just wanted to say a huge thank you to you guys that are very active in the chat and are helping me do those sessions solo. So I appreciate you guys so much, for real. And I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time for the trading floor. Peace out, guys.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Oh, hello everyone.
Hello, Governor.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome to the ladies segment. I'm here with my good pal, Rebecca, buddy old pal.
My good lady pal.
My lady friend.
That's me. That's
Sure.
me.
How
It
are you
sure
doing?
is me. You know, I'm good. I'm good. I took a short and I wish I was still in it, but I was like, maybe this is just gonna range forever. And therefore I got out of it and then it didn't range and it just kept going. So there's that. But I'm good. I'm up about, I settled, you can see here, I settled I needed $250, my last $250 day on these two accounts up here to get that 5K payout on each of them. So I just did that, leaving those alone. And then I got about, let's say 1900 on the other three. So working my way, 1900, working my way up on those ones too. But I shorted NQ, believe it or not.
I saw that. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
you told me, but
Yeah, you can see you told me. And look at this. I had my entry here, you can see, and then my exit here. So that's what is that? I mean, that's almost 200 points. And I'm so lucky. My stop loss was like, I had a pretty big stop loss. It was up here because I woke up, saw this, and I was like, no, I got entered and stopped in the same candle. Frick. And then I looked and I was like, no, I didn't.
It's like,
no, I didn't.
dude, the shorts have been paying lately. It's so great. I mean, I've been saying this. I feel like I'm just like short. Like, don't get me wrong. There were some good long setups today. I know Nick took a really, really good long. Unfortunately, I don't think he closed long. Go back to my screen. Sorry, Colin. I know we just.
You don't think he closed it?
Back and forth. I think he did. I think he did now, but like he was going, I think he was trying to pass an account. But this previous day low on NASDAQ was holding really well. I actually did attempt a long here too, but I quickly closed out of it just because I just don't trust the freaking longs. Like, I'm sorry, I can't get over how much I it's not even that I hate longing, it's that I just don't trust it. I don't trust the market that we're in. I don't trust the longs having any sort of follow through. Like, even today, look at what we did in the open. We literally was like, we were like a little bit, we were like showing some promising, move up, and then just quickly just dropped. And I'm just, again, like, it's these levels that I keep preaching about, these levels that I'm like, I mean, yes, we look like we're trying to hold certain areas, previous opening range low, and then we come up a little bit, we'll pounce up a little bit, and then we'll just drop. Like, this is not telling me that bulls are in charge. It's not telling me that bulls have any sort of conviction to get us back up. Like, even when I'm looking at the 1 hour, this was Friday. Okay. This whole segment here was Friday. We dropped, what was that? We're at 6 at the high. We're at like 660 area. We made a low all the way down to like the 250s. Okay. That's 400 points that we dropped on Friday. And so anytime I look at previous ranges or previous day ranges, I said it this morning. I was like, dude, if we cannot get back up, like, yes, I was like, all right, we made this nice move in the overnight. I was like, all right, maybe bulls get some sort of relief rally here. And it really did look like we were going to make some sort of move to the upside. I was like, all right, our next target is this previous day high. Oops, what did I do? I don't know what I did. But our next target was going to be this previous day high. Okay, we're shooting. We really look like we were trying to go towards back to these 660s. And then we just literally, like, we couldn't even get this wick fill, like this NASDAQ wick fill, and we just completely dumped. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, I can't get behind the bulls. Like, I just can't do it. And now I'm just starting to feel bad for them because I'm like, dude, they're really, really fumbling the ball like this. They can't even get us up into these ranges. So now I genuinely was not, I will say this, I genuinely was not expecting to see previous day low today. I thought we were going to get more of a choppy day. I thought we were going to, probably try to hold VWAP sitting at the 340s and then maybe start trickling our way back up, especially that we continued to hold the previous day low. I was like, oh, okay. Like, we might have a chance here, but man, sellers are just not letting it happen. And so we keep getting the move down. So now that we're below previous day low on the NASDAQ, ES is trying to hold. So ES is definitely a lot stronger in that sense. But NASDAQ, I really do see us drifting back into this pre-market low, this 23,093 area. And honestly, if we start dipping below there going into the rest of this week, I see the 22,900, 22,700s, and then 460s, 270s and then sub 22,000. So I'm like, I'm really waiting. I'm really waiting to see how much further we can go down. I don't know what happened here, but even SPY, I'm really watching SPY on the daily. I want to see us get down to these 620s. I do have an alert set there just so I can look at potentially going long in my long-term portfolio.
Which you mentioned on Friday.
I did, yeah. And we just keep dipping. We just keep dropping. So for me, there's no like sense of me going long in terms of a macro level until we really start breaking some higher time frame market structure. And right now we're just not seeing it. I mean, this is now I'm at the daily on the NASDAQ. We would literally have to get back to neutralize this move. We would literally have to get back above like 24,500. That's over 1,200 points that we would have to get back to even neutralize this. Okay. So until that happens, I'm still very much bearish bias.
I mean, yeah, the fundamentals are definitely lining up with the technicals as well. But I don't know about you, but over the weekend, man, I try not to let news like affect me too much, especially when you never know like what's real and what's not. But seeing that like what I have said all last week, and it's not because I'm some sort of like, you know, I have no idea about war and American politics, but I was like, I just think we're gonna get the, you know, the boots on the ground news, and we did. We haven't necessarily got that they're actually doing anything, but we did get the news that there are boots on the ground. And when I heard that over the weekend, like, I don't know, I just get so anxious. Like I get so anxious about life, I guess you can say, and then even more so about the markets, like the unknown volatility of the market when you have very strong reaction to headline news, and then also just the overarching kind of theme of the states right now being negative, and you know, people just saying short the market, short the market, short the market. It's like, I think that I myself had to be very careful to actually wait for a legitimate setup to come up, because I just wanted to get in and short. I was like, I just want to open and short. And I had to stop myself from doing that. I was like, don't do that. And wait for a legitimate setup to come up here. Setup to come up. And I actually ended up longing a little bit over in the pre-market and then ended up shorting. But I think that, like you said, I don't know I think it would probably take a legitimate ceasefire, an actual legitimate ceasefire from both sides to potentially catapult this upwards to neutralize it. But until then, I don't see what would make that happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to, obviously we're exposed to so much headline risk. I mean, we had Powell talking earlier, which I honestly don't think it really affected the market that much. I mean, we were chopping around, we were wicking around a little bit as he was talking, but I don't think anything he said or didn't say had anything to really do much with it. I think we were just trying to figure out, market was just trying to decide on a range or a direction. So it's hard. Like, it's hard. I am not by any means a fundamental trader. I don't trade like even like earnings or anything like that. I really just go based off technicals. And yes, of course, using fundamentals as a catalyst, I think is part of how I trade fundamentally. But I never, you know, for example, like the Globex session, I was never like, oh, the market had bad news, so I have to short. I always look at the technicals first, and I'm always like, all right, are we even at an area that makes sense to do that, right? Because a lot of times the market will react, you know, to any sort of catalyst, but then it will hold specific levels. And so you just have to be careful. Like, did you sneeze? Oh, bless you.
No, I did not.
Yeah,
I sneezed without my face moving. It's a party trick that I have.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to even consider. I mean, look at oil. Oil is above 100 right now. Oh, why do they keep doing this? Oil is above 100 right now. We're just kind of like ranging between, we're trying to get up above this 104, 103 area. But, you know, it's the market right now is also, from a fundamental aspect, highly correlated with oil prices, right? So as oil is moving higher, the stocks are moving lower, right? Like, that's typically how it works. And so much of the world relies on oil, right? Everything relies pretty much on oil, shipping,
I went and
energy.
filled up my gas today.
What? How much was it?
For half a tank, it was $60.
Hey, $60 for half a tank?
And
What do you drive, a freaking Hummer?
No, I drive a Honda, a 2014 Honda. That's $60
Girl,
Canadian.
Get a Tesla. Just switch to like, I can't even imagine like, I'm glad I don't drive a freaking gas guzzling car right now, like as I used to, but like that is $60 for half a tank is asinine. Anyways, that's
I know.
Crazy. Even Colin in the background was like, yo.
Yeah, Colin was like, ay.
He said there was can they hear you? Oh, he said there was a gas station in LA that was over $6
dollars
a gallon. Oh my!
We do liters here, so I have to like figure out how much that is a liter because mine was $2.19, $2.17 a liter. How many liters are in a gallon? How many liters in a gallon? 3.7. So 2.7 times 3.7. It's more than $6.
That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, I can't even put my I don't know.
3.7. What did I say? 3.7 times 2.17. So $8 a gallon. 8 Canadian dollars though. So it's about six.
It's about $6 US dollars. Still, I mean that's insane. That's I mean there was I remember before all of this was happening, which was like just a couple months ago, not even that long, and I was looking around seeing like $2 something a gallon, maybe 3 something around where I was, and now they're in the fives. I'm like, dude, this market is insane. So RIP everyone who drives a gas car, but
yeah, we test drove an EV, and I feel bad because like we test drove it knowing that we were moving, and they try and sell, and he's probably called me like 5 times, and I'm just waiting until I'm like, hey, so actually we're moving. Sorry. Like I don't know what to do, but he was like, our inventory is like flying out, which of course maybe he's just saying that, but I imagine a lot of people are like, frick, this could last a year or two. I'm going to switch over to an EV. Yeah. But like I get anxious thinking about being reliant on like a plug-in charger. It just makes me a little bit nervous, but we'll probably switch over at least to a hybrid at least.
Yeah.
Yes. Just so you know, my original take profit on my short was 22707.
Oh, so you would have hit it?
No, 22707.
Oh, 22707. Good Lord.
22707. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what levels how do you anticipate this market moving now that we're sitting where we're just straight to hell?
Down. Straight down. I mean, gold. So overnight on gold, I'll bring this up. Overnight on gold. This is not my chart. I had my sell. You can see I have my alerts here. I had my sell up here at 18.5 was my sell. And we almost got there, which is annoying. got edged by 7 points. It is what it is. But gold is, considering how much of how we went from last week 200 to 350 point days in ranges to then yesterday we've only had a 445 to, I mean, I guess that's 150-ish. I guess that's not bad, but like I was expecting, I had a buy down here right here. You can see the alert. I had a buy down here at 18 and I had a sell up here at 18. It's basically 200 points apart. I had a buy and sell. Didn't hit. I took someone asked me if I took a trade. So I took a very short from right here at 4546 down to I didn't get out at the bottom, but I got around 17. So what's that? 40 points. Math is so hard for me right now.
Hard.
It's like 40 points. I took that on the $1 million challenge account and on my other personal account. So I'm up 720 on my challenge account and I'm up 1700 on my other personal account today. So that's nice.
Wow,
It's a good day. Yeah, it's a good day. Yeah. And then I got out, thank goodness, because it climbed up, didn't hit, like literally not a single one of my limits was hit on gold, which is so freaking annoying. But then I had this limit up here at kind of like the resistance, median range resistance area that was hit. I got in at but anywhere between 498 and 499.50. I kind of had entries that kind of between those 2 points. And then I got out at right down here, right at like,
what is that crazy turquoise indicator?
It's a drawing. It's like, I think this is what's going to happen. So I actually got in long down here at like 23,105, and I got out at also on my $1 million challenge account. I got out at like 20. I got out at I got in long here at the hold of the top of this support, and I got out like right here. So just a quick, like, what is that? 70 points. And it was on 4 micros. So that got me to what I needed. I was annoyed because my gold short got me actually like $430 because I was down about 130. It got me 430. And like technically by the challenge, I need to make 680. So I re-entered and that got me to that point. Yeah. And I was like, oh shoot. And then just kind of kept going, which is nice. And then, this is because kind of the expected move, but I don't know if we're going to see it push down this far, but I don't think we're going to see, like you said, bulls kind of regain control. I just don't, who knows, who freaking knows? But I think that by stats and statistically and data wise, I just don't see it happening, at least not today. But yeah, those were the trades that I took. I tried really, 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 really hard to not jump into a Sunday antsy and like raring to trade, because remember we talked about this last week where like for 3 Sundays in a row, I usually made back my losses, but the day started out with like significant losses because I was like antsy to trade. And so I let the market settle a little bit to kind of see what was going to happen, especially with the news kind of coming out over the weekend. And then I just took the trades I presented and ended up being pretty good. So yeah, of course, like I'm a little bit annoyed that this doesn't say 2,000 in front of it here on my account. So it's kind of all good. But honestly, $90, who cares? So yeah, that was my trades.
Very nice.
I went to the monster truck rally over the weekend too.
Right. How was it?
So it was good. It was very good. I missed the beginning because there was no parking and my sister-in-law like doesn't live in the city. So the thought of me having to drive around like looking for parking stresses me out so much. I was like, okay, take my kid. I'll drop you off like near the stadium. Just go with the kids, find the seats. Like that stresses me out more. Like having to have 2 kids with like thousands of people trying to find seats. Good luck. Yeah. And she's like, okay. So I drove around, found parking, paid this like random lady to park in her backyard because there was because there's a venue there and the whole parking lot was full. And then like for like 20 blocks or 30 blocks in each direction, it's for residents of that neighborhood only. So people will rent out their space. I paid $30 to park in her like backyard. I'm like, whatever. And then it was very loud and it was a lot of fun. And my son was like, man, he was in the zone, like so focused on what was going on. He was like, oh, gosh. And his cousin was like, hey, yeah, what? Because he's like almost a year younger. And my son was like, shh, I'm trying to watch.
You're ruining this.
You're ruining it. So it was cool. And then the motocross people came out and were doing flips and tricks. And I was like, frick. I said to my son, I said, don't you get any ideas?
Don't you
Not
dare.
a single idea. And then in classic me form, I was trying to carry like food and drinks and too much stuff. And I spilled. I'm like, why did they do this? And if someone in the chat can explain, I bought a drink. Okay, because my sister-in-law was like, I want a drink. I'm like, okay. So I bought her like an Olay. I don't know if you have those down. I'm sure you have those in this. You don't? So it's like a margarita in a can. Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Ew, margarita in a can.
No, she did it. I got it like a gin and tonic in a can. It was good.
Okay.
But they open it for you. You buy it, and they open it for you. And I'm like, why? Because I was going to put it in my pocket because I was carrying so many things. I'm like, why did you?
It's like a rule. Yeah, they have to open it for you.
Yes,
Yeah.
which is so annoying. And so I'm carrying it. And then, of course, it's like a long, skinny can. So then it fell over as I was like climbing the stairs, and it sprayed all over this little kid. I was like, fantastic. And I was like, so yeah, I'm like trying to yell. There's like the freaking motor, like the freaking monster trucks making so much noise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, that's so
cute. And I was in the wrong section, so I had to leave and then go in a different section. I was like,
girl,
such a freaking mess, honestly.
Like it couldn't get worse.
It honestly couldn't have been worse. And then the seats were like, you're like so close. I'm like my double chin. So close.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was terrible. Anyways, Ozempic on the Rock says, Rebecca, I'm balding. How much would you sell your hair for? I want to wear a wig and feel fabulous at least once in my lifetime. Why don't you go to, where do they do the hair transplants?
Turkey.
Why don't you go to
Turkey? You can't really go to Turkey, right? I mean, I wouldn't go to Turkey
Not right now, but like when everything is set. Why don't you get a hair transplant? I'll tell you where to go.
Apparently they do them. They do them somewhere else too. I don't remember, but yeah, Turkey's the spot.
I would sell my hair though. Like if the price was right,
you would sell your hair. You would shave it all off.
Oh yeah, depends how much.
Like, what would the starting bid go at?
I'd say like $100,000.
You would sell your? No, I wouldn't do it.
My hair grows back.
$100,000. You would shave your head and sell your hair.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it grows back, and then I can buy a wig with $100,000. I mean,
that's one expensive wig.
I mean, I wouldn't spend all of it, but some of it. $100,000 American. I would do that.
Yeah, it's wild. That's
hold on. Sorry, this is important. What's your starting price?
My starting price for shave? I'm not doing it.
For $1 million?
I wouldn't do it. No.
Girl.
To shave my head for $1 million? No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, $1 million? I would shave it and then grow it all out again and shave it again. If someone paid me $1 million.
Oh, heck no. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I am not. Can't get me to do it. Someone asked me, El Dalbo, which indicator do you use for your key levels? So I use, it's literally called Key Levels, and I think it's by Liquid Trader. Yeah, it's literally called Key Levels by Liquid Trader. Yeah, and that's it. And it's the one that's Key Levels open pre-market, and so you have to go in and change a little bit of things. But I have it for the opening range, 15-minute opening range, and then it just marks out previous day low, pre-market low, pre-market high, previous day high. So that's what I have. Someone else said, I have $1,200 in daily drawdown left and need to make 3K. How much should I risk?
Hold on. Do you have to make this a day?
Wait. I have $1,200 in daily drawdown left and need to make 3K. How much should I risk per trade?
Okay, good question. But why? I have more questions. Why do you need to make 3K? Is this? I'm assuming it's for a 50K challenge.
I'm assuming it's to pass an eval.
But does your eval like renew tomorrow or on the 1st?
Right. Like what's the urgency to pass it right now?
Yes. Because if I was in this situation, what I would do is I'd wait for a good gold setup myself. So I wouldn't be looking for anything today. I would wait for Asia session, and I would do. Hold on.
Okay, so they said yes.
I would do. I'd find a gold setup that worked really well. I would do 8 micros with a 15-point stop loss and a 40. You need 37.5 points to make 30K. So a 38-point TP, and that's totally doable. And that's what I would do. Give yourself a shot. Don't do like 3 minis or 4 minis. You give yourself no room for drawdown at all. Give yourself like 15 points. But so 15 points risk, 38-point TP, 8 micros on gold. That's what I would do.
Yeah. I mean, that's a hard thing is like, yeah, $1,200 is really not much to risk. If you're trying to make 3,000, like you're really looking for a more than a 2 to 1 trade at that point. So that you know, for me, like I'm a scalper, so I could probably scalp my way through that. But like if you're looking to hold a trade on a day like this, it's tough to say because right now we're kind of in chop zone. So you really need like a momentum push for that to happen. Or yeah, like Rebecca said, you know, you kind of risk in certain spots, you know, you risk a certain, like for example on ES, like I would look for previous day low to maybe hold here, given that we had a nice buy wick, and then see if we can get up to, you know, like back to the 420s. But it's it's a hard one because like, yeah, you're trying to pass it by today to make sure you don't get like charged, but at the same time, like you really want a good trade. So yes, maybe breaking the lows and then you can target possibly pre-market low, but I don't know. 3,000, you would need like 40. No, you would need like what, 60 points on one mini. Ooh.
Yeah. Or what you could do is wait till MOC.
Yeah, true.
You get full port MOC with no stop loss and take profit at, you know,
not financial advice.
It's not financial advice, but like that's also what I would do. If your thing is renewing tomorrow, I would take the 50-50 chance.
Yeah. Yeah.
If nothing plays out, like if there's no good setup, like don't take a trade just to take a trade. If you're going to take a trade just to take a trade, wait for the MOC and give yourself a 50-50 chance. If you're going to, which I guess it's a 50-50 chance really anyways, but if no setup presents between now and MOC, then I would do MOC if it renews tomorrow. If you like, if a legitimate setup like happens, size up enough that where the trade is invalidated, that you can sit through that drawdown, but at least but enough that you'll make your take profit. That's what I always do. I have to calculate. Did that make sense? Like I calculate enough that I can sit through drawdown, but that it's big enough that I will make my take profit. Because I've had it sometimes where I get stopped out, like, and then the trade's still valid. I just sized up too much, and then it runs to my TP.
Yes. Oh God. Story of my life. Yeah. Story of my life. Yeah. I mean, right now I wouldn't like. I don't love an entry anywhere here. Like for me, I would wait either. Like, okay, so if I had to take a trade right now, I mean, if I was looking for something to trade, I would much rather attempt a long because at least my stop would be previous day low or this current low, or I would wait for a break of this low to then take a short, or I would wait for a retest to previous day low and then take a short from there. I just don't love necessarily attempting anything in this area right now, just because if you're short from above, this would be like, you know, I would have already been majority of my trade out of this. Right now, ES is testing the previous day low, but I would want to see the break of the lows to then target this pre-market low, at least on NASDAQ. So yeah, it's a kind of an interesting point, but I do think we test those lows today. It kind of seems like we want to.
Yeah. So for me personally, I would look at getting in a long down at like 123, 150, 23, 150, or
150.
Or we might even come down to like 23.40 and then bounce from there. It's really hard to say. We have like pretty stacked levels down below. So we do have a price on QQQ, and that's what I'm talking about at 23.13150. That was a price that really wanted to get hit, but it was hit already earlier in the pre-market. So now it's not quite as strong as a level, but down below we have the options floor, we have the weekly median range, we have another QQQ price down at 22.70150, and that has quite a draw. So, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's really hard to trade at this time. Like,
yeah,
levels, and you don't know. You just don't know what price wants to do. Like right now, we're floating between two levels that I'm looking at.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't love anything here. I would much rather, like I said, if I'm looking for a short, I'd much rather get a retest, which doesn't really look like we're gonna get one, but or I'd wait too long, which I know sounds crazy, but I would literally look to see if we can hold these lower levels, like you'd mentioned the 100. But even for me, I would look to possibly initiate along around the pre-market low. However, I do also feel like I don't know if we will hold those areas. So yeah, I feel like the areas that we are now rejecting, or at least we're just in between levels. So I'm not a fan of initiating trades between levels. No. And that's just what it is, though. Yeah, I'm not, and I don't usually trade during this time either. So it's like I usually trade during the morning session. If I don't find anything then I'll look at like the power hour session, or typically like around the time that you and I get off. That's when I'll start to look at the charts and see what's happening. Because a lot of times, like at least in my experience, lunch hour, which is around the time that we get off that it ends, is usually like not, it's a couple hours, but it's usually not a time that anything or much happens. I mean, today, something happened, but like usually we get just like really low volume, not a lot of movement. Things are different now in this trading world or in this trading environment, but typically I don't look at trades in the lunch hour.
Yeah, which is fair. And I mean, like, it's funny looking at the day as a whole, like, really, we haven't done much.
Yeah.
Like, considering the geopolitical situation, we haven't really had, you could even argue that we're ranging. You really could argue that we're ranging. We hit a level, we went up, tested previous day's low, rejected, and then we're in between today's low and previous day's low, like Friday's low, and we haven't done much else. There's no, I personally would say there's not a huge trend here. I mean, you could argue that it's a bearish trend, but when I see trends, like I like to see it go down and then up just a little bit and then continue down to make a new lower low and up a little bit to a new lower low or higher high to higher high. Like, and we're just not seeing that. We haven't created a new, like, I mean, I guess I'm looking at, including the Asians, I'm looking at overnight as well. Pre-market is what I'm looking at. If you're looking at just today in the New York session, then you could say we definitely are creating lower lows and lower highs for sure. But I look at it from including pre-market, and we have not reached that low yet.
Yeah.
But I guess if you're just looking at it from here, then yes, that would look like a bearish trend.
Right. Yeah.
So,
We'll see. Do we have trying to see if we have any sort of, I think we have earnings starting this week, if I'm not mistaken. But in terms of data for the rest of this week, so tomorrow we have the JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. So definitely be watching that. And then on Wednesday we have, am I reading this right? Non-farm. We have non-farm on Wednesday.
Yeah, we have a news week, man.
Interesting. Oh, ADP non-farm. Okay, yeah. So we have ADP non-farm, core retail sales month over month. This is all pre-market. And then at 10 a.m. we have ISM manufacturing PMI. So Wednesday is going to be a big day. And then Thursday we have unemployment claims in the pre-market. And then Friday, which we're not here Friday. Market is closed on Friday, I believe. So
that's right.
But that's weird because they're going to have non-farm employment change on Friday and unemployment rate. So what the F? That's annoying.
Huh.
I know.
Huh. Pickle.
That's quite interesting. Yeah.
Who's going to support that? Who's going to support that? Yes, I thought it was a half day Friday.
Is it a half day? No. NYSE market hours calendar. Let's see. I see that it's closed. Who said it's a half day?
I'll look it up. Do you have any Easter traditions?
No.
Nope.
No. I remember as a
It's a full
kid,
market
like
holiday.
what?
It's a full market holiday. You're right.
Yeah, but someone said it was a half day, which I'm like, where did you see that?
Why
'Cause I
would Friday
see
be
it.
closed on Friday? It's Good Friday. It's Good
Yeah, it's Good
Friday,
Friday.
Easter Friday. Yeah, sorry,
Did you
go
know
ahead.
there's an Easter? Like on my calendar, it shows Easter Monday.
Yes. And
What-
some places do Friday through Monday, but Friday is the stat holiday.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You
I
thought
thought
that Swiss Nick said that this AM? Oh, frick. Swiss Nick, what are you
He's
doing?
wrong. He's fired.
He's Swiss. He doesn't know
He doesn't really
with the friggin' American holidays. You can only expect so much, you know? The Swiss have a lot of holidays. It's pretty sweet, not gonna lie.
I feel like Europeans in general just like understand how work-life balance works.
They do. They do.
We in
But I
America
think,
don't know that.
I think I'm gonna block this guy.
Who is this fucking guy?
I don't know. So I want to say that Brannon is our boss. He's gonna be like, what the hell? Because I have to book off like the statutory Swiss holidays because I don't have childcare. And I don't know if Nick takes all the holidays that he actually gets. And he's gonna be like, what the frick? Why is he's gonna be like, who's telling the truth?
Yeah. He's like, wait a minute.
Is it Rebecca? Or is it Swiss?
Oh my gosh. Wait, now I feel like we need to confirm this.
Confirm what? I looked it up. I looked up ChatGPT.
No, I looked it up too, but I'm like, who's saying? Where are we seeing it's a half day? Anyways.
Oh my gosh. Well, Nick said it was a half day. Oh God. Bring Nick in.
Where is he?
Bring him in. Bring him in.
Where is your source?
Oh, do you see what Dave said? Dave said, afternoon, ladies. For what it's worth, your guys' segment is definitely one of the best out there as far as offering true trading education and just conversation. So good job. Keep up the good work.
Oh, I love that. Wait, I don't see
Thank
that
you.
comment.
Thank
You
you.
have to scroll up. Okay. Aw, thanks, Dave Mac. Appreciate that.
Is it maybe that it's a half day for futures trading?
Maybe.
But the stock market's open? I'm closed?
No, I don't know. I always go to the NYSE website and check. Typically that tends to be.
Okay, CME website. Let's look. Uh-oh, I just got a message. Is it Swiss Nick?
Is
No.
it Swiss Nick?
Oh man, me navigating a website. Okay, hold on. Not good. Not
Uh-oh.
good. Oh, it's not good. Hold on.
Watch out.
Hold on.
Mayday, mayday. Dude, speaking of, I watched this. Has anyone ever seen the movie? Oh, wait, hold on. What is it called? I'm gonna ruin it. I watched a movie last night with my husband, and we're starting to lose hope that. Oh, we did? Uh-oh, she's gone. I didn't even notice. I had to have Colin let me know that she wasn't on the stream anymore. Oh gosh. Well, that was she foreshadowed that so well. She was like, and nothing good comes out of this, and now she's gone. So that's fun. But what I was gonna say is there was this movie. Oh, okay. So the movie that we saw is called Triangle of Sadness. Anyone ever seen that movie? I'm really curious what your thoughts are on that because I know there's so many weird parts in that movie that I'm like, and there were a lot of like really strung out parts that were just very uncomfortable, like almost like, all right, we get the point. And a lot of it was really disgusting. Like it was just very uncomfortable watching parts of that. So yeah, anyways. Oh, Mandy, go kick rocks. Brat. This is a trading channel. No one cares. Well, guess what, Mandy? None of us are in a trade because there is no freaking trade to take. So we all already took our trades in the morning. So if you want to find a trade because you're looking for signals, this ain't the place, sweetheart. So sorry. How about you can go fuck off? How about that? Okay. Bye, sweetheart. See you never. And that's how I deal with people that annoy me. So when I have patience this small because the market's not giving me anything, then bye. Ejected. That's right. Yeah, guys, I'm really not seeing much right now. Like, I really wish I could be like, hey, let's take this, let's go short into infinity and beyond, because I would love to, but we've literally opened. Okay, so when we first started the stream, we were on this candle. Actually, no. We were on this candle. This green candle is when we started the stream. I mean, this segment of the stream. We're literally going nowhere. Like, we've done nothing. I think we've been in a, what is this? 194, 50, 40 point range. People like Mandy Ford's trades. I know. Love to see where your account's sitting, Mandy. Yeah, guys, I don't see anything. I mean, I would think, like, okay, I would think ES trying to hold this level, this previous day low, is somewhat promising for the longs. Again, sense my very convincing tone here. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. There's power hour coming up in less than an hour. So if we can hold this previous day low on ES, I think it's possible. However, I see area of resistance here at 64.15. I see another area of resistance at 64.27, another area of resistance at 64.34. So call it like every 10, 15 points on ES. NASDAQ, definitely a lot weaker than ES. At least ES is trying to hold previous day low, but NASDAQ is well below that level. So if we do get lower on NASDAQ, I don't know if we necessarily, like, we could, like Rebecca said, try to hold the 130s. But I think we just chop here. And honestly, I'm not a chop trader. So trying to just pick better setups, especially in a market like this. Like, look at what we did when we got this nice drop and then we just kept kind of like bouncing around. I know Nick was in his long, poor guy, RIP, but like, I just honestly kept shorting the 400 area. Like, this was the area that I kept just rejecting. I mean, look at this. So if we can continue to see more downside, I think that's preferred in my opinion. But I think this pre-market low on NASDAQ is going to be a pretty key area, or just sitting around this, because there's clearly some demand here, right? There's some demand sitting here. So I wouldn't anticipate them breaking this with force. But let's see what happens. Let's see. NQ trying to leave the chat. Yeah, I'm with you, Le Prince Fresco. If they can't even flush these lows now, I have no expectations for power hour. It's just ridiculous. Just flush it already. Damn. Yeah, I know. I'm with you. But there's a reason why ES is trying to hold this level, right? Because I think once we do get below here, if we break with traction, come back, retest, and we can't get back above previous day low, then bulls already know they're really, really screwed. So yeah, not at all surprised they're trying to hold this. Something you just got to look at from a price action standpoint. Despite the size of the ranges we've had lately, I think the actual PA has been mostly trash, just obscene levels of chop and obnoxious degrees of retracements on move. Dude, rude awakening, you're not wrong. I mean, I talked about this in the morning too, about like trading ES more, just because of this exact thing. We've seen so much whiplash on both of them, even NASDAQ, but I mean, especially NASDAQ. But I think it's either you reduce your position size and just take base hits, or you try to get in on a momentum trade, which for me, I am a momentum trader, but a lot of times like the momentum to the downside is much stronger than it is to the upside. And obviously you can see this just given the price action even today. Look at what we did in the pre-market, right? Look at these like little stair steps. I know the pre-market doesn't have a lot of volume compared to the New York, but look at what it look what it takes for longs in this sentiment, in this market climate. Look how much effort it takes for longs. And then you get obviously New York session open, there's much more volume, but like how quickly it is, it takes for bears to just remove all of that. Like we've retraced pretty much all of pre-market. So this is for me another reason why a lot of times when we are in bearish markets, I take advantage of the shorts, because when shorts come, they really flush. Why? Because fear is a stronger indicator than greed. And so when we get the volatility to the downside, a lot of times it goes because there's really like market structure to the downside is much cleaner than it is to the upside, right? You're essentially kind of going against gravity in that way. So that's why I like shorts. People are like, you're only shorting. I'm like, and like it works for me. And not to say, I won't take my stabs at longs. I mean, I took my stab today at the previous day low, yes, but I am not, how do I say this? I'm not overstaying my welcome on the longs, but I don't mind overstaying my welcome on the shorts, because when we get the momentum, we really go. And you can see even today, that was just such a clean push down that we got. I mean, two 15-minute candles and we're down like 200 points on the NASDAQ. ES even crazier. This was a nasty drop that we got in the open. Yeah, I get it, Este, Chris. Yeah. Yep. Stairs up, elevator down. I like to say stairs up, window down. Bulls take the stairs, bears take the window. Just much more morbid in that way, and I think it's a lot more fitting. What are your settings on that key level indicator? A good question. I actually don't know. Okay, so I do mark out the opening range. So I mark out the 15-minute opening range. You can set this to whatever time frame you want. I check the pre-market, yesterday's high and lows, I believe. I click on the real-time trading hour, and then I think that's pretty much it. I think I might have selected abbreviate label name, so it's not like spelled out yesterday's low, for example. It's just abbreviated to, YDL. And then that's about it. But look at us breaking. We are breaking to the downside. So now, I expect, let's see if we can hold these 130s. There's some buyers on book maps. Trying to see where the buyers are at right now, because I actually don't see them at all. There's actually heavy buyers sitting right at pre-market low. Had to zoom out a little bit, but they're sitting right at that 23,100 area. So if anyone's still in a short, watch that 23,100. There's a lot of buyers sitting there. ES, now that we've broken below previous day low, let's see if we get a back test into this area and try to reclaim it. If not, then yes, the bulls are pretty much dead for the day. But watch 63.89.75. We have some buyers sitting there on book maps. Next level on ES is going to be 63.85, 63.80, and then that's pretty much it. Then we got the lows. Hi, Trader Riz. What's up? Low-key fake out. I don't know if it's a fake out. I think they really want these lows. Now that they have the momentum, look at every time we've made a little bit of a move back up, it hasn't been anything significant. Like we haven't even been able to retest back into the previous day low on NASDAQ. So this tells me that they want to see these lows. They want to see 100 at least on NQ. And it's not even, we're not even like, we still have an hour and a half left. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Buyers are not really stepping in that I see, at least on the order flow. Oh yeah, there's Sellers are really coming in hot. So if anyone's in a short, I would target these lows. Otherwise, I'm not really interested in longs until we can maybe get a look below and fail of this pre-market low and then try to get a bounce back up. Other than that, we'll see. Oh, hi, Rebecca. She's back for the last like minute. Can you hear us? Can you hear me? Oh. Oh, wait.
Now can you hear me?
Oh, no.
Can you hear me
There it
now?
is. Yep.
I'm on my phone Wi-Fi, so I don't think it's gonna be very good. I'm gonna have to run upstairs again and be like, "Yo."
It was so
Please
funny
fix
because you were just like, "Oh, watch my
Gone.
Yeah.
I'm like, watch me try and figure out how to work a website.
And it just completely crashed you out.
Did we figure out the answer?
The answer? Well, I don't even remember what we were talking about.
If it was a half day or a full day for futures?
I did not. But I'm sure we'll get an answer tomorrow. I'm almost positive it's a full day closure. We'll see.
Okay. Man, this is just going down, hey?
Mm-hmm.
Going down. I was like, thank goodness I'm not in a freaking trade.
Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But anyways, you want to wrap it up? I'm going to run upstairs and see what the heck's going on with this internet situation.
All right, guys. Well, Rebecca and Nick are going to come on for Power Hour. Hopefully get some decent trades and some traction moves for you guys into the afternoon. But other than that, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. We have some data tomorrow and the rest of this week. So stay safe out there. I love you guys.
Yay. Thanks, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Oh, hello, everybody. Welcome back. Actually, how are my little shits doing? You doing good? We're waiting for Becky to figure out her internet. So you're stuck with the spud for the next foreseeable future, aka 6-7 King. How's everybody doing? That long I was in earlier and did not pan out very well, if you could not have figured. We absolutely smashed through previous week low and are probably going down to Asia low and current year low. So ain't that something, huh? Ain't that something? Hello, howdy. Be up, be down. All right, I'm gonna throw a little poll. Curious how you guys are doing. How you doing? Mr. Potato, how'd that oil short work out? Oh, you know what's freaking awesome is I got stopped out break even. Yeah, I got stopped out break even. I was in like 103 somewhere over here. Or no, I was in like 103.50 and I was up pretty nicely here. I was in like 2 or 3 minis and then it popped back up and it tapped me out and then it dumped considerable amount. And that would have been really cool to be in. That would have been still really cool. So no longer in that. So that's sick. That's sick. Yeah, because if I would have stayed patient for this dump, I'd be super green. So I hit DLL on the chop. After 8 days of green, dog, I mean, even if today wasn't your day, let's just look back at the fact you are 8 days green. That's something in itself. All right. So I would take that and be like, hell yeah. So focus on that part, because that part's sick. Oh no, Mr. Potato. What do you mean? Oh yes. Right now, there's really like nothing to really do. I mean, today, like we went near London high, but obviously weren't able to get all the way up to it. Sellers came in, absolutely destroyed it, rejected so hard. We did kind of like bounce around London low, but that was when JP came on and that long looked really nice, and then it didn't, and then it did, and then it didn't. So it's interesting day. It's an interesting green every day this month. First time I've done it. Fucking nice job, dude. Okay, so the first thing you've got to do is you take a screenshot of the journal for that account and then you frame that shit. That's what you got to do. All right. So right now, what I'm going to look for is the fact that we have previous week low as a resistance for us. So I'm going to look for potential shorts around. I forgot how nice it was to use TradingView. I'm going to look for potential play around here with a target to the low. This is kind of like the setup that I'm seeing. Should we get this high, show a rejection. If we don't, then I won't. But it lines very well with, hold on. Boom. We got a 15-minute fair value gap right here. So this looks actually really nice. This looks really nice. Oh, hold on. Let's become, oh, I'm like full ass. Oh, hello. I'm like full ass ICT trading right now. Hold on. I feel really cool. Boom. Did I do it? Am I an ICT trader? Who doesn't have dark mode? Dude, I'm not a fan of dark mode. I'll wait for you. But I'm not a fan. I don't like dark mode. I mean, Tradeify's fine because I can't do anything about it, but I like the light mode. It's better on my eyes. Maybe I'm old. Please use dark mode. Fuck you. All right, let's see what happens when we come up here.
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
How
we doing?
I have less than ideal internet, so I'm probably gonna lag.
I heard ideal some internet, and then you're gonna lag.
I have the less than ideal internet.
Oh, now you're coming in nice and clear, dog. How we doing?
Okay, good. I'm sorry if I'm laggy. The internet like completely shut out in the whole building that I work on and then work in, and then the priority internet that I pay for is not working. So I'm gonna be
the priority internet.
Okay, I won't share then. There, is that better?
I think you're coming through fine.
Perfect. Okay, for right now, I'll leave them. I'm not trading anything, so we'll keep them off. But how
I get old.
Nick, how's your trading? How was your accounts? How was your weekend?
What kind of, did you just drop glass?
Did I drop glass?
It's not like you dropped glass. It's not like you dropped glass, bro. Weekend was sick. What did I do? Oh, went out, you know.
Oh, I know.
Almost made a bag. off the Izzy fight. However, he's still the GOAT, but that was a tough fight to watch. That was a tough fight. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, if you would have said that, I would have totally not fucking remember. Almost made a fucking bag though. Oh my god, had a 6. If anybody wants to know, I had a 6-leg parlay. It was $100 to pay out 2 G's, and I won 5 out of 6 until we got to that last fight. So that kind of hurts. Trading wise, today was pretty solid. Up nicely on some fundaronis. Got an eval that I'm trying to pass here.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for a potential short. How about you? How you doing? How'd you trade? How was your weekend?
My weekend was good. Went to the monster truck rally.
That looks sick. They played Golden. I mean, that doesn't. I mean, you peaked, right? And did you go home and watch the movie? If you didn't, I'm going to also take down your internet.
Okay, listen. I promise you, I will watch it.
How much more of a setup do you need? You go to a fucking monster truck rally and they're playing Golden.
Well, I had to still bring my kid home with me. I can't just sit there and watch movies with kids.
Bring him home and then watch the fucking movie.
I told him he was too young to watch the movie. Isn't there like violence?
Put him to bed and watch it yourself.
Okay, I'll do it tonight because I did
You
learn
swear to
that there
God.
was. I promise I will watch it tonight because I learned that there was a new season of The Pit, and so I spent the weekend watching that.
All right,
Have
here.
you watched The Pit?
Nope.
You should.
What the fuck is it called? Not Demon Slayer. Demon Hunters.
Yes.
Hold on.
I might try along here with stop below previous low.
Do it. All right.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm the broker for this. I'm a broker for this. Go ahead and oh wait, you said you're longing?
Yes.
Yeah, I love that. Okay. I confused myself. Go ahead and put your bets in, put your wagers. I'm brokering a bet for whether or not Rebecca watches the fucking movie tonight. I can guarantee you that she's not. So the odds are, yes, she watches it for plus 170. So every $100 wins you 170. No is minus 210. So you have to bet $210 to win 100. Go ahead and place your bets.
Let's see if this works. If you want to show my screen, if it really slows me down, I'll take it off. I got a 6-point stop here on ES long.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
Mm-hmm. Just 5 micros each. I really just want to get $2,000 on these, to be honest with you.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Full sons or no sons, dog. Ozempic. Wait, there's a second movie?
J-pop Angel Slayers.
Trader X, you're in for 100. Okay.
Okay. But so you've never seen The Pit?
No, I have no idea what that is. The Pit. A medical drama.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, I'm out here watching action, crazy shit, like adrenaline pumping. Is she the murderer? Is he the murderer?
It is.
Is it a monster?
This is.
It's a medical drama.
Yeah, but it's the guy who stars in it. His mom, I think, was his mom, who was a nurse in New York when like COVID happened and all this stuff happened. And so because of that, he wanted to make a very, very, very realistic medical drama. And so it's good. I really like it. And then I watch it and then my husband's like, great, reliving my work trauma at home now. That's awesome. I'm like, I'll put headphones in.
You're terrible.
Yeah, well, he's fine. And then there was a scene with the kid and he was like, you gotta turn that off.
Wow. Oh, I mean, to be fair, I get where he's going.
Oh, me too. The Pit is the best.
Oh, yes, has even hit previous week low.
Yeah.
We have some little S&T action happening.
I have a cookie.
Oh, fuck. That thing, look. Dude, okay. All right. Wait, you just took a bite without even prepping everybody?
How do you want me to prep you?
Give us a close up of like the inside.
It's just like that. Hold on.
Wait. Okay, now like squish it a little bit. At the front, yeah. Ooh, it's soft.
And there's
oh yeah.
there's marshmallow on the inside.
Describe taste. Yeah, we need to know. You're not
Very
doing a very good
fudgy and
mukbang right now.
chocolatey. Very fudgy and chocolatey.
Okay.
There's salt sprinkled on top,
Okay.
which really brings out the chocolate. It's gooey.
Okay.
There's toasted marshmallow with chocolate chips. It's a s'mores. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
Whoa.
See if I can do this
Okay.
justice.
Oh shit. Ooh, wait, stack them. Wait, now stack them. Now stack them. Stack them. This is a common mukbang thing. Okay, yeah, stacked cookies. Yep. Bring them close to the camera. Bring close again. Okay, now give them a little smush. A little bit, just a little bit. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Oh my god. Yes!
Double break.
All right.
Wait, Carla, what is it, a protein cookie? No. No. What did Carla say? What are your nails? Yeah, there's marshmallow on the inside. Alex Hash, I can't tell if you're making fun of me because Nick already made fun of me enough for these nails and I'm over it. Okay? So if you're making fun of me, I'm not responding. If you're serious, I'll tell you. Carla says, Dr. Robbie was an intern in the ER series that aired like 20 years ago. No way. That's crazy. That...
Bro, you're gonna choke like me, and then you're gonna. Okay,
That's crazy, dog.
We can't both be like that.
Small ass bite. What?
Yeah,
I didn't mean to bite that. It broke off. Now you gotta do 30. Get this. Okay, so Turtle 1. Okay, so no one cares, but I started a new insulin yesterday where you take one shot for the whole week.
Ooh, that sounds way better than, is it what, daily?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that sounds significantly better.
7 times better. Yes.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
So let's see if it works.
Let's go.
Uh-huh.
Do you notice, is it like, does it feel different?
I don't know. No, yesterday was my first day.
Damn, dude, you had to throw the sass on me like that. Fuck.
It did. No. I'm excited. Yesterday was my first day. I don't know. It did hurt though. Like it made me feel like nice. It made me feel like someone had punched me in the stomach, and I had a bruise. That was a bit weird.
Yeah, that sounds kind of shitty.
Can anyone spell the way Rebecca says that's crazy? Do I say it a specific way? Is it Aquili insulin? Yes. A weekly.
Aquili?
Yes. A weekly. A weekly, but they spell it like that. Yes, it is.
Wait, you're joking.
Mm-mm.
They actually spell it like that.
I think so. I don't have the box with me, but
weekly.
Yes. Yep.
What?
Yep. It's the first approved once weekly basal insulin for adults with type 2 diabetes. Uh-oh. I have type 1. Uh-oh. Hold on a second.
Oh, doc.
What's gonna happen? My endocrinologist gave it to me, though. So I mean, we're good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
This is not holding the floor level that I wanted it to hold, so I might get stopped out here, but that's okay.
Ah, you're fine. Small risk.
It is a very small risk. It's like $150 or something. Is it intramuscular instead of subdermal? I don't even know what that means. I just put a needle in my stomach and shoot the insulin in.
I can't even.
The needle is like this big.
Stop it! I feel like somebody's tickling me. I can't. I hate that.
Hold on.
No, my stomach feels really freaky now that you said that. I hate that. I hate shots. I hate shots.
It's not a shot.
I'd rather someone stab me with a sword.
Do you want to look at the cute little digital camera that my son used at the monster truck? And he forgot it in my purse.
I'm squeamish right now. Yeah.
Oh. It takes the worst photos and it's so cute. Hold on. So like this freaks you out? That needle is so small. Look. It's the smallest needle.
That's fine. I'm picturing some crazy ass shit.
Like what?
I don't know. Just like into your fucking intestine. I don't know. I just
Like an epidural needle that's like this
Yeah.
big.
I don't even know what that is, but yes.
An epidural needle is that one that you put in your
Oh.
spine when you're giving
And that
birth.
makes people numb, right?
Numbs your blocks all the nerves from like your belt.
That's the
like,
shit that you hear horror
waist
stories
down.
about, where they're like they didn't do it like just correctly, and then you still feel stuff, right?
Yes. Or like it only numbs half your body.
Yeah. See, I will never have more respect for women after my years of life as I do now. Like, you guys rock.
Yeah.
I'd be such a bitch. I would be such a bitch.
I was a bit, yeah. Getting my spinal like was really not fun. It was really not
Nope.
fun. And it wasn't working.
No, God, no.
I've learned, I won't give you the nitty-gritty details, but I've learned that I need a lot of anesthesia to actually work, because they do like a local anesthesia first and then they do the bigger needle, so you don't actually feel the bigger needle. But they had to put the local anesthesia in like 4 times because they're like, you shouldn't feel anything. I was like, I feel something. They're like, okay, hold on, do it again. They're like, okay, we'll go again. I'm like, yeah, I still feel something. And they're like, okay, hold on. And they do it again. And then by the 4th time, I looked at my nurse, because anesthesia, like, it doesn't make you feel great, right? And so I like looked at the nurse and I was like, I'm gonna throw up. And she was like, okay. And I was like, no, I'm gonna pass out. She was like, okay. I was like, I'm gonna throw up and I'm gonna pass out at the same time. And she looked at the anesthesiologist. She was like, we gotta wrap. You gotta hurry up. You gotta wrap this up. And then the anesthesiologist was like, okay, it's in. And then they like lay me down, gave me the anti-nausea medication, like pumped it right into me. It worked immediately. I was like, I feel immediately better. I feel great. And she's like, okay. And then my husband came into the room, looks at the anesthesiologist, who was his boss at the time. And he was like, why did that take so long? I was like, can you please not piss everyone off that like is going to be delivering my freaking baby? And he was like, okay, well, we can talk about it later. I was like, no, you're not going to talk about it later. Just accept the fact that it didn't go the way that you thought it was going to go, and we're fine. Yeah. So that was pretty funny.
Wow.
Yep. And then the second time, he warned them, and we were in Switzerland. He warned them that it didn't go. I'm going to get stopped out here. That it didn't go that great the first time. And so it should take about like 6 minutes, numbing you up and getting your spinal in. And I was at like minute 20 and I was starting to sweat. I was like, I'm starting to not feel very good.
Yeah.
And then the anesthesiologist did. The anesthesiologist did something. And then I got like a jolt of like electricity down my left leg. Okay, I stopped out. It's $150. Anyways, I got, electricity, and for a split second I thought I was paralyzed. And then I was fine, and it worked, and it was all fine. And then my husband was like, you probably should have told them that like you felt that jolt. And I was like, I don't know why. I was like, I don't want to make him mad. So I didn't tell him.
I don't blame you.
He's like, yeah, you probably shouldn't. You probably should have said something. I was like, it was pretty scary though. I thought for a second I was gonna be paralyzed. And I was fine.
Yeah. See, I don't think I'll faint. I won't be a husband that faints, but like I'm gonna be like a little freaked out. Like someone just said their husband said
I'm gonna go on a short. Do you want to go on a short with me?
I do, but I don't have like an entry to get in.
I mean, we just passed another level, like blew right through the level.
I mean, we probably are going Asia low. Okay, you're gonna have me convinced. I wanted this fucking this would have been
I'm going in.
ass trade if I was
going in. Oh no, I don't want brackets. So I'm in. Let's see what we got.
Just give me a little retest.
I'm not. I'm in.
138.
Yeah, I was epic. That's when I learned I was too much of a people pleaser. I don't want to tell the anesthesiologist that I got a shock down my freaking leg.
Not gonna give me the retest, is it? Fuck it. Oh, okay.
Ozempic, my husband is a bro. He is a bro. So, funny story. When I was about to give birth to my son, I had to go in the hospital. I was in there for like 10 days, and they put an IV in you, anyways, just in case, especially when you're diabetic, in case they're going to need to give you sugar or insulin, they have easy access to it. And so they're trying to put the IV in. And my husband was like, this is dumb. You shouldn't have to have an IV in, but I get it. And they go to do the IV and they bring in like an IV specialist. I'm like, okay. So she uses an ultrasound to like find my vein. Because typically typically pregnant women, like, I think like you have 50% more blood or something like that. I don't know, liquids in your body. And they like couldn't, I know. And she couldn't get my vein, even with this freaking ultrasound. So they put it in and like, this is going to make you feel sick. My skin like immediately bubbled. And I was like, is it supposed to do that? Because I'd never had an IV. So she put it like here in my freaking arm. Oh no, she tried down here and it like in my kind of forearm and it bubbled. I was like, is that supposed to like do that? And my husband was like, no. And then she was like, well, let's just give it a little bit of time to see like if it gets better. She left that in for like 4 hours. And it was like itching. And then so they do something called like a flush. So they like flush it with liquids to like get it moving along. And it was like burning really bad and it was itching. I was like, it's supposed to do this? Like, and my husband was like, no. And so I told her, I'm like, it hurts a lot. She's like, okay. So she took it out. She tried again. Same freaking thing happened. So over the course of like 2 days, she did it on both my arms. And I had a bruise that was probably about 2 inches wide and probably about however long that is, long on both my arms, bruises. And my husband was like, this is a freaking shit show. And then finally I was like, it still really hurts. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not working. And so she comes in to do it again. And my husband just goes, can I do it? Can I just freaking do it? And they were like, And I'm like, he's an anesthesiologist at this hospital. Like me just like so done, right? On like day like 3, I'm done. And they were like, okay, you can do it. So he does it and he goes to do it in my hand. And the lady goes, we don't usually do it on the hand of a pregnant woman because then if they want to breastfeed after, like it gets in the way. And he turns to her and he goes, well, if you didn't blow every other vein, that would have been an option for me. Then I'd have other options. But I'm fresh out of options here. And I was like,
dude, what the fuck is this horror story?
Yeah. And I was like, damn. And she was like, okay, do it. You can do it where you want, right? And he puts it in, does a really good job. And then I was like, you should have done it at the beginning. But I was like, you told her. And he's so not confrontational at all. Yeah. But he was like, yep.
But a little bit came through.
Other option. And it worked. Yeah. And it stayed in for 3 days. And then when I went to go get my surgery, they ended up like redoing it. But yeah, I was like, that was badass. That was badass.
Bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was terrible. It was terrible. I was like, the IV was the worst part about having a baby. Not the surgery. It was the freaking IV.
Oh my God.
Yeah. The things that they don't tell you.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I speak for all the men out there. Thank God.
I know.
That I don't have to do. I couldn't. Like, if I had a hat on this potato head, I'd tip it.
Yeah. But I was like,
Fucking
you're even using a
mad
machine
respect.
and you can't get it. Like, how? You know. What's my stop loss on this short? That's a good question. I would have a clear stop loss on ES because there's a clear level above at 92. So I guess that's like 8 points above. So I don't know. I'm gonna just I don't know. I'm gonna put the stop loss up at it's a pretty big stop loss. It's about 60 points where I'd like comfortably put it. 56 points, 183 is what I'm thinking.
Okay, I fuck with that.
Okay, I'll put it there. And I'm only in 2 micros.
Dude,
so I got into the short.
I'm terrified now of the doctor. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Oh, it was a nurse. It was a nurse who was doing it. Nurses are amazing. Don't get me wrong. But
I'm still
it wasn't
terrified
a doctor.
of medical. How about that?
Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. I could tell you stories for days, but some doctors are great. but my situation was not the best situation. Somehow I had another kid after that one. Did I tell you that I got in short from 499.50? Just so you know. And then I got out at 283.50 ish.
Dude, fire.
I know. I should have held it though. My original take profit was down at 22707.
Fucking A.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't think we're gonna get there. I don't think we're gonna get there, but I think by end of day we could see 22937.50.
Wait, what?
2293.
Oh, like 22,000. Oh, I was like 200.
So let's see.
I don't doubt it. I think Asia low is coming for sure, and if we hit Asia low, I don't see a reason it's gonna stop.
Right. Just say you aren't gonna run one. No, I put one in. I put a stop loss in at 83.
I mean, like this daily candle is fucking disgusting.
I know.
Like we
Someone
could
said I
end
had
500 points down again.
I know. Someone said I had a gift for storytelling. Thank you. I get it from my dad.
Dad.
Yeah, my dad.
We're actually very close to fractional territory, like bear market. We're like 14% down from the highs.
I mean, we're potentially going to enter into a huge world war, so that doesn't surprise me. Usually,
yeah, that has an impact.
Usually, war, has a bullish tendency on the market. However, like with the price of oil skyrocketing, I just don't know how that would be in this case. I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. Like I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm an expert on knowing how the war affects markets.
I am.
I'm not. So, you say lame?
Me?
Yeah, did you say lame?
Lame.
Lame.
I said I am.
Get her out of here. You say I am? Okay, tell us what's going to happen.
Yeah. What? Of like the war?
With the market. What's the market going to do with the war? What? What? Where am I?
All right. I will give an analysis, and you like tell me whether or not you agree. Because and I'll provide a reason. So because I have to, I'm doing the mornings, I got to be a little bit more like news connoisseur.
Drop my cookie.
Right? Like you dropped your cookie.
Just a piece. I'm gonna eat it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So I'll give you my two cents.
Yep.
Okay? And I'm either gonna get fucking roasted for it, and we'll see if the chat.
You better get used to it. Let's go.
Oh my god, I have to part my eyes.
You literally just went what? So you can't do any worse than that.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so Spud's analysis on the war impacting our market, because I do kind of feel like we're gonna start dumping, and kind of like you said. But anyway, all right.
Yeah.
So this is like in my head, the chain reaction that I've been trying to understand, and what I think is happening. You have the war closing, the current war closing the Strait of Hormuz, which handles it's like 20 to almost 20 to 30%.
20%.
Like, all right, 20% of the world's oil. That sends crude CL from 60 to 100 within a month. Okay. Oil spikes. It raises the cost of literally everything: gas, shipping, food, plastics, anything with logistics, especially logistics, jet fuel, like manufacturing. Obviously, all of that is just inflation. So when inflation rises, the Fed cannot cut rates, obviously. So what we're looking at now is the fact that they might have to raise rates. So then a month ago, when we were actually pricing in rate cuts, now there's actually, it just crossed over 50%. There's a 52% chance of a rate hike. Okay. Rates go up, borrowing money gets more expensive for everyone and actually every company. So then mortgages are going to go up, car loans go up, credit card rates go up. Like all you and I, people will start spending less, companies earn less. Obviously, then stock prices are going to start coming down. So then we're going to enter that bear territory. So in my head, it's like a precursor for how I've been thinking about it. So like in my head, Hormuz is closed, oil spikes, inflation goes up. Fed can't cut rates anymore. Yield spike, stock sell. Okay. That's what's kind of happening. So then you have like supply chain disruption because of all this. And then we're going to get earnings revisions. At least just what I've been reading. So then you don't just have oil going through Hormuz. You have, I mean, like everything that's being shipped through that strait. Like some of the things I was reading about is like fertilizers, fucking aluminum, sulfur, petrochemicals. That was a cool one I read this weekend. Plastics, basically 20%. Yeah, food. So like all that's getting cut off. So then you have things that are like so random. So like you have fertilizer prices starting to spike. So then food prices are going to follow after that. So that's a lagging indicator. And then you have diesel shortages that are now happening in Asia, right? Airlines, they have to start paying fucking 30, 40, 50, I don't know, even 60% more for jet fuel. And then shipping
That's why
insurance.
we really just bought our tickets because we're like, we need to buy them now.
Yeah, buy them now. And then you have shipping insurance that is going to go up. Well, actually, not go up. It's going to go fucking through the roof because you've got to ship through a hostile strait. And then manufacturing companies that rely on the petrochemicals, they're going to see their margins get absolutely destroyed. I mean, like obliterated. So then all of this flows into earnings. Okay? I'm going on a fucking tangent right now.
No, you're killing it.
It's very interesting. So then everything that we're seeing now flows into company earnings. So then companies that guided their like Q1 numbers before the war kicked off on, I actually don't even know when it was, like mid-February, end of February. The estimates that they then ended Q1 with are completely fucking meaningless, right? So then when earnings season starts to kick off, what is it, like a few weeks now, because we're ending Q1, we're going to see like insane widespread guidance, like, I don't know, cuts or like complete revisions on what they were guiding at the end of Q1. So then you're going to have like every CEO, they're going to come out and be like, yeah, the macro environment that we talked about, that was going to be really good. Yeah, it's fucking
just
gone.
kidding.
Like, conflict. Yeah, like JK, that's all gone. So then the question will be like, how much of that shit is already priced in and how much isn't? And then, I mean, okay, so then the last like main part of this is that you have like the uncertainty of everything that's happening and playing out before us starts to play into like this risk off psychology with like everyday consumers, even companies and like hedge funds, whatever. And like I talked to Coach Dunk this morning, and this is one of the hardest things to quantify, but it's probably arguably the most powerful. So like markets can obviously handle bad news, but that's kind of tough. Wait, this is a tough one-liner. Okay, wait, I was gonna say, so markets can handle bad news, but what they can't handle is not knowing, right? The uncertainty here, nobody has any idea if this is gonna be 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, or 6 months, right? No one knows if the Strait of Hormuz is going to be open by mid-April. I literally just put a bet on Kalshi that we're going to have a nuclear deal by the end of August, right? So then nobody knows if Trump by the end of April 6th is going to strike their power grid or if he's going to extend the deadline. So then the uncertainty is going to create risk. Well, I mean, I guess call that like a risk premium on everything. VIX above 30. Fund managers start de-risking. Retail traders like aren't even like trading anymore. And since like COVID, we had this huge bullish run. You had a bunch of retail people who were just buying. But now, this is the crazy part. I think that retail traders will now flip from being bulls to now being like, wait, this is the time to start selling. And then you have a whole flood of new retail traders that came into the space, and they're starting to sell since the first time since like 21, 22, 23. So then, I think all that, until we have any certainty on how long the conflict's going to be, this uncertainty and all the lagging indicators that we're seeing right now are going to like really start to price in. And I think that the bear case is Iran starts intensifying, like they start attacking, like, I don't know if you call it like the Gulf state infrastructure, like anything in the Gulf. Like we saw like Kuwait's airport got absolutely, I don't know if it got destroyed, but they hit Kuwait's airport. That's why all these countries are now meeting with each other. Oil starts rocketing. Like we'll have like Brent oil, which is the one that gets refined to gas, and like everybody was talking about Brent on like CNBC and shit. That's gonna go to $150 to $200 a barrel, like real soon. And at that point,
we're all screwed. Our shorts,
and we're all fucked. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Yes. Okay, cool.
Did you get in on it?
Oh, it's yeah.
Okay, sorry. Keep going. I want to record flow.
We're in. Oh, we're in. Yeah. We're in flow state, right?
Wait,
so then
is your profit hit? Is your take profit hit?
I'm up 4 Gs. I'm holding.
Okay. I'm up $170.
I guess I'll put the money back. So then now it's like it's not just like a bunch of things happening and like war is bad. Like at that point, if it keeps escalating the way it is, this ends up becoming like a literal global energy crisis. I mean, like shit that like we didn't see since like the 60s or 70s. I mean, like shit that happened a while ago where everybody was like, "Oh fuck, like this is bad."
Yes.
So then you have
like hour-long lineups at gas pumps, and yes. Yeah.
Like
I added,
that's when,
by the way.
and this is a cool word. Oh hell yeah. Oh, it's going. This is a cool word that I saw somebody say. It was called demand destruction. So then that's when like you have people that like quite literally cannot afford to drive, fly, heat homes, buy food. Companies lay off people or workers. We actually get a recession, not because that like our economy is like fuck. It's not even that. It's just the fact that like there's physical resources are now scarce. Like that's a crazy concept. That is a crazy concept to me.
Good thing we know how to trade.
Yeah. Thank God. Because then you have like the fucking S&P and Nasdaq. They're gonna fall 30%. And then, the last part of this shit scenario, of this terrible scenario, is that you have the Fed who may have a new leader, but they have to step in and they now have to make the most impossible choice of do they fight inflation and work on their own economy, or do they quite literally try what they can to prevent a fucking depression? So this is like, I'm not saying it's a high probability, like this is low probability, but it's not fucking zero. And that is the craziest part. And that's why I think we're getting a ton of selling pressure, is because the market has no fucking idea. We have no idea how likely this is to happen. And that's my TED Talk. Wow. Flo, I felt like a professor. Whoa.
You get a raise.
Reading. Yeah, Brett, dude, pay me more, dog. That was fun though. That was fun. There's just so much, and it's so interesting to me because like I've never traded during a time like this, but like I mean, since I've been growing up, the only thing I've ever experienced was like COVID. Like I just impact school, and I went home and like everybody was sick, and that was it. But like this is like real market impacting, like daily livelihood shit.
Oh, look at this.
Oh
look at our short, dude.
Fucking short is cooking.
I'm up $2,000. I'm like up $2,000 on the accounts. I'm like, do I close or do I hold to my?
Set your stop to 2K. Set your stop to 2K.
Well, I can't do math that quickly. I'm only up $2,070. I think this might hit my original TP. You know, I'm up $1,700 in my personal. Actually, both my personals combined, I'm up like 2,500 or something.
Okay, so you're fucking cooking
on the day. Yeah, on the day. Okay, I'll put my TP at my original TP at 707.50.
Very close to passing this account.
Bye. Oh, I'm up 2,200. Oh, it's going down. Holy crap. Our short is there's nothing below us in terms of levels for at least another 200 points on NQ.
This thing is dead.
Hey, no. Go back. No. Go back the other way.
Oh, hey, yeah. What the fuck?
Hey, whoa. I'll go to break even. Which I never do.
It's too much for potato brain. Just full pour buy or sell at the open. That's it. That is so funny. You're right, dude. Forget it.
You're up 8K. You're up 27K on your personal. Okay, that's another Birkin for your wife.
Ooh. Can I get one?
I want one too. I want a Kelly. I don't even know what that means, but that's what I want.
I don't even know what a Birkin is, but it sounds expensive. So
it's
I
a
would like
purse.
one. What kind of purse?
It's like anywhere from like what, 20 to like 50K for a purse.
Purse?
Mm-hmm. And then once you buy one, you're basically invited to like all special events ever. You get like, I swear, you get like input into this like
sick.
VIP thing, and you get started invited to all these like Prada, Louis Vuitton, Birkin events and stuff. That's my theory.
I want one. Okay,
Do that.
how do we
Bring off
get?
my car.
how-
Okay.
You want to just split one and then we can get invited and like do +1s and shit?
Yeah. What do we do? Cut it in half? Okay. Burger 2 plus 1s. We're like,
Sure.
sorry, wife. Sorry, fiance and husband.
Oh my fuck,
My husband would hate to go to those things though, so that's okay.
bro!
What, is it
Some of these
dropping?
are
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
no,
look here.
like the special edition like house Birkin is $787,000 for a fucking purse. Hey, you obviously you just put that on a shelf, right? Like you don't ever take that outside.
No, and then you get robbed.
Yeah. Where does a prop company put all its money in a time like this for protection? I'll tell you, they give it to me, and then I invest it by sending it on the open. You don't think I use the house count to make them billions of dollars? You don't think that Tradeify is like 45xing their money because of me? Dude, come on.
Hermes. Wait, hold on. Hermes. There we go.
But to what I also think is like the key metric that we kind of have to watch over the next like couple weeks is literally oil. Like you said it, it's oil.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is scary and crazy. So
All right, here we
however
go.
long this
Down.
wars lasts, I need 23,032. And that would be a
Imagine
nice
you
little
pay
day.
like 50 grand and this is the Birkin you get. With,
Yeah,
like,
I mean, dude,
that
like
weird
I
design shit all over it.
I don't understand some of like fashion. I mean, I'm not a fashion person, but like I don't understand like the whole appeal to like Balenciaga and like other shit that like just looks like normal shit. Like at least like smother your logo all over. Like don't just make it like
I do have a pair of Balenciaga sunglasses. It's like the only brand thing that I own, and right on the side it's like
sunglasses.
Balenciaga.
yeah, exactly. Like unless it's flexing the logo, like I don't want it. Like
I honestly felt like such a dick wearing those out and about. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
And then my son body tackled me while I was wearing them and like
ooh, and you're like,
tilted
yo,
them.
dog.
I'm like, are you joking? Now you're not going to college.
No,
I pay
you're
to
not
get these
going to
fixed.
college.
Okay, I'm gonna be a wimp. I kind of want to close this, so I have 2 in front of my P&L.
Zempic.
Yeah, I closed it.
Buy a Chinese brown bag and drop blue ticks off the Posca pen. I'll buy it. How much you want?
I
Good close
closed,
though. Good
just
close. 'Cause
FYI.
It's pumping. I'll be like 81. Yeah, actually get here.
It's gonna keep going down, but I really wanted 2 in front of my P&L. Hey, Starboy. Oh, I have Top Chat on again. Whoops. Live chat. Bezos bought his wife the original for like $10 or $13 million at an auction.
Fuck.
Whoa. Market Maker Mario, can I ask what car you have? I'm very curious. You don't have to tell me.
I'm curious, and you do have to tell me. Is it a Lambo?
I don't peg
No,
him
you
for the
wouldn't just-
Lambo type.
Is it? Wait, can you give us a
I
hint?
bet you
or
it's
guess?
a Porsche.
Porsche should be kind of dope.
He drives a Mustang. Apparently. I lost. That was a great short. I'm out, but that was great. See any news?
Come on, give us the rest of this flush, yeah.
How many monitors do you have?
I've got one 49-inch curved monitor.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie, it's sick.
Okay, I have just one. It's just this lame square. Actually, it's slightly curved.
Wait, I would
thank you, Jonathan.
wait. Like you should get one. Right here, this is the one I have. Get one, but like wait until like Black Friday.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
Because
need
they
one
go
for
on like a
Switzerland, though.
fucking crazy sale.
Okay, you're sending me the link.
It's this.
Oh,
This fucking beauty. You can get it on sale. I got it on sale for like $1,000.
whoa.
But they
You
not
just
like
had,
Black
like-
Friday. Insane.
Do you have everything open at once and just take up different parts of the screen?
Yeah. Okay, so here's the fun. Here's where you can nerd out. It's kind of cool. Okay, so there's a app, or like it's a Microsoft app. It's called Fancy Toys, and like you basically can do so much. But one of the sick ass things that you can do is you create like zones on your computer to basically mimic like its own little screen. So if I grab a tab and I hold shift, I've built all my zones. So I have like one main zone that covers like a third of the screen in the middle, and that's where like all my main shit's happening. And then I have a zone on my left that is for just Discord, and then on my right, or Discord and Slack. So I have Discord on the top and then Slack underneath it. And then on the right, I've got the Ninja Room that takes up the whole side of the screen. And then sometimes if I'm feeling crazy, I make even smaller zones, and I put like little things I just want updates on throughout the day. I nerd out. I nerd out.
Where's your YouTube zone with the music?
What do you mean?
Like, do you have your YouTube open?
Yeah. I have the chat and everybody open on the side here.
Someone asked you what
And
happened.
yes, also there's a small zone for blackjack. What?
Someone asked you what happened to your 6K long from this morning.
The long actually came over and was like, hey man, like it's been cool knowing you, but like we can't be friends anymore. And I was like, oh dude,
Or
that really sucks.
We're just friends.
Yeah, we're just buddies. Like we can't be anything more than that. It's because of work. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like, let's just keep our professionalism. Like, you go ahead and do what you want to do. I'll go ahead. And then, of course you called me up. Shorty called me and was like, yo, it's going down. I need you. And I was like, okay. So we're with Short now.
Can I show you something I'm proud of? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I show you the last 6 days of my trading stats?
Sure.
Okay, give me 1 sec, actually.
All that coding to cope with. I don't even have to code anything to cope with not having multiple real monitors. Yeah, but I like the immersive experience of having a sick ass, big ass monitor. It's like it's the coolest thing ever.
These are the last 6 days on my Tradeify fundeds.
Wow, that's a crazy fucking stat to look at.
Look at that.
That's fucking sick.
I put them all in here, and I was like, my wins are like only 55%. My profit factor is 4.5, almost 4.5. Like, look at this. My average.
Dude, I can't wait for.
My average win is 1.5, 1,500, and my loss is $428.
That's sick.
Like,
that's so dope. I want to put all my shit in and see.
Do it.
I'll wait.
Oh, we're going lower. Here we go. Let me pull up the Tradeify.
Use a 55-inch TV for multiple charts. It's kind of sick, dude. I want another monitor because I want to be cracked out with trading stuff. Like I want like all the charts on TradingView. I use TradingView when I first started. I haven't used it.
You need a bigger office space though.
Yeah. I think we're gonna move up to a 2-bed.
Are you?
Kind of need to.
You definitely need to. Like Luna needs her space too, man. Like freaking.
I know, baby.
I know. Aww.
And the 2-bed that I'm looking at has a balcony.
Ooh, send me the link. Why isn't the journal showing my stuff? Is your journal working?
No, but I bet something might happen to make it work.
Right. Tomorrow.
Or just in the future.
Okay. Well, you can look at it here though. Like you can see this stuff. You know what? I'm pretty happy that my biggest loss situation is $2,000. Look at this profit. Look at this profit factor on this one. 80.93. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it has been a very good month.
Fuck yeah.
For me. Okay.
Oh, I want to plug my stats in.
Are you still in the shorts, bud? I think he is. What caused the dump? I mean,
I think just market
War.
uncertainty. Did you miss my whole spiel?
wow. If you missed it, go back and watch it.
No, don't go back. I don't want to watch it anymore.
Ozempic, you'll have to tune in tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern that they're coming on.
Yep. Yes. Yep.
Thanks, Robert.
Yeah. 9 a.m. Eastern.
So do you know, you can settle the debate. Friday, is it a half day or a full day off? Futures market.
I actually don't know. Market.
Like literally none of us know. Are we all stupid?
Dude, I swear to God that somebody said it earlier. They were like,
yeah, Swiss Nick said it's a half day. Swiss Nick said it's a half day. But okay, Schrodinger sent me a message in Discord about it. Schrodinger, just tell me the answer. Honestly, don't send me the link. Okay, hold on.
it's not listed as a day that's half though.
Here you go. CME trading hours.
Friday.
Holiday schedule on Good Friday.
It says closed. It says closed.
Okay,
the
hold
bond
on.
market closes early, but it says the New York Stock Exchange is closed.
Okay, the New York Stock Exchange is closed, but I think futures you still can trade for half day.
NASDAQ stock market closed. What the fuck? Dude, I'm so close to TP. Just tap that shit, you little shit. Wait, oh my God, I made $9,000. Why did I not close that? What the hell? What am I doing? Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Did it bounce?
Oh
no,
my
it's
God,
going down.
I missed it. No, but it hit what I needed, and it
Don't you have
close?
It's coming down though.
I have
It's
a
coming
profit
down.
target on it.
It's coming down. I think it's going to keep coming down. So on the website, it says that on Friday, April 3rd, the CME group trading floor closes at 10 a.m. Central.
The fuck? Is NQ futures closed Friday? It says closed. Early close on Thursday? Wait. No, it's April 2nd. Oh, wait. Yeah. What? Dude, I don't know. It says it's closed. Oh, wait. This thing says it closes at 8:15 a.m. CST. What is it? How does that even work?
I don't know.
Oh, I see. It operates until the London session closes, which is 8:15. Then it closes. Okay. Okay. So basically what you're saying is we're just going to be playing games. But we're not closed Monday? Are we closed Monday?
No, it's not a statutory holiday.
Okay. Dude, can it just tap me out? I need one. All right, there we go.
You're out? You passed?
Yeah. We Gucci.
Nice. Now we can buy a Birkin.
Dude, let's go.
Let's go. I'm gonna request a payout on these bad boys after the close.
Hell yeah, let's ride.
And then I'm gonna be moved to live with Amas.
Nice.
And then him and I are gonna battle it out.
Ride it out, dog.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking at. Hold on. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna
Free
be moved to
account
live.
day,
They haven't
Good
actually
Friday.
said anything. Just to be clear, I don't know. Okay.
All right, what game should we play, dude?
Why don't you just take the holiday?
Because this is an excuse to play games.
True. You're like, sorry, hon, can't spend any quality time together. I have to play.
I gotta go. The problem is, like, I'm going home for the weekend for Easter. So
Oh. So am I. So am I. Oh, it's dropping.
hope
Oh,
Trophy
it's
don't lock
dropping.
up our game night.
It's dropping. It's dropping.
She going down. Going down to where though? That's a big level right here at 23,027. And then, fuck.
What's that? What's at that level for you? Because I don't have anything.
This is just like previous like support wicks from August. Like literally tap this multiple times, like this whole fucking zone right here. Several taps, was resistance, became support. Like if it doesn't hold here, man, I think this is it. I really think that this is it. Otherwise, we don't have any more. Yeah, like corrective territory. 'Cause otherwise, we don't have any more support down until 22,400. Like any true real support. And if we blow through that, I don't know where else you go other than the fib. Oops, wrong way. I'm used to.
Which is where?
Down to 22,230. I mean, this is going to be. We're down. Oops. Let's do this high. We're down about. Wait, I thought it was higher than that. Wait, here. Okay, down almost 13% from the highs on a continuous contract. This next support level zone would be 15 to 16, and then 20% is down around 20,000, 21,080.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, that. Fuck. It's crazy. Yeah, rip everybody's 401ks. Now's the time to start upping what you put in it and start buying the dip.
Yeah, I'm debating if I sell my lithium stock.
The dip.
Oh yeah. Yes, very much.
Still up considerable
Dip.
though.
It is, but it's down half.
Fuck, really? What the hell?
Mm-hmm. So that's kind of sad.
Wait, well, I mean, you think it's being impacted by the war?
I don't know. I just think the overall kind of sentiment. I mean, it's still fine. I'm still up on it. That's fine, and I'll just keep holding it. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, I guess I could sell it now at where it is as a profit, and then just hold until if and when it bottoms out, and then I'll just buy more.
Yeah.
But what if it doesn't?
Yeah, dude, no paper hands, diamond hand that shit.
I know. All right, where are we going to end today at? What do we think? Schrodinger, any ideas? $100 down is the options weekly floor. Are lithium hands extra hard or kind of soft and flexible? Soft and flexible.
Wait, chart smug. I'm going to make you happy, but first I'll make you strong. Life. Facts, dude. Facts, no printer.
What do you guys think for MOC?
Oh, yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. People are betting that you're going to watch the movie tonight, by the way.
I know. I
I
just
show
saw
my
that.
month in profits. If I export everything, sure.
Do you have the same accounts though? Like, can you do that?
These should be most of the same. How do you open your journal?
Click journal.
Oh. I thought it was like down. How does it show 0? My data light doesn't. Oh.
How low can you go? How low can you go? Hey. Hakuna fuck it. That's funny.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
15 cons right here. Are you joking?
Oh, dude. And you know what sucks? So I shouldn't have fucking. Well, I'm missing it. There's an account in here that I'm missing that had 4 payouts that would have brought this a little bit higher.
Oh. You can't pull it up?
It's not here.
Oh, okay.
It's the one I texted. Yes, it's that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Wait, mine doesn't do that.
I don't know. And dude, this would have been a sick number if I didn't fucking get rid of if that other account was still here. All right, there's an account not shown here that had 4 payouts. 4. So, wait, can I find it in my accounts that no, it gets rid of them. Fuck.
Oh, now my
Yeah.
journal's working. Oh, you can show all your accounts. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I
Pretty
can
good
show
March.
my first accounts. Ooh, that's severely affecting my my P&L. I'm gonna select
Hey,
all
I've
my
never
funded
looked at this
accounts I've
before.
ever had.
Huh. These are 150Ks, yeah. I'm just gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt. After 4 payouts, this net P&L would be 15 or 50K because I deleted a funded account after it was down last night after taking my 4th payout. So nice. Well, I feel good. I haven't looked at the journal in a fucking minute. Damn.
What does
what?
PX mean on accounts? PX. Did that used to? Oh, right. Thank you. Okay. Wait, so how do I know if that was funded? Okay, so I'm going to unselect those because I don't think that they were funded. Because
There's an option to do active accounts, by the way.
I know, but I want to
then you
see
just pick your
all
funded.
the accounts I've ever done. And then see how much I've
that's mine.
improved.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so I want just
Your short
funded.
rip. Yeah, dude, this thing just pumped out of fucking nowhere.
Oh no.
Short 15 cons, not looking good. If you are
Oh,
short
no.
15 cons, it's not looking good.
What did he say? What did the orange man say?
Wait, why is everybody saying 50? Oh, AVG Joe Trade said I'm short 15 cons right here. 23,000 is the target. Oh God.
Not good. Not good. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness, how many accounts have I had? I'm selecting all of them. all my fundeds.
Oh, it's good. I'm late. What's up, King? How we doing, dog?
Hey, hey, hey.
It's not NQ, so that's a positive. Yeah, well, thank God. If you're short NQ 15 cons, it goes up 50 fucking points.
Oh no.
That's a nice 15 G's out the window.
Why did that pump? Was there
Post the poll.
news?
What's the poll? Oh yeah.
No, no news. Wow. Oh boy, this is eye-opening.
I'd be at the food bank tonight. Oh
my goodness.
Bro, you spell pole, P-O-L-E.
Oh my gosh. The scrolling of my accounts literally never ends.
Stop.
Uh-oh. Okay. Here we go. I've reached the end. Yikes. So overall, for my net P&L, when I do all my accounts I've ever had, it's minus 24K. 24.895K.
It's all the failed evals, obviously. For
no, I did just the fundeds. But that's since the beginning of my trading journey, people. That's since the beginning.
I know how profitable we are, but it's just so funny that like I was trying to preempt it by saying it was just evals.
Oh, you're so nice. I'm like, no, I did just fundeds. But net,
yeah, it does show the journey though.
It does show the journey because it's not good. And then if I do, so that's for forever, since forever. And then if I do my active accounts, I'm up 40, almost 44K this week. So
fuck yeah.
That's a relief. Oof. All right, why are we pumping a bit here?
Yeah, I want to see what all my phone. I have to scroll. I don't feel like. Wait, okay.
Someone said gold's gonna short now.
Now you got me doing.
Iran posted on their Twitter that the U.S. is begging for a ceasefire, and Iran said not interested.
I gotta give it to them. They've got a. I mean, it's crazy to be complimenting them at this time, but they've got a pretty interesting social media.
They do. Oh, we're pumping. What is happening? Nothing is showing up on Financial Juice for me. You're out of your short, right?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? All right, hold on. I'm almost done selecting all these. Oh, I'm not surprised.
Who runs Iran Twitter? I have no idea. How does it feel when you go to making that much money? I feel like an imposter.
Yeah. All right, I'm minus 1.47K on all my funded. Oh. No, minus 5.
Minus 5K on all your fundeds.
Yeah.
So you would say, oh, nice. Sweep previous day low on ES. Nice long. Nice, Miriam.
Oh, wait, no. Nope. Plus 580.
Oh,
I
plus
missed one.
$580.
Yeah.
Previous month's low. Okay, thanks, Miriam.
Wait, no, 5.79K positive. I didn't realize that
How is this number changing?
because I'm scrolling back up now, and I'm like finding ones that I missed.
Okay.
Is FPX? I'm assuming a funded project X count.
Oh, pre-market low. Okay, jeez.
Oh,
It was also Asia low, which would be pre-market low.
okay. Yeah, okay. I missed a couple.
You call it overnight low. That makes sense.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I was nervous. For that one.
1.77K.
Oh, are you in the long, Miriam? Nice. Are you out? You're positive one. How about you just select them all and then you give me the number?
I know I got them all now. 1.77. Wow, that is crazy. 1.77K positive.
Nice.
Yeah, but I don't think
Nice.
it's
25
fucking means
points.
anything. This goes back like the fucking when I first started at Tradeify.
Beginning of time, basically. Yes.
Oh no, because those were all old. That was old stuff. I don't have any of my data from that. Dude, I went on. That sucks. I went on a run when I first started at Tradeify.
I remember. Didn't you get the first payout?
No, some fucker got there before me.
Who was it?
I'm like first 30 maybe.
First 30. How much was it?
It was 10 bands. I had 5 50Ks.
And what was the
Hold on, I'm
wait,
gonna find
five? Okay,
it.
so 2K each. Okay. It's
Yeah.
also MOC, just so you know, and you have to start your speech in 2 minutes.
I can't. She's literally presenting.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, I'd be fucked. I'd be fucked.
Can you whisper it in, with the gain?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Long or short?
I don't have any. Wait, I don't have anything to fucking. Fuck. All right, I'll do a micro. Okay. Oh, I got a couple.
My
minutes.
turn to speech. I can't.
I don't know. What should we
not
do?
speech like Nick.
Pump. We'll do a pump. Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna short it then.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I was the 22nd payout. Fuck. Wow.
That's very impressive. That's very cool. We'll do a giveaway. Good job, Average Joe Trades.
I had to request. Wait, this is such a throw, dude. This is such a throwaway. I had to request the 2K after the next day because I didn't meet the consistency by like literally 0.05%. But this is the OG from all the way at the very beginning, October 1st of 2024. What a fucking crazy.
I remember when those came out. I was like, "That's sick."
Dude, I remember when he was
to ever
showing the
do like a
designs.
payout template like this. I was like, "Yes."
So sick. He's like, dude, what do you think of this? I'm like, oh, no. Fuck, that was so. I remember messaging him and I'm like, dude, I'm like 0.05% away from the consistency rule. Can we please just do it? He's like, you gotta make it. I'm like, no.
No.
Like, you suck. Oh shit.
Okay, do your speech with the gain. Oh, here we go.
I gotta turn it down. I gotta wait.
I think that we're going down.
I think we're fucking going up, motherfucker.
Okay, I'll do it on one. Account.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Oh, congrats, Strats. Congrats. Yeah, one micro. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I did this too early. You got in my fucking head, dude. You got my fucking head. I literally did this too early.
No pressure. What'd you do early? Start speaking. Let me turn my
I did the song too early.
Disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting.
Dude, you're disgusting. You're disgusting.
Your mom's disgusting.
Oh, dare you say that about my mother? How dare you? She's a wonderful woman.
I know.
Dare you disrespect her like that? Fucking ridiculous. Alright, you motherfuckers, lock in. Everybody lock the fuck in. I have no idea what the sound is like right now, but look at this fucking chart. Look at it right here. All of this pressure, all of this fucking noise, and it still refuses to break. Every dip bot, every push down loses follow through. That's not random. That's support. This is how strength shows itself, not by exploding higher, but by refusing to fall. They still see risk. They still expect one more drop. But expectation doesn't move price. Participation does. And right now, buyers are stepping in quietly, consistently. They won't wait for confirmation. They will need proof that it's going higher. But by the time it's obvious, the move is already underway. So we don't hesitate. We don't chase it after it runs. We recognize the moment when the downside stops working. Candles may dip again. One last test, one final shake, but it won't break. It will hold. Oh fuck! I literally got instantly filled on the egg stick.
Oh,
that
I did
happened.
both.
Oh wait, I got instant.
Are we both gonna win?
Wait, I won.
So did I. I went short.
Wait, it went up and down. Wait, I thought I got fucking.
No.
Whoa. Yo, we did it. Wait, I didn't get. Wait,
We both won. We both won.
Yeah, we both won. Look, I got top. Oh my god, dude, dude, I got top ticked. Wait,
Hold on, let me.
I
look
got
at
out
mine.
at 112.50. I got out at 112.50.
Hold on, let me look at mine. I wasn't even sharing.
Okay,
Sorry.
it just went higher. I literally
Okay.
top ticked the fucking eggs. Oh my gosh.
Look, and I bottom ticked my take
Bro.
profit. Look at that.
Bro.
Look at that.
Bro. Oh,
Look at
we're
that.
the goats. We're literally the goats.
Look at-
We're the actual goats of. It's been too long. It's been too long.
Look at that.
Wait.
I just opened my eyes to see the potato like. Turn my gain down.
Little mashup.
Oh. I literally opened my eyes to see you just like.
Wait,
I
I'm
was
fucking
laughing
dying.
so
Ozempic said I'd never thought I'd see a potato's O face.
That's exactly.
Fuck, that's a crazy comment. Oh my god, that is a crazy comment. That's funny. I think that's like one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever. That might be my new favorite comment.
Yeah, because
Might
it's
be
right.
it.
Hold on. Let me find it.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
I was late for MOC and I just see head pumping and positive music. I assume. Oh my god.
Come on. I'm gonna find it.
Dude.
Okay.
That was sick. That was sick. the slow, chill, fucking speech. Like that, I was so hard for me to stay like in whisper mode. As I was saying it, I was like, "Fuck, I'm getting hyped. Like, I want to smack a mini on this shit."
I'm gonna cry.
Oh God, what? What? Oh no! What? What?
Look at what I'm gonna say.
Oh fuck!
Look at Slack. I'm actually crying.
Oh my fucking fuck! Oh my God! Oh my God! Dude, that's a top 10. That's a top 3 fucking pick if I've ever seen it. Oh my God! Oh my God! My cheeks really hurt.
Oh my gosh. It's a
Holy
still.
shit. My fucking eyes. Oh my cheeks hurt so much. I can't even. I had to like stop smiling. They hurt. You gotta send that to the fucking TTV chat as.
You can. Oh my gosh. I did.
I posted it.
You need to go back and
Lulu
watch
says
yourself.
that's how you look, Spud.
You need to go back and watch yourself.
Oh
Legit
my God.
tears.
Holy long.
Making my makeup run.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I was not expecting that when I went back.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh. He said,
I'm
"What
glad
did we
that
miss
you
the
went
one
back
on
and
the-"
screen grabbed it.
Hold on, what's happening here? What's happening here?
What?
It's not as funny, but what's with your face? Guys, you want to see what I'm laughing at? You can show my face. You can show my screen. I was laughing at the still of us to that song. Like, look at your tongue. Like, what's happening?
I think that's my lip. That's
Is
my
it?
lip.
Is it? Oh, okay. Well, I think I can get the. This is what I was laughing at, you guys. Let's see if I can get it. Where is it? I don't think I can get it. No. Oh God. Basically at Nick's face.
I'm wait. Oh.
Honestly, for your face, that's really funny. Me, I like myself better in this one. Oh my gosh.
Oh
Wow,
my
we pumped.
fuck.
We pumped.
Bruce gift. Yes,
Oh
HR.
my gosh.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. I was actually crying.
That's quality, dude. That's
Oh
quality
my
shit.
goodness. Whew, okay. Gather myself.
I'm sorry. Where else do you get that kind of shit?
Nowhere.
Right here.
Just here. Okay, hold on. Let me see the Slack. Oh, I didn't send you this one. I meant to press send. Hold on. Where did you post it? Oh,
I
yeah.
put it in the TV chat.
I just looked at it again.
Right, the caption just makes it so much better. Like it adds the context to like the face. Oh my god. Best online content in America. Oh fuck. That's honestly that's just
Oh.
I think we surprise ourselves sometimes.
Someone said, "You dummy, share it." I don't even know how I would share that. How could I share that? Copy? Oh, I know how I can. Hold on.
Oh yeah, copy link. Copy
No,
it might show the Slack.
No, I got it. Don't worry.
Got it, dog?
I got it.
Fuck you, Miriam.
Here we go. There you go. I got it. This is what we're laughing at. This screen grab. This is screen grab is what we're laughing at. That is what we're laughing at.
TTV should get nominated for the Grammys, dog. How do you nominate something? Because we should.
We want it. There you go, everyone. Now you can see.
Miriam fucking zooming in on my face and taking a screenshot every time.
Let's see. Where? I don't see it. Where is it?
In the TTV, then in the thread. It's in the thread.
Oh.
Freaky ass potato.
I just see her saying ha ha ha. I don't see the thread. Her.
Let's scroll up then. Oh, that was Miriam, and then Drew did it even one more. You fuckers.
What? I don't see it. Is it in the TTV live?
No, TTV chat.
TTV
and then go to my picture that I sent, and then go on the thread of that.
Yeah, it's funny. It's not there. Maybe it just hasn't loaded.
Oh, right. We kicked you.
What? But
No, go to the TTV chat, and then
I'm in it.
See the replies.
Yes. Oh, now they just loaded. They just loaded now.
Yeah, there you go.
It's my slow ass internet.
Dude, that's so fun. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We gotta do the giveaway. We gotta do the giveaway.
Oh yeah. Here, I got one. I gotta get one. Ooh, wait, hold on. Do you guys want to try? Do you want to do? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just see it. They made this little thing. I made this little thing, and I want to see if people want to do this. Or okay, here. So, giveaway. So,
I'm gonna look on my phone because I can't see it on the computer.
Wait, can I? Hold on. If I copy. Wait, does it paste as? Hold on. Give me a second, because we can do something fun. We can do something fun.
Okay, now I see them. That's freaking funny.
Oh, it does. Okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do. This will be fun. All right. So let me come up. Let me get a keyword.
It's so annoying. I had to look in my phone to see the thread.
All right, here's the keyword. I'm telling Simba, y'all need a raise. Do it.
Do it.
All right, here's the keyword. Here's the keyword.
I'll give you his direct number.
Twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. You get disqualified. You type it twice. You get disqualified. Type it twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. If you type it twice, you get disqualified.
If you type it more than once, you get disqualified. I entered.
Oh fuck! I disqualified myself.
Yeah, you did. Man, that was really funny.
That was.
I haven't laughed that hard in a while.
Dude, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna actually freak out.
Me?
Yes, you.
Why?
Let's do. Oh wait, this could be kind of fun though.
Oh shit. No, they're not Oreos. It's a salted double chocolate s'more cookie. S'more cookie. Let's see how my new insulin is working.
Oh, yeah.
Good. See? Good.
Nice, dude. Also, Rosemary Rodriguez, you disqualified yourself. iTrades, you also disqualified yourself.
I do.
Rah Fox, Jose, you both disqualified yourselves. Guys, I don't know how many times I'm gonna say that. Type it twice, more than once, you get disqualified.
FYI, we were heading out the door this morning, and we live in an apartment, so there's an elevator. And I dropped my phone, and it like bounced around the elevator, like the space where the elevator door goes in and out on the ground. And it almost went down.
Oh god, dude, I would have.
It was so close.
Cried.
Everyone in the elevator was like, and I was like, oh, it's okay. My phone's broken anyways, whatever. My husband's like, no one cares about that. The whole elevator would be shut down.
Oh fuck.
And I was like, would it though? Like it would just go right down to the bottom. No?
Yeah, I would assume it would just go to the bottom.
And I can't get that out. Like that's gone, right?
No, it's gone.
Yeah, okay. I dropped my keys down, the one that we had in Switzerland, and my husband built like a wire thing with like a sticky thing at the end and was like, or like a hook, and was like, shoot, and just pulled it right back up first try. I was like, are you joking?
Oh shit, dude.
That's impressive. He's very resourceful.
Fuck yeah. Also, that level bounced very aggressively off it. I think it's not like thank you. I think it's like honestly just though like this is the line in the sand here before NQ starts to just fucking and not to say that I think we're gonna bounce from here. I think we're gonna keep going. But that was I think that's kind of why we bounced here. Nice support level.
Yep.
Are you gonna be? I'm assuming you're probably bullish for the rest of the week.
But no.
Or sorry, I had a brain fart. It's a Monday. It's the end of the day. I meant you're probably bearish the rest of the week.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, Skeptic Cash just posted. I absolutely love Tradeify Nick and Rebecca Trades. The fun and monies. That's right.
Fun and monies.
When someone in the chat's like, what's your Twitter? I'm like, are you going to make fun of me or support me? Are you going to troll me or are you going to be my friend?
Hold on. We're almost here.
We held the weekly options floor on ES, which makes me think that we're going to go lower. Like it was not held. It was resistance.
Okay. I like it.
So what about gold? Pause. Give me a moment.
Whoa. This is sick. Wait, let's try this. That's so fun.
What?
Wait, how would this one go? How would this? Okay, we'll do this. Okay, so giveaways over. If you didn't enter, you have like literally 2 seconds. And then I'm going to do that little visual thing that I did earlier today. It was pretty fun.
Okay. Do it.
All right. Copy eligible entries. Okay. ahead and sauce me up on the main screen, pretty please. All right, we're gonna do. Let's do. It's a Monday. It's a Monday, so let's do 150K growth. Yeah. Little battle royale action.
Oh God.
Yeah, please. All right, everybody, you're gonna see yourselves get eliminated. Last one standing obviously wins.
I love this one.
Okay. I have it set to pretty fast. So it should be interesting. Wait, I'll go over here. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Oh my gosh. It's too fast. Can't even freaking. Oh, out, deleted, debunked, no shot, exposed, bunked, cooked. See you later. Out. Hardwatch.
All 300. Congratulations.
Sorry, can you phonetically pronounce that, please?
No, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do that. If I can do that. If please type in the chat if you're here. Oh, you are. Nice job. Nice job. You're a winner. Oh God.
Someone said,
congratulations.
Now I'm having a seizure. Congratulations. What'd they win?
150K growth.
Hell yes.
Congrats. Oh, that was fun.
That was fun.
All right, 310. What are we thinking?
Well, remember everyone that tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. I thought it was 9 a.m.
Eastern. 9 a.m.
Are you sure? Because Tradeify just posted on Twitter that it's 10 a.m.
I'm 99%. I'm looking in our TTV chat right now. It says we'll be ready for Tuesday a.m. 9 a.m. Well, yeah, but he posted 9 Eastern in the.
Where did he post that?
Above in TTV chat.
Yeah, here, hold on. He posted an announcement.
All right, fuck it. 10. But
hold on.
Oh, maybe it launches at 9 and then they come on at 10. But he said he was coming on at 9.
Just wait a moment. There.
Oh, stay tuned.
I'm just confirming. Oh, okay. So hold on. Delete.
Launches at 9. They come on at 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it launches. Okay, so Tradeify 3.0 launches at 9 a.m. tomorrow. But Vinny and Brett are coming on at 10 a.m. tomorrow, everyone, which is very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. And we got a lot of really cool stuff. Stuff that I'm super personally very excited for. So be sure to tune in tomorrow for that. For me, myself, and I am bearish on the week. Let's see what we get. I have to remind myself to not get like too tied up in headlines and news and fear mongering and stuff like that. It makes me anxious in my trading and in my life, but let's just stay grounded and focused and not get too far ahead of ourselves with everything going on. But I'm interested to see, I think this week, a whole lot of money could be potentially made, you know, if there's any silver lining. I always have to be very aware and I have to be aware that there's, you know, you need to be sensitive around topics like war and, you know, death and things like that, while also talking about the opportunities that it can create in the market. But at the end of the day, it's not a great thing to be going to war potentially. Yes. Are you still considering going?
No, I think I'd rather stay
Because
home.
it could be a real opportunity for you to go if you wanted to.
A real opportunity. No, I think I'm gonna stay back.
And you and the boys. Just saying. So you're gonna stay back. You're gonna stay back. Yes. I did say to my husband, I said, you know, if this actually does escalate, we might not be moving. Just FYI.
Yeah.
And he was like, okay. So anyways, wait, Tradeify TV, say his name. Who?
Whose? Look at. I like. Whose name? What's name?
Potato doesn't even have a shoulder to hang a weapon on. 5D universe trading. That's funny. How's your live trading going? How are your live accounts? Say the giveaway winner's name. I don't.
Oh,
Ha.
'cause it was Ayush.
Ayush Bardwaj. Drops Trades LLC says, I'm just waiting to see what China does, TBH. I'm not gonna lie, me too.
TBH.
The best place to move is to Chile or Uruguay. Well, neither of those are gonna happen for us.
Yeah, right, Spuds.
All
All right.
You want to sign us out?
Sure thing. You guys have a beautiful night. It was a fun day. It was a great day, as always. Stay safe, touch some grass, enjoy your night, and we'll see you back tomorrow.
Bye,
Stay
everyone.
sexy.